Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back. We're continuing the Cyberpunk playthrough. We've got 20 hours on the save now. Kind of fucking ridiculous. Man, and I don't get it. I stream so well sometimes, and then other times YouTube wants to take the same bit rate and throw it down the fucking toilet. Tell me it's an inconsistent stream. I love technology. Whatever. I'm just kind of over it. Anyway, what did we do last time? We talked to Takamura. That was like it. Almost done all of Dakota's jobs. What are you willing to bet that's another Dakota job, too? Where's my Moro Rock station? That's what I'm talking about. What am I doing? Mercmobile. Maybe I should look both ways before crossing the street. Nah. If that was a good rule, I would have learned that, like, early in life or something. This song's a bit too good. Are we sure it's not copywritten? Like, it's got a good beat, he's got a good flow. Do still have streamer mode turned on, right? Yeah? Damn. What's up? What's up, Kryper? How you doing, man? Planning to go to sleep. Fair enough. I'm kind of expected I'm kind of surprised you're still awake. I kind of expected you to be asleep. Not gonna lie. I wanted to start the stream earlier, but for that exact reason. But oh well. Nothing unusual. Yeah. Are we back or what? Oh, we're back. Sorry for the last one being shorter than usual. Yeah, whatever. We're here for the usual 3-4 hours this time. Probably. Unless my friend gets home early or something and we go play Dead Island 2. Also, just played Dead Island 2 for the first time yesterday. Baller. You guys be interested in seeing a video on that or no? Hey, did you or did you not rant during the last stream? I think I got on a little tangent. I don't know, it was only like an hour and a half stream. It was not a very long one. We probably did, though, knowing me. I like to yap. Yapping is like white people's only culture, so I gladly partake in it. Damn, streams without Borderlands or anything? 0. It's whatever, Lamau, don't worry about it. Also, talking about, it's really topical, through my first play session yesterday. Talking about is really topical. Am I having a stroke? My first play session yesterday in Russia, we have alcoholism. Yeah. I think the Germans have that, and so do the Irish. We have obesity, and instant gratification. Yeah, obesity and instant gratification. That's what we have. Arguably, definitely worse for you. I had a stroke. Okay. Making sure that it wasn't me. Ugh. Oh, and radioactive contamination. Can't forget about that. Yeah, you guys are a bit nuclear over there, huh?
Hey, new gig on the horizon.
What the?
Okay. Smuggler by the name of Bruce Welby at the border. His buddy wants him out. It's no surprise.
I'm a beefcake. Rip it open.
Freedom once again. Specifics attached.
Oh, fucking nerd.
Surround him.
I don't think it's gonna help you.
Contact lock. Reloading weapon.
Same here, actually. Twinsies. I made that joke the other day.
This ought to do the trick.
I'm not a very creative man. Apparently, I'm not a very accurate one either.
Oh. Turn down. Take their position.
He's going the distance. He's going for speed. Sorry, one of the guys said he's going, and word association. What's going on in here? Finally took out 300 people with ranged weapons. What? I need a code? Maybe not anymore. No. Maybe I do need a code. Ah, yes, my technical ability. I definitely didn't want to rip the fucking hinges off that door. Are you Bruce? Oh. I played Dead Island 2 yesterday. First play session for me as well. The anatomy of the zombies is needlessly detailed. While there are firearms, I prefer to go in melee. Yeah, I haven't played even long enough to grab a firearm yet.
Come out.
Been,
Bruce.
yeah.
Is this a test?
Uh,
We're not military.
But yeah, I can't wait to play more of the game. I've been playing Amy so far.
Very same. Don't go jumping for joy. Gotta get out of
We
here.
also have a dead man's hand, which will kill most things alive if it ever thinks that government is dead and Rusky's territory got nuked, and it won't discriminate.
Sat here long enough. Let's shake that rust off.
I live in one of the most contaminated areas in Russia. I am also unusually unhealthy. I don't think that's unusually if you're living in a contaminated area. You know. Do we need to walk outside using the door, though? Probably, knowing this game. Like my medical records for my whole life fit in a single 64-page notebook, and it has some space in it from birth to today. And yes, we do have free healthcare. The average size is about 4 times what I have. Damn. I was hoping the weight and visceral feel of the melee would carry over to the firearms, but it doesn't. It feels more like you're shooting a BB gun. Yeah, that's... The Dead Island was always better with how its melee felt than its guns. Hey, what if we just get in here? Yeah, see, then they can't shoot you, and I can just drive us out the front fucking gate. Okay, hold on. You want to get out of this car so bad. And you want to get in this car so bad. I'm assuming he's in this car. Yeah, he's here. I meant to holster my weapon. Why are they the same button? No healthy, no unhealthy. I have almost perfect health. Most problems I ever had were caused by medical negligence and mistakes. You do have something in common with Americans, then. Most of your problems are caused by medical negligence. Because why cure somebody when they can have a fucking prescription? It's basically a subscription that they need to live. We love insulin prices. We love insulin prices. Yippee, yippee, yippee. I think my only problem so far with Dead Island is that the story is at best. It's all clearly just an excuse to smash some undead skulls. Yeah, I don't hate that personally. The game knows what I'm there for. Like, when Call of Duty tries to do the open world run around bullshit, it's like, dude, you're not that kind of game. Get in your own fucking lane. Dead Island knows what kind of game it is. It knows people are there for a dumb excuse to smack zombies in the face.
You ever plan on quitting Night City? Careful around the borders. Accidents have a way of turning fatal.
Yeah, pal?
I said no unnecessary bloodshed. Did you forget? The job
He
is
didn't
done and
die.
shut. Sure, you saved Bruce, but you could have been quieter about it.
You could have been quieter about it. If you wanted it done right, you should have done it your fucking self. I don't give a shit about who sees me. Like what? Medical negligence is not like that. It's when you know what needs to be done, but don't do it the right way for any reason other than lack of information about the patients. That's negligence. Like, yeah, we literally... We do not train our doctors to heal people here. That is what I'm trying to say. They are working off of false information, so every time they try and prescribe something, it is negligence. You did the right thing, just there were other things to do. See, she... Mm-hmm. But why teach treatments that work? Why not teach temporary solutions so no doctor is actually fit to be a doctor in case of, like, I don't know, an apocalypse or something, because so much information would just have to be relearned, because why forward humanity when we could just make, when we could make money? I'm not saying they'd be completely useless, you know, having that skill set and everything, you still know things, but, like, fuck. The advancement of the human fucking race, a few dollars. It sickens me. In Russia, the goal of medicine is not to cure, but to prolong life and improve quality of life. Not the same thing, by the way. Yeah. Different from most places. Our goal here is to make money off of you. Like, that's literally all it is. We're going to tell you to go to 3 or 4 different doctors because that's all your insurance will actually pay for, is for you to get checkups. Anything after that, you're probably going to have to pay out of your pocket to some extent, even if you do have insurance, because why the fuck would insurance pay for anything? They're just using that money that you already gave them in their fucking stock market shenaniganry, and they can't actually give you that money back, so they'll fight tooth and nail to have any fucking reason not to give you money back in any kind of settlement or any case, or cut you out of their insurance entirely with the money they've already taken off of you. Whatever. I don't like the state of the world and I want to end it. Yeah, that's true. I'm looking forward to trying the multiplayer, though. Dying Light's multiplayer was so fun, and I'm hoping it'll carry over to something like this. Never really played Dying Light, gonna be honest. And I have almost no interest in the multiplayer. Other than the co-op, just through the regular campaign. It looks like it's just kind of a horde shooter mode. Which I dig, but it's just not what I'm there for. I'm there to build craft in a fucking zombies game. I've already got a really good movement build going with Amy and everything too. Sliding into him to deal damage. Fucking sprinting attack gives me a moderate damage boost. Okay, I thought I was just about to drop into the fucking abyss for a second. Holy shit. Oh, we have health insurance companies. You have to choose one. Their goal is to save money, but clinics, governments try to spend as much of that insurance money as possible. If they don't, they get budget cuts. Every time I'm reminded that the USA healthcare system is shit, I think back to when Lex Luthor casually invented a cure for cancer just so he could sell it at an exorbitant price. You don't think that's a thing? 100% something like that is a thing. But also we have instructions on what and how to cure, and insurance cannot say no. Yeah. There's this movie. I want to say it was late 80s, probably late 90s, mid to late 90s, if I'd recall or guess properly. It's called The Sixth Day. It's got your boy Arnold in it, you know, the Terminator. And it's basically cloning has been figured out and everything, but it's been outlawed because cloning people is a moral gray area, naturally, where it's like, yeah, there are good applications for it, like being able to clone extra organs and things, so transplants are no longer an issue. People actually clone their animals and shit after they die, so they can have more time with said animal. All their memories and stuff go with them and everything. So it is kind of like a Mauler Brothers from Invincible kind of thing, so that where they don't know which one's the original. But basically because of this, like the movie opens, football player gets in an accident, accident. Nah, accident. He gets in an accident. They're loading him up in the ambulance and everything. Shady dude gets in the back of the ambulance and everything. It's just like a minor fracture or whatever, and the dude ends up snapping the football player's neck in the back of the ambulance because said company he works for is basically cloning celebrities and mismanaging their DNA to purposefully give them like liver cancer that'll kill them in 4 years if they don't fork over a heavy percentage of all of their earnings. If your doc said, we're going to do this and that, and and do some tests, and you go, yeah, sure, sounds cool. Insurance can go, do you really need those? They just go, yes, doctor, take money. Insurance can't go, do you really know those? They just go, yes, doctor, take money. Okay. But the sixth day is literally like if we were allowed to progress with our healthcare and everything, that movie pretty much sums up how America would fucking handle it. Arnold basically accidentally gets cloned while he's still alive and everything, and that's like the plot of the movie. The sixth day or whatever is when God created man, by the way. That's why the movie's called The Sixth Day. It's a really fucking good movie. Like, probably one of Arnold's better movies. I'm surprised it doesn't get more, like, traction. Sounds like something out of Demolition Man. I gotta watch that. The Sixth Day is fucking awesome, man. It's, like, honestly, if Terminator 2 didn't exist, or Twins with Danny DeVito, it would probably be my favorite Arnold movie. It's fucking awesome. I did make a paper on bioethics and legal rights of artificial humans, clones. What was your take on it? Because, I mean, they're still people. But they had to be made by somebody else, but what kind of person isn't made by somebody else? I mean, just because a mother births a child, does that give the mother the right to end that child's life at any point in time? Is this my reward? Did they just spawn that car on top of my car? Dick move, game. These, like, 3 side missions have been sitting here from the start of the game. I might as well do one of them. What the fuck is your problem?
Johnny, did you see what happened? Something feels off here.
You don't say.
Don't mean the rat.
In real life, if you really try to be pedantic about it, unless you were born, you are not a human. And yes, I did write and publish a paper on that problem. If you really try to be pedantic about it, unless you were born, you're not a human. I mean, then that also goes back to, like, okay, well, if you were born, if being born is the precipice or whatever, the requirement for actually being a human, fetuses aren't people then? The Bill of Human Rights states that you get your human rights on the moment of birth. I mean, yeah, I guess. But that seems like a hell of a technicality to write away a living creature's life on. Especially considering a piece of paper like that wouldn't be written with the possibility of things being created without being born. So I feel like that's a pretty like straw man argument, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna like flick the piece of straw at the bottom of that argument there and tell you no. Rights of unborn children are regulated separate from human rights. You know, that's why I made a whole paper on it.
All units in the area. Suspicious activity reported in city center.
10-4 dispatch. We're en route.
Hey, smartass, how do you define a human? Homo sapien. We're Homo sapiens. If something else is a Homo sapien, it's a human. If I can breed with it, it's a human. Like, if I can fuck it and it creates another one of us, it's a human. It is the same species as me. Because that is the definition of that. Yeah? If it has the biological parts or components to reproduce with another like member of humanity that wasn't synthetically created, then yes, it is a human. Blade Runner tackled the whole what makes you a human problem really well. Literally, the only thing separating the androids from being human is the fact that the humans don't want them to be. Exactly. Or, well, I mean, species are a very vague definition. If something eats, breathes, sleeps, fucks, and feels like I do, it is a human. There's no, like, line on that. Politicians, with as evil and disgusting and heartless and cruel as they are still human. They're not robots. With as much as, like, people would like to believe that, or lizard people, they're humans. Also, you can reproduce with most apes. Yeah, but I'm not Niles fucking Caller, okay? I'm not gonna have, like, Caesar is not gonna be my daughter, or whatever, okay? Also, that was, like, an S-tier joke. If you guys haven't seen Doom Patrol, I'm sorry. Nah, I'd argue that if most whom have human rights agree that one is not human, they are not human. Well, I mean, naturally everything comes down to a democracy, but also, people are fucking stupid. The masses are fucking stupid. Like, coming from someone who lives in a democracy, democracies don't work. Like, I'm a fucking patriot. I love America. This shit ain't working. Something needs to change. At least this democracy ain't working. In reality, it's more because we're like an oligarchy, but like, not a true democracy, but... And the opposite is true, which is what I proposed in my paper. Yeah, no, that to me still fits better, because that allows there to be room for change. Because if there are synthetic people, you know, people who were created in a lab, like purely in a lab, naturally there's going to be some discrimination against them. Naturally. Not gonna lie, I saved discussing philosophy for a classroom or pretentious wine party. A stream chat is made for spam and Pepe emotes, pimps. Yeah, but this is like cloning. This is nerd stuff. Like, if you got cloned, how would you want that clone of you to be treated? Like, if they were an infant, a toddler, grew at the normal rate a human did everything a human did, and they looked exactly fucking like you, would you not associate it as human?
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
This is,
All units
also,
be
this is what
advised.
happens when you run out of
Suspect
things to
remains
talk
in the
about.
vicinity.
Run you out of biz.
Would you be so kind as to give me your lawyer's contact information?
Fuck you, Cirque Brain.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please
The
wait.
definition is still recursive because it requires a human to be present to define a new human.
Hey, Del.
Hello, sir.
Well, I mean, humanity is something that is very vaguely defined, so I feel like a human would
Send me
be
a message saying I
just
should
about
come
the
in
only
about
thing
the
that could
accident.
define something
You are
as
currently
being
speaking
human.
to a Delamain network subroutine. Alas, my operational capabilities are limited. Could you please
All that
clearly
matters
recite
is that I
your
have something to
incident
couch
report?
co-op with. Exactly. Oh, it's, yeah.
77
Honestly, I'd couch co-op with a robot. If all humans were gone, then there would be no way to tell what is human, even if new ones were made. Not unless they just wanted to call themselves human. They could see pictures or something of us,
Mr. Hans Jonas.
and
what
you could
phrase
draw
best describes your
similarities
experience of incident number
through
7,
pieces of
1, 1,
found media from our
1,
civilization.
1, 0,
Yeah, preem accident. I shit green apples. Now get me the real Delamain.
V. My apologies if the receptionist was a bother. I'm preoccupied with the crisis that is ongoing, and I simply cannot oversee everything. I've taken the liberty of transferring a settlement to your account to compensate for the damage done.
Special treatment.
Would you mind if we spoke elsewhere?
Sure.
Sure.
Let's talk.
Then please follow the drone.
They can decide to be human, and then they become human because they decided to be human. Well, if they realize that they're exactly like us, if they were
Please follow the
created,
drone. We shall speak
you know.
elsewhere. I'm fully aware customer service is less than
like if a
satisfactory.
new one was created and were to
Perhaps a
stumble
guided
upon
tour
that
would
media
prove
and
some
see
form of
things like
compensation.
him, yes, he would
This
assume that
corridor
he
links
was one
the
of
shop
them.
to the office.
The same thing happened with Finn in Adventure Time until it was proven that they had like gills or whatever.
And here is where the magic
But it
happens.
turns out that they were people
The shop is fully automated.
because his mom and everyone else was alive on a different island.
Portfolio to include
Finn
repair
did think he was the
services.
last person to know, last human. He really had no point of reference on that other than other people telling them that he was a human because they had had some experience with them.
Vehicle failures. My working
They had
hypothesis
seen
is
things
an
that
advanced
resembled
virus.
him.
I must resolve the situation quickly. This sudden rise in incidents is proving costly, aside from drawing unwanted attention to the company.
Princess Bubblegum didn't think he was a piece of white chocolate. Okay, maybe she did a little bit, but not like that.
The control room. I feel honored to have you here. Rather, surprisingly.
All these lights. What are they for?
That's what I wish to discuss with you. A green light denotes a vehicle with which I am in contact. As you can see, that is no longer the case for some vehicles.
Been going through the
Those are
Wolfenstein series again, still amazing. I'm glad Machine
Air
Games
drones
are in the
can't take
spotlight
care of
again,
this?
thanks to Indiana Jones.
This
I don't
time,
think
fear
they have a
human
bad
intervention
quality
is
title.
required. I'm aware you offer a broad range of services and are unusually discreet.
I'll
Thus,
need to
I'd like you
republish
assist
my
me in
paper.
recovering my missing vehicles.
But no, Machine Games really does
Okay, sure.
like
About missing wheels.
outstanding fucking resume.
I'm pleased to hear
They need to be in charge of
I shall
more
send you the
games, but
coordinates of
also
their
like
last known locations.
if this
You
workflow
must
keeps
simply
them putting out
deactivate each.
good
I'll
games,
then
even if they're
re-establish
not
the link
as
and return
often,
them to my garage.
then I'm
what I
happy
can
with
do.
that.
Delamain vehicles are
Machine Games
exceptionally
usually
secure.
fucking
Be
delivers
sure to
on
have
whatever
a
they
scanner
put
with
out.
decryption capability on your
And
person.
also, yeah, I know, the whole Adventure Time argument, you're gonna need to throw that in the paper. Like all of it, including the white chocolate part. I was not listening to Delamain. Okay. How do we do that? How do we reestablish this connection? I'm gonna go up there and just like scan him with the scanner I got? What the fuck did... Okay. Yep, even before they became machine games, the stuff they made under Starbreeze was amazing. True. Darkness 1 is a bit janky, but it's still solid. I'm a biochemist. I don't think it will fit my style of paper, but I'll think about it. I mean, it will need to be read. I won't be presenting it. Your car is so scuffed. Yeah. But she gets me from A to B. But no, I do think there's an argument to be made of... yeah, even if there wasn't a new human around, there would still be some... Or even if there wasn't, I guess, a naturally created human around, I feel like you'd still be able to show them humanity and everything. And they'd be able to relate with it. I mean, compassion, sympathy, and empathy are a big part of what makes humans humans compared to other animals.
Thanks. Try to find it.
Oh, is this the American driving I hear so much about? No, this is the WASD driving that you hear so much about.
Can't take it. It's too much.
What is?
All of it. The city, the bustle, the crowd.
What's up, Delamain? I'm assuming you're Delamain considering there's no one in your
So
driver's
let's get you
seat.
back to safety. The garage.
By driving through the streets.
Yes.
Well, yeah, afraid so.
Thought the Old Blood was a full game on its own. Honestly, didn't know it was a DLC.
Just get me out.
That says something about Machine Games as a company. And I was fucking talking to you.
You're welcome in, but do take it slow and try not to hit anything.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units
I'm not
instructed to
taking it
return to
slow.
patrol.
Full send.
Slow down.
Sorry, do I need to take it slow? Will he get pissed or something? But, yeah. Yeah, no, the Old Blood being that fucking good. And it being a quote-unquote DLC is insane.
Enough. I need a moment to calm down.
God damn it.
Now, we certainly can't stay here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fucking, oh my god, Delamain. I only have one speed, and that is put my fucking finger on W. Come on, don't make me feather this shit.
Going to die.
Dude, you won't even let me drive like 50 miles a fucking hour. Think if all human were removed and robot were to remake humans, it is not human. Also, those things like compassion and shit make us human, but not humane, but not human. Well, I mean, humans are just compassionate, like, intelligent beasts at the end of the day. So if something walked, talked, acted, and felt like us, if something looks like a duck, feels like a duck, sounds like a duck, it's probably a duck. You can be unhumane and human. Or you can be an unhumane human. I mean, yeah, but that's not really like the standard. Aren't most of us taught, hey, be good? Being a dick is bad?
Finally. Oh, I shan't be alone here.
See? It wasn't so bad.
It was horrifying.
That was dog shit, and I don't want to continue this mission.
Sincerest thanks for your assistance, V. I've taken the liberty.
I hate bioethics. I've only been talking about them for about half an hour, and I fucking hate them too. The shit's annoying and confusing. I don't give a fuck about this mission. Not gonna lie. This shit sucks. The Mercmobile. See, our car's not so fucked up now. There are some good ones for Delamain. Well, he should have thought about that before he gave me the shittiest quest in existence to begin with. The only thing that could have made that quest worse was doing a brain dance.
Good day, V. There is a man who must meet justice. This is a personal matter. I'll pay extra. More info attached. I'm counting on you, V.
Alright, dive back behind here. Grenade. Have another nade. God, that is never not satisfying.
And you will know I am the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you. And thus, Darubobare came to know the Lord's wrath through his humble servant.
Okay, Joseph. Thank you. Go back to Far Cry 5 now. Bioethics stop us from fucking monkeys testing on prisoners needlessly. AKA, don't apply all the time. Torturing living things, dehydrating living humans for the sake of it, and unaliving sick babies. I mean, I don't know, if we were allowed to do that last one just a little more, man, I tell you. Hey, Regina.
Haven't heard
What's
of
up?
any cyber attacks lately. I think it's time we put an end to our little arrangement.
Oh yeah, I did all of them.
We'll catch up in person.
Hell yeah. Well, I was heading to that gig, but I'm sure we're gonna get a good reward for dealing with all the cyber psychos. I like Padre as a fixer. He describes every job like it's a biblical epic, when in reality he just says, hey, you see that guy? Kill him. Cult leaders, man. So true, but one angry Austrian artist had to ruin eugenics for everyone. For real. One guy malpractices with eugenics, and none of us are allowed to do it anymore. That's the real fascism. Maybe the real maybe the real fascists were the friends we made along the way. Man, the world is a sad place. Yep, that's why I play video games, and hopefully one of these days whenever I take a nap, I don't wake up. Because nothing matters and the world's gonna end within like 100 years anyway, or humanity will, probably. At least the world as we know it. The modern world will come to an end within the next 100 years, 100%. Whether it's because we're propulsed into a new era or because we get fucking set back to the Stone Age is... I don't know yet. It'll happen though. I have no hope for humanity. And now there are 200 new genetic diseases in the last 50 years. Why does that not surprise me? Actually more, but I didn't publish a paper on that problem. Only made a report for a grade. Fair enough. Yeah, now that's literally just the world. The world is fighting us. We're an infection. We just know how to fight the white blood cells at this point. Is it a bad thing that my philosophy really lines up with the fucking, like, original Planet of the Apes movies? Because, like, I don't want to support a fucking world where someone lets their neighbor's kids starve just because of a fucking grudge that their ancestors had 4,000 fucking years ago, and they still won't let it be. They still just won't fucking drop it. Because they both think they were promised the same fucking acre of sand.
Wanted to tell me something?
I mean...
Just that I appreciate the effort you put in. You've given most cyber psychos a second chance. And I know it wasn't easy.
I mean, promoting things certain...
Even if they can't
a certain demographic like is a bit frowned upon in the scientific community.
It's just some kind of cyberware overload.
Talking about the destruction of the human race, I've been playing more Marvel Rivals. I've been maining Luna Snow for a decent bit. I always play the healer in team shooters.
Thanks.
I really liked playing support in Overwatch. I fucking hate it in Rivals.
Not really, but thanks again for the help fee.
Takamura, are you done with your fucking shit yet, man? Maybe I need to go to sleep. Like in game. But, I really... Man, it's just because there's no Lucio. It's like one of the two parts I miss about Overwatch. The second part is Winston. Man, they're just, none of them are Lucio. Lucio was like this perfect storm of everything that I like in a game. I'm not gonna lie. He's in a hero shooter. It's in a competitive environment. You get to wall run and speed boost around like it's fucking Titanfall, and I got to support my team. While still mainly focusing on damage. With a burst fire weapon, like... Alright, good yapping on themes. Wait, for a sober stream. I'm gonna head out. Got loads of unimportant lab work to do in the morning. Well, see you later, X-Splatter. You take it easy, man. I think being support in Marvel Rivals is fine. I'm used to being one of the first people to be targeted because of my role, so I know how to deal with that accordingly. Yeah, it's not because I don't know how to deal with being targeted or anything, because honestly, I think supports bitch way too much about, oh, there's someone diving me. Bitch, you are Luna Snow. Burst, freeze, burst. And it's like they're fucking dead. If they're not fucking dead. Like, what? You're Mantis. You have a sleep grenade. If you can't hit it, you're dog shit. You have constant self-healing and a damage boost on yourself. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you can't hit your fucking shots. It's French. It looks funny. It means see you later. Okay, well, I just thought you were calling me an A+ tard. My bad. My bad.
All nearby units. We got a situation in
God, this thing controls like shit compared to the Mercmobile.
We'll be right there.
You know, I much prefer playing tank in Rivals. It is by far my favorite role. I don't see why more people don't like playing tank too. Or I don't see why so many people don't like playing tank. You're literally just DPS but bigger. You're less burst, more consistent. That's all, like, that's the only fucking difference. Playing tank is so fun. Especially when some of the tanks are just as mobile as the DPS. And have that burst potential. Like Venom. Dude, if you can hit your fucking headshots, like, holy shit, Venom is strong. Venom's like the best character in the game if you can fucking aim. But no one can fucking aim with Venom, is the thing that holds him back. Yeah, also, people forget that they're playing support. A good support can keep a team member alive long enough to clutch a match. I've done that 2 times. I'm a mid-healer at best. Yeah, just... A lot of people don't understand positioning in team shooters either. You know how many motherfuckers I have to basically, like, get into a full-on argument over because they think holding the point is the best thing to do, not holding the choke? Allowing, like, a team to get that entire walk up to the point on first point Clintar. Like, I would never do that in a quick play game. But, dude, it's a comp game and, like, you're a diamond player. You should know where the fuck to stand. The fact that diamond players are that bad in that game, like, makes the fact that I got to GM and everything, just, it doesn't feel as good as getting a high rank at Overwatch because people aren't good at Rivals like they were at Overwatch. And that'll just take some time, naturally. But holy fuck. Playing in Diamond, like, Marvel Rivals lobbies feels like playing in Gold Overwatch lobbies. Like, with the level of sweatiness. And that is because Overwatch was out for, like, a long-ass time, you know. Has been out for a long-ass time. People just aren't as good. They don't know the maps as well. They don't know the characters, the tech, you know. Some things just aren't common knowledge yet. Like, okay, if you're within Penny's, like, spider nest radius, did you know if you just jump and get off the ground, if someone else is available to target, it'll target them instead. The spiders will start going towards them while you're in the air. Just constantly jump when you're in her fucking spider nest radius. As long as there's 2 of you in there, the AI is so dog shit, it just breaks. It's like shitty Borderlands 2 AI. When you're not on the ground, they don't know where the fuck you are.
Death!
One less shithead in this city. Cream. Thanks, V. Closing the gate.
Not a problem. What the fuck am I doing in this car? I could call the Mercmobile. I will say this as well. I've probably made my thoughts on the subject clear. Maybe not so much after the new update. But what they did to the sports was a step in the right direction. And what they did to Magneto and Strange are a step in the right direction. But none of those changes were enough to do, like, anything. Brawl's gonna be better now because the thing's in the game, and that's about it. Yep, I don't play comp, though. I think forcing a competitive scene into a game that isn't a fighting one is pretty needless. I play hero shooters to have fun. I don't blame you there. Like, that. I know plenty of people who play Overwatch who have more time in the arcade than they do fucking quick play, let alone competitive. If I lose, it's whatever. At least I got to have fun and shoot silly lasers. Yeah, no, that's why a lot of people like TF2 and still think TF2's like the best hero shooter. It's because it's widely just casual. It makes the game more fun. Marvel Rivals is the same way. I play comp mainly because I am a competitive person. Whenever I play a multiplayer game, I like getting into it. I don't like losing, but also I still try and prioritize having fun because I know I have an issue not prioritizing fun. So I try and consciously make myself have more fun. Like, I know that sounds probably bad, but like, if I don't, I get too into the game to properly have fun, you know? I get too serious, I get too focused. Yeah, no, honestly, let's fucking... Takamura has taken forever. Get fucking sideswiped, asshole. My experience with quick play has been good so far. People pulling their weight. I just stay in my own little corner. Most of the time when I'm playing quick play, I'm playing with a group of friends. If I'm solo queuing, I'm playing competitive. So my quick play experience is drastically different. No one's carrying their fucking weight. Those guys are shitters, and they should all uninstall. I love them though, and I would never not play quick play without them.
Welcome to N54. It's time for your local news. Violence
No, yeah, no, there's... Oh my god, dude, I get some people have never played hero shooters before, but hot damn. My friend's cousin the other day. Dude's name's Jace. Jace is fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Jace is just fucking annoying. But sometimes he's decent at video games, and he usually doesn't stick around for long. You know, he's usually not there for too long before he's like, alright, I'm gonna go do something else. So we tolerate Jace. But it's a quick play match. Dude is the only one complaining about our team composition because he was the last to load in, saw we had a tank and a support, and decided to pick a second tank instead of a second support. And then he whines and complains that we don't have a second support, even though 2 supports and literally anything else on the team works. As long as you have 2 supports, the rest of the team is fine. Honestly, I've seen 1 support, 1 tank, 4 DPS fucking work plenty of times in quick play. Like, it's not really an issue, you know? And this motherfucker is just bitching. He's just bitching. He's just bitching. And finally, he, like... And when I say finally, I mean after this man died once on the Hulk, he was like, you know what? No one's pushing in with me, and this just isn't what the team needs. And then he swaps to Scarlet Witch. The casual scene in Marvel Rivals is really good from what I've experienced. No sweats or needless yelling. Yeah, that's... From my experience, it's been that way too. I had a magic yesterday, though. Hold on. Oh, no. I don't know if anything inappropriate was said in that clip, so I'm not going to bring it up on stream. I haven't edited it or anything. But there was this magic. We go this entire, like, first round on, whatever the Yggdrasil domination map is. You know the one I'm talking about. The one that's... It's 3 separate points to capture. It's not the convoy, like, Yggdrasil path or whatever. It's the other one. So we're playing on that map. First round goes by. The only person on the team with a kill is the Magic. And they're still, like, 1 in 5. Or something like that. It is literally only 1 kill. It's the only kill we have on our team. And it's magic. I'm sure it was just them fishing for the fucking one-shot combo, you know? And then he pops in the chat and starts complaining at our entire team. Like, everybody.
More likely a neuron misfire for Victor to check out.
Like, he just starts bitching about everybody, specifically about me, who is playing Mr. Fantastic, and one of the other people that I'm grouped up with, who is kind of like Jace. Except he knows that he doesn't know anything, so he doesn't complain, and he mainly plays tanks and supports. So and that's just what he prefers to play. Yeah, and he's there to have a good time. He is a casual player. He's there to kind of get better, because he doesn't like that he is as bad as he is, but that's his motivation. It's not, I want to win, it's I want to get better. But, yeah, he complains that me and Tyler, that's just what we'll go with here, he complains that both of us don't move forward and basically dive onto point, even though it is the biggest, most open point on that map. And I'm playing Mr. Fantastic and he's playing Invisible Woman. Like, dude, we are just going to get bursted down the second we go in there. The Invisible Woman can he could have maybe tried to sneak around with stealth and get on point, but even then, he's going to contest for 2.5 fucking seconds before getting exploded, because you can't contest while you're invisible. He would need to go visible. And this guy comes in, he's flaming everybody, and then he specifically gets on that, and no one has said anything else in the match chat. My friends can't hear him because they're playing on console, you know, and everything, and we're in a party or whatnot. So I just kind of hold down my push to talk, and I just mutter, like, so am I allowed to make fun of mentally retarded people? And he's like, oh, that's real fucking rich coming from the Lord Fantastic with no kills. Why don't you get a kill and then talk? And then it wasn't 30 seconds into that fucking round. I'm out fragging him, steal the ace back from him, like no fucking problem. And then he rage quits before that round's even over, because he couldn't handle the fucking smoke. He also tried to talk some more shit or something, and I told him he sounded like he wears neon clothes and has a faux hawk, so he needed to shut the fuck up. And he stopped talking after that. I feel like I hit the nail on the head. Me and my friends getting absolutely butchered in a match. We were having fun and joking around over voice chat. I remember someone screaming at us to do better. That guy was like white noise to us. That's a good match in my mind. If you can lose and still have
Hey, what's going
fun,
on?
that's when you know your
right
game is
upstairs.
solidly built.
Keep on
Agreed.
living. Stop
Also,
minding other
screw that guy
people's
Lamau, pure L on his part. I know, right? But no, like, another clip. This is in a video I posted. I think it's I can't even remember what it was, which one it was, but I loaded into the match a little later because, you know, the game has not been very well optimized. That's just how it is. Like, for the most part, it's gotten better. No, I needed to text him. He's such a boomer. But yeah, no, this match, basically I loaded into it a little late, and I already see that we have I want to say we have a support and a tank, and I'm like, you know what? We haven't even left spawn yet. I want to be goofy, or maybe it's, I don't know. Point is, we were a group of 4, and the 2 randoms were on DPS. I picked DPS too, because I'm like, whatever. I'm gonna throw on Wolverine for a life, and then I'm gonna swap. It's something I do, you know. I try and call people's bluff. If someone else cares more about the team comp, like having a good team comp than I do, then they can swap, you know. But if I die first and everything, then I'm more than willing to swap. So, I go in there, and then immediately both the DPS, Wolverine, swap, you know, just already just complaining about me. And I'm like, you know, everybody simultaneously basically agrees that these guys are dingle dicks. You know, absolute douche nozzles. So, we're like, you know, I say something along the lines of, I was going to swap, but after these guys have ran their mouth, now I've got a point to prove, you know, I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn like that. Like, these assholes don't know what's best. It's quick play, after all. Like, they really shouldn't be complaining like this, especially when they're on DPS.
Ready to roll or what?
So we all come to the mutual agreement that we should all pick DPS. And fuck those guys. At the end of the game, they're the only ones on tank and support. Those 2 randoms. Because fuck them. That's what you get for being a dick. Play on console and it's been smooth sailing up until now. Maybe I'll encounter a technical issue at some point, but even then it'll be whatever. Yeah, no, it's more just, it's the PC port that has optimization issues. It's not the console port at all. The PC port just has terrible optimization. Like, and then you've got people who are like, oh, but just have, like, the top of the line shit. I more than meet the, like, requirements, more than meet the recommended by a large margin. And it's still, like, fucking people with 4080s, shit, that's better than mine. And they drop more than 100 frames every time Strange opens a fucking portal. Shit like that. The game is poorly optimized. PC players load in consistently slower than console players in quick play. It doesn't matter, like, how good your PC is. That's another thing. The game is very poorly optimized. Also, holy fuck, Takabara! Hurry up! I'm running out of jobs to do. I know there's plenty of, like, side jobs, but man, after that Delamain one, I don't want to fucking do these. We'll go talk to Nyx. What the fuck do you guys want? Get out of here. Goddamn Grove Street ballers. I'll say this though, I think quick play needs to be changed to casual or something. It needs a simple name change because people need to remember that this isn't comp. Fucking for real. I'll say this as well, I like comp better because I think it is a more balanced game mode. if I'm 3 meters away from capturing on Spider Islands or whatever, like Spider 2099, I don't want to lose because I was only 3 meters off of capturing. I want to be able to defend and prove that, hey, we're better than them. We just couldn't take the cart the full way that time. Jumped out way too early. Not way. But I know there's still gonna be an asshole who'll keep doing that. Oh yeah, 100%. I think they need to add an unranked game mode. Like, honestly. Like, kind of what Siege has. Or had. I don't know, I don't keep up with Siege anymore. Do they still have it? But that's where your super sweats go. People who are trying to practice and get better without, like, actually tanking their rank. Then you take those people out of quick play and you take them out of competitive both.
Dog, listen.
And you allow both to be more healthy.
You interested?
All right, lay it
A
on
more
me.
healthy gameplay environment
You feel?
for
And I
everybody.
spotted an interesting classified.
Wait, let me guess. Performance enhancers? A used Mr. Stud? Cheap?
Now, I'm a serious man, V. And serious matters are what, if not all, that concern me. Somebody's selling a book of spells. Edition dating from before the first net crash. Might not mean much to you, but it sounds like a treasure to a net runner. Fucking Dead Sea Scroll yummy.
You want me to clip it for you, don't you?
Pirate treasure. Okay.
No clipping required. Just buy the damn thing. Reimburse you twofold.
Okay. Can do, will do.
Okay,
That's what I'm
will
saying.
do.
Yeah, my man. Zipping you the deets on the seller. And luck be with you all the way.
But no, like, it's quick play. Honestly, I'm kind of there just to have fun. I'm there to play characters I want to play. Characters I know necessarily aren't the best or are going to get me flamed by my fucking ranked teammates for picking them. Even though I have a higher than 60% win rate on Mr. Fantastic, and my I get MVP or SVP like every other game, if not more than that, every time I fucking pick the character. But no, he's Mr. Fantastic, so he's shit, even though he's a tank, and he's not supposed to do damage. Guys, he's shit. I'm glad they buffed his ult, and that his flexible elongation actually, like, bounces people back now. I always thought it should have done that. They really didn't need to increase the radius on it, but the fact that it actually, like, knocks people back a little bit, that makes fucking sense. Like, ugh. Yeah. Mr. Fantastic's bad, guys. He's a fucking tank. Actually, nope. Off topic, but while I like the gameplay for Marvel Rivals, I adore the characters and general presentation. Yes. Quick play, win rates, all modes. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, he's in 6th place. Oh, and look who's right below him. Captain America. Oh, my God. I think this game has some of my favorite designs for the Marvel roster. Honestly, yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind if the costumes in Rivals become their official look in the comics. Yeah, all I hope for in Rivals is I hope they add a Pedro Pascal skin for Mr. Fantastic. I think that would be fucking awesome. I hope they do skins for the new movie. But yeah, even Hulk and Strange. 50, 51. And what? Worst is Black Widow, Jeff, Hawkeye, Punisher, Luna. And it's not like these characters are bad, it's just people pick them a lot. But even if we go to competitive, all win rates. Oh, wow. Look who's right fucking there. Look who's right fucking there. More specifically for the Fantastic Four, Sue and Johnny look great. Yeah, nah, not gonna lie, they do look great. The Thing's trench coat skin is also just fucking fantabulous, and I love it. But yeah, wow, look at that. Mr. Fantastic with a ridiculously high win rate compared to the other characters in the roster. Well, it's not even, like, really that ridiculously high. But considering how often... wow. And then it's like, we could even go to Celestial and above. And I'm pretty sure he drops down a little bit up here. But it's still above 50%. He's still got a better win rate than Magneto, Star-Lord, Atom, Namor, Hela. And then if you drop it all the way to bronze, he's like top 5. About where I play at. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic's bad, guys. He's so bad. He's so terrible. He's so shit and you should never play him, ever. Fucking plebeians. Never played it. Never played a fucking hero shooter before and it shows. Think they could pull that off, honestly. They did costumes inspired by Volume 3 of the Guardians movies. They did a great job with those.
Right.
Well, yeah, they have movie skins and everything. So I just really hope we get we get ones for the new Fantastic Four movie.
I flicked you the address. Come by your lonesome.
Where's my car? There's my car. But no, I want a more clean-shaved Reed without having to get the Maker skin. Because while I like the Maker, I don't like the way the Maker looks. I think his design is stupid. I like a lot of everything about his character other than the way his character looks. I don't know if that's a hot take, a cold take. I don't like the way the Maker looks, though, compared to just Mr. Fantastic. I think Mr. Fantastic looks so much better. I use the First Family skin on him. I like the blue suit as well. The wedding skin as well, I like it, but, man... I don't know. It's just not a Fantastic Four suit. It's not a superhero suit. Also, that reminds me, do you know what I would sacrifice a goat for? Having NetEase or another company have a crack at a new Marvel Ultimate Alliance game? Yeah, I've heard those are really good. New Alliance game in the style of Rivals would be great. Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised we got a game like Marvel Rivals, like, at all, not gonna lie. With the reception of things like, well, mainly... Oh, you're broke. Cringe. The Avengers game, though. That thing was dog shit. Like, absolutely terrible. Did I just dash through the fucking bar?
Yeah,
Spellbook. You got it?
I do indeed. Tucked away
I've never played
safe.
a New
Want
Alliance game, though.
coordinates?
Or Ultimate
I need to see my
Alliance,
money.
so I can't really speak on that.
Damn, this stinks to high hell. But okay, take you at your word.
You won't regret it.
Better not, or you will. Bigly. Giving you my word on that.
Just flicked you the coordinates.
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
Sweet. We're totally not getting ripped off. I would never be able to do business like this. I have too many trust issues.
What's this? It looks like trash.
Oh, the Zeta Tech XPR. Top of the line back in the day.
Yeah? Open your shards menu and decrypt the book of spells. Guardians of the Galaxy, the game by Crystal Dynamics, flopped because people thought it was going to be like the Avengers game. Was that game any good? Because I've heard mixed things on the Guardians of the Galaxy game. The main thing I've heard is that the story's decent, but the gameplay is super repetitive. And also, Star-Lord isn't near as likable as he is in the movies. I think those are like the main things I've heard. Which, I mean, it's hard to be as likable as Chris Pratt. Like, I think his worst role is Jurassic Park Dominion. Or Jurassic World. No, just any of the Jurassic World movies, actually. And he still makes that character somehow, like, almost work. Owen Grady. His best role was definitely Parks and Rec, though. That man needs to get back into a role like that. Because Chris Pratt is a comedic fucking genius, too, I swear. Thought it was great. Obviously pulls from the Gunn movies, like every major thing pertaining to these characters nowadays, but in terms of presentation and style, it rocks. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, that's another thing. James Gunn did the Guardians of the Galaxy way better than any comic ever did the Guardians of the Galaxy. Especially Mantis. Holy shit. Talk about an upgrade on a character. Like, Comics Mantis is not it, bro. Comics Mantis is not it.
Get you anything?
No, you can't, actually.
So, you got the book?
Oh, it's the David Martinez thing. It wasn't Takamura.
You got my eddies?
As I says, V, I am a serious man. Amount is agreed. All yours.
Thanks a bunch.
Don't mention it. It's money well deserved.
Guys talking in fucking riddles. The problem is that the IP has been suffering from it ever since. Every new version of these characters outside the comics almost feels like a Temu version of what Gunn did. It's because Gunn knows how to do fucking movies. And I said it the other day, and I'll say it again. Just because it happens in the comics doesn't mean it was good writing. I'm tired of that fucking excuse. It needs to be not everything needs to be comic accurate. Sometimes comics are dog shit. A lot of the times comics are dog shit. There are media just like everything else. Just because it is a comic book doesn't mean it is a good comic book. Like, as someone who genuinely enjoys stories and has been getting into comics recently, there have been so many times with a comic book I have to put it down in the middle of it because it's bad. But I have to get myself through that issue so I can make it to an issue that's maybe good. So I can make it through this run by this writer who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and it's painfully obvious. Because why the fuck would Tony Stark have a mind child with an Infinity Stone and then brag that he's smarter than Reed to him? I mean, that part makes sense, but like, that has nothing to do with Reed being dumber than him, and is the most bullshit contrived way I have ever seen a villain get dealt with in any form of media ever. The way Tony Stark defeated Reed Richards with the fucking Infinity Stone mind child. That shit was so terrible, and it made me physically want to throw up. That was some like Batman, Bat-God levels of just BS that writer was pulling out of his ass. Yep, what you said about the comics is true. Comics aren't the holy grail of media or anything, Lamau. That being said, I do hope every writer stops trying to copy Gunn. Gunn has a very distinct style as well. I feel like that'd be... trying to copy James Gunn is like trying to copy Edgar Wright. You are not going to be able to do a James Gunn movie like James Gunn is able to do a James Gunn movie. You cannot do an Edgar Wright movie the way Edgar Wright can do an Edgar Wright movie. Also, Edgar Wright was supposed to be the person directing Ant-Man originally, and it was supposed to be a part of Phase 1, and that really disappoints me that I'm not living in that timeline. Because an Edgar Wright Ant-Man movie would honestly be so fucking baller. But no, like, comic fucking nerds act like they have such a high, like, a high authority on what gets put in or not in a movie, or what would make a movie good or bad. And it's like, dude, fucking, no. Also, I fucking hate that they make Peter Parker a 15-year-old kid. Peter Parker was never supposed to be a 15-year-old kid donning the fucking mask. He was that's not Peter Parker. That's more Miles Morales, if anything. That makes Miles more distinct from Peter. The fact that he's actually in fucking high school compared to Peter basically being done with high school, and he's a university student more by the time he gets done with, by the time he's Spider-Man and everything. And that's why he also has a job at the Daily Bugle and things like that. It's to help put himself through college. And he balances all of that with Mary Jane and Spider-Man, and it's a very difficult thing for Peter to do, but no, it's all undercut by the fact that he's a 15-year-old kid, and Aunt May does half of that shit for him. Also, why did they get the chick from Anger Management to be Aunt May? Holy fuck, she is way too smoking to be Aunt May.
In the bathroom.
Bird offs herself to express her undying gratitude to you.
Stop talking.
Oh, Jesus.
Chloe's only gone an hour.
Gotta do something with her.
Don't want any trouble. I'm calling the badges. Can you carry her to the bed?
As if that'll change anything.
Okay, well, not to be a dick, I'm kind of glad she killed herself. I won't have to talk to Evelyn anymore. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I need to report an accidental death.
Would have been baller, to be honest. I like comics, but man, has Marvel had some blunders, both in terms of story and art. One of the artists working on Ultimate Fantastic Four was caught tracing porn. He did this for several issues. One of the artists is just caught, like, one of the Marvel fucking dudes has just been tracing stuff, right? Or is that one of the DC guys? Like, literally tracing memes, like the heartburn meme. And shit like that. And yeah, no, it is. It is lazy and just... Man, it's okay to look at something for a reference image. Every artist needs that once in a while. Your imagination can't carry you 100%. It may carry you 80, it may carry you 90, it may carry you 95. It is not going to carry you 100%. So having a reference image, I totally understand. Especially as someone who can really only draw something if it's sitting there in front of them. Like, I get that. But, holy shit, tracing?
Northside, Jack.
Especially when it's your job?
No.
I could understand tracing something like that for personal use.
Suicide.
You know? I mean... Disney literally, like, if you're a Disney animator and you make something that isn't going to make it to the chopping room, like, floor, they still have, like, ownership and rights over it and everything because of situations like that. People drawing porn of their characters while working for Disney.
Why don't I come down to the precinct and trash it into bits? Now will you come and arrest me, you pussies?
Also, absolute sociopath comment, but fuck it, we ball. What?
I don't give a fuck what you write me up for.
I mean, not an actual person, not a character I cared about, glad she's dead, wish I could have done it myself, still kind of want to beat her lifeless corpse with her girlfriend right there.
Told me to keep her on ice
you guys are like,
tomorrow. Can you believe the balls?
Welcome to Night City.
Where your address says more about you than anything else.
We should have never come here.
Never should have come here.
Put something on her. I'd rather she look like a person than a body. Could you wait outside?
Well, I don't know if you know this or not. Most people have bodies. I have one. You have one. Johnny doesn't. That's why we're saying most. You can look up some of his art if you want. It's kind of hilarious that no one caught it for several issues. Okay, I'm going to look it up, but I'm going to look it up on my other monitor. And then if it's... If it's anything too heinous, I'm not showing it. Oh my god, he literally did like the same cover 3 different ways. That's definitely porn tracing. Literally just swimsuit photos. What the fuck, man? Like, I don't remember it being too heinous. I think it came down to the characters looking like they were going to have an orgasm every other panel. Yeah, and I mean, I guess when you're reading it and you're caught in the moment, it's like, well, I mean, they're fighting or they're shouting. They're just being expressive, you know? I saw a couple nips, so I'm not gonna show that on cam. Just out of formality. But yeah.
know you smoked.
Quit. It's been years.
What the? I can totally understand not catching it whenever you're reading through it in the moment. But if you're stopping and looking at the panels and stuff, I don't know how I didn't catch it. Because I've read all of the Ultimate Fantastic Four. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I did like be like.
Some strange.
There were a couple of times looking at Sue's face where it's like.
Whenever she pulled on
I was confused on what emotion she was supposed to be having.
People know the real Evelyn, who she really was.
And I guess that explains it. That probably fucking explains it. Ding dong. The wicked bitch is dead. God. No more Evelyn. Also, she called me like 3 or 4 actual days ago. And then I came over and she was like, hey, so Evelyn killed herself.
Can't wrap my head around it. I never saw
it. And then she called the cops, and then they're like, give it another day, put her on ice.
What she went through?
Damn.
I wouldn't call it giving up.
I will say that Greg Land is actually a really solid artist when he doesn't trace. That's what makes it weirder, though. He's clearly capable of coming up with a solid drawing. He just doesn't want to. Yeah. I really didn't have an issue with the way the Ultimate Fantastic Four looked at all. I really like the design choices in some places.
He kept her.
Other than the Maker. I still don't like the way the Maker looks. That is just something that will always bother me. That's a me thing, though, I guess.
He pawned her off.
But like the things, Chrysalis or whatever, I really like the way that's portrayed and all that.
Chips landed. Glad I did, though.
Me too.
Also, comparing how they do Invisible Woman's invisibility compared to like the original 1960s issues, like Invisible Girl's invisibility, because she was Invisible Girl.
Gotta be something I can do about it.
Like what?
Like then it was just an outline of a girl, of like a woman.
Anything comes up, holler on the hollow.
Now she's actually like translucent or just straight up not there in some panels, like. Or you can see the rainbow, like, kind of refraction of the light. Also, that's something I've really liked in the new Fantastic Four trailer, was you could see that it was her bending light, is what she was doing. I think that's fucking awesome. Takamura! My boy! Finally!
Can hear it in your voice.
Everything is ready. I am sending you coordinates. Join me as quickly as you can.
I'm heading there right fucking now. I like the Maker as a character, and him crossing over to the main universe was neat, but that design is not it. Yes, agreed. Like, like, he is such a fucking cool character, because, like, genuinely, whenever you have a character that smart, and they are, I mean, they are essentially, he is essentially a more advanced, a more evolved human being. That is what he is. He has superpowers and like the mind of a fucking genius, the greatest mind. Like, whenever a mind like that isn't fed positive things and it's only fed negativity, really, time and time again, and proven that exploration and discovery aren't the solutions to the problems that his world has, it makes for a really fucking cool character. Especially when you slowly see that, like, slip throughout, like, the Ultimate run and everything of the Fantastic Four through those 60 issues. It's very fucking cool. Like, to get that slow burn, seeing Mr. Fantastic turn out to not be so fantastic. But he's still the hero of his story. Because he needs to be. A smart guy like that isn't going to run off and do things for no reason. Like, that's... Like, the whole city and everything, I think they wrote themselves into a corner. I literally think they wrote themselves into a corner with the Maker. There is no other way that the best solution was Tony Stark's Infinity Stone Mind Child. There's no way that was a good solution unless they wrote themselves into a corner and literally didn't have another way of fucking around it. But Tony Stark's Infinity Stone Mind Child. It still gets me. Also, him being one of the last living remnants of the Ultimate Universe is weirdly tragic. By the time he arrives in the main universe, he's basically a sociopath. Yes. Yes. He's seen, like, the destruction and everything that is caused when people don't listen to him. And it only furthers his own viewpoint. Like, it's very... I love it. Like, I genuinely, like... Probably one of my favorite versions of Mr. Fantastic, not even like before he becomes the Maker, because his character is just written well.
I won't tell anyone.
He's an interesting character to watch unfold. That being said, I don't hate, like, actual Mr. Fantastic or anything. I like the kind of dad scientist Bill Nye, you know, kind of goofy guy, but also, like, hardcore baller. I like that. I like that Fantastic. I think the 05 Reed Richards was fucking on point. Like, and people say this as well. Like the dance scene in Rise of the Silver Surfer or whatever. I think that shit's awesome. That is exactly what Reed would do in a situation like that. He's using his stretchy powers to dance, and he's trying to be cool, but it's too disco at that point in time to be cool, or even at this point in time to be cool. He thinks that's what cool people do because he's old. He's a nerd. Like, that's what was cool when he was young. But he's incorporating his superpowers into it and everything. I think that is like one of the best little bits of building a character without building a character in those movies. I think that dance is on fucking point. It's way better than Bully Maguire's dance. I also like his role in Secret Wars. When the universe is smashed together, the main 616 and Ultimate Realities end up battling each other right before Doom makes Battle World. I have not read the newer Secret Wars yet. You know, that is something I need to do. I'm still going through Cataclysm right now. I'm still working my way through all the Ultimate Cataclysm stuff. Mainly because, again, I'm trying to read about the Maker and all that, because I do really like him as a character. If I'm, like, in the middle of, say, Ultimate Cataclysm, or Ultimate Spider-Man, the Cataclysm stuff, am I at, like, an appropriate point to go and read Secret Wars, or do I need to still read some stuff? Or have I passed Secret Wars at this point? Because I feel like I have skipped some stuff. Because I've been trying to focus on mainly one character, and I'm following a reading guide for that one character, not for an overall story. That jackass hit me.
We have an 8870 in Santo Domingo.
Roger. Requesting additional backup. Dispatch, do you copy?
They'll need to... Well, that's the... Because there's also an old Ultimates and there's a new Ultimates, isn't there? As well, if I'm not mistaken. It's a genuine epic. The art is some of the best you'll ever see from a Marvel Rivals. Also, it's written by the GOAT, Jonathan Hickman. Hell yeah. Right before he wrote Secret Wars, he made a baller Fantastic Four run. The fact that I know the name Jonathan Hickman and I'm not even a huge comic book nerd yet, that tells me something. What is up, my second favorite Asian?
Timing. How'd your recon go?
My first is Jim from The Office.
To try. The complex is well guarded, but we should manage. The floats stand in the main warehouse. Your task is simple: to get inside.
Oh, how?
The more quiet, the better. But you are the thief. I will not question your skills. Once there,
I like to hear
you
that.
must locate the largest platform and infect its system.
Where you gonna be?
I will create a diversion. They should not discover our intentions. Do you know what Arasaka despises the most, confuses them? When communication fails,
The youth?
when they cannot talk to each other, they are first to cry. Sabotage. Konran suru na. I'll be in touch.
Did he just drop a Scarlet Witch alt line on me like that? But like, I remember reading like the 80s Secret Wars. I didn't much care for it.
On site.
Yes, I heard. You are to be quiet.
Things didn't go exactly as planned.
They went exactly as planned, V.
You run to the front.
Hate to be the one to break that to you, but this was always the plan.
You have made a cock up. Arasaka reinforcements are here.
Let them come.
Okay, I'm in.
Find the largest float. They are controlled from inside.
Okay.
Not tech. It could be an ordinary terminal.
Gotcha. How's things at your end?
Good. I will reach the control room and make a terrible mess. Very well. I am ready. When you finish, I'll make the system sick.
Be up. Throw that nade.
Soldier KIA!
This game is just like, man, so fucking fun and satisfying. That's fair, it's fine, but it feels more like the writer playing with action figures. Hickman goes balls to the wall. Yeah, that's honestly, that is exactly how I would describe it. It feels like someone playing with action figures. That's how the original Secret Wars like honestly reads. Don't get me wrong, it's goofy and I like it, but it was just, I didn't care for it. Like, it was not what I was looking for. If I went into it with a different mindset than what I went into it with, I probably would have enjoyed it more. But it was just kind of meh. I was there to see Spider-Man get the black suit for the first time. Because I like Venom. You know, I grew up with Spider-Man 3. Venom's cool. You know? As an example, Battleworld in this version is basically a whole new version of the Marvel Universe. Ooh. Inner City and Wastelands are protected by a police force of Thors. That sounds fucking awesome.
I just made you that. Good. Now it is my turn. Can you see?
Good, you fucking do something.
Even the room is slowly. Me, that room. That is your way out. He's wounded. There are buildings around. Smaller ones. Use them to come down. V, you must hurry. I'm Arasaka enemy approaching.
Dude, I really don't think I'm in any kind of hurry. Not gonna lie. Honestly, Adam Smasher could come here right now and I could kick his ass. Also, the wastelands are populated by wild symbiotes. Why don't we have a game centered around that? That would give me an open world game of this.
What now?
Of that battle world. That just sounds cool as shit.
And arm ourselves with patience. I will contact you before the parade. Until then, try not to get into any more trouble.
As if I wasn't in enough already.
No, honestly, I would love, like, if a game like The Avengers existed, but without a shitty original character for the main character, like Dead Island or Borderlands, let me pick a character at the start of it and give me skill trees to work down. Let me pick Thor or Hulk and be more brawly, you know, in their face, like, you know, just powerhouses. Or let me pick a character more like Black Widow, and then that gives you your sniper melee character, you know, kind of just your ninja assassin. Same thing with Hawkeye. He could also kind of fill out that role, but with more like projectile-based weapons, I guess, and shit like that. Almost like Suicide Squad, but without being the Suicide Squad game, because it does not have a lot of replayability, and that is coming from someone who likes the Suicide Squad game. Its replayability fucking sucks, and that is the main thing you need out of a looter shooter is replayability, and that's also why Borderlands 3 sucks. Oh, those are the Arasaka guys. I was like, what do those guys want? What are they looking at? It is. I wish we got to spend more time there before the universe got reset. They even drew a map for this version of Battleworld. That is fucking awesome. It's like one of my favorite parts of the Lord of the Rings books, not gonna lie, is looking at the maps and shit like that. Because I like that there's like an actual world thought out and everything, you know? It's just, it's so cool whenever you can tell there was that much love and everything put into the universe and thought put behind it. That extra level of detail just goes that much further.
Yo, V, check it. There's a site on the net out to smear the mayor, Weldon Holt. Well, the acting mayor, because, you know, he's up for re-election or whatever. Who's there? Sure, politics, am I right? Mudslinging never stops. Not for a mean. Anyhow,
a lot of tier 5 components in here.
Into the cold vacuum of cyberspace.
Actually, do. What? Honestly, that goes more with my suit. Hickman basically said, "What characters would I come up with if I was a child again? Galactus is the guard dog of Doom and his family. From the looks of it, he's been fused with Johnny's powers. Has giant flames spewing from him 24/7. Damn. That's, what's his face? Todd McFarlane, like the co-creator of Venom. Every time he looks at Venom, like, and is asked to look at him, the first thing he looks for is he big? Venom should be like 30 to 50% larger than your average man. He should be giant. He should be like the Hulk.
You done fucked up. Oh.
And I agree.
Light his eyes. No. I'm going flank.
He also thinks the teeth on... he didn't do the tongue thing with Venom. He thinks the teeth are, like, more intimidating or whatever. And I agree.
Fuck, he's butchering him.
Always thought the Venom tongue was a little silly. But it was like, it's cool. It's a part of Venom, you know? It makes sense that a monster like that would have a huge-ass tongue.
Keep pushing!
I fucking love Venom. Venom and the Lizard, man. They're like some of my favorite superhero villains. Or super villains, I guess. Yeah, just caved in your friend's occipital with my bare fucking hand, man. I'd run. Like, don't know why you stuck around and still tried to shoot me. Also, I know I'm really not looting these areas well. I just don't feel like I have to. So I'm waiting for Bill Jablonski.
You did it, V.
No thanks.
Just got word that virus blazing toward the servers like
V doesn't wait for anyone unless it's Takamura.
Prim work. Thanks. Closing the gate.
Yeah, also, I'll say one thing about why I like Secret Wars. Despite how grand it is, it's ultimately a Fantastic Four story at heart. It even features Reed and the Maker teaming up. Fuck yeah! Fuck is your guys' problem? I know I've pissed off like everyone in the city at this point, but what the fuck is your guys' problem? Because I made you guys mad. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. I make a lot of people mad. Sounds like I got some reading to do, though.
All nearby units, a new disturbance has been reported.
What? Dude, where the fuck is this map telling me to go, man? Ah. Are we about to enter a Teenage Mutant Ninja casino?
Hold up. It's paid to get inside.
First time I hear a casino having entrance fees.
Don't agree with it? Then fuck off. No.
It's not letting me move my mouse. There we go. That was weird. I don't know what we're doing on this gig, but most gigs I'm allowed to do this, so I'm assuming this is okay. I knew they were civilians. Before someone tells me that was a civilian, I know. I was fully aware of that before I charged up the punch. Hickman doesn't miss in my mind. Well, he's not my favorite writer. I can see why people like him. His name on any comic is, for me, is a stamp of quality. That's kind of how I feel about James Gunn. He's not necessarily my favorite director, but I can understand why he would be someone else's. Yeah, but anytime I see James Gunn on a movie, it's like, okay, that movie's gonna be good. Like, after seeing what he did with The Suicide Squad, like, I have complete and total faith in that man. Hostile area, like the last area wasn't? This what I need? Anyone else on the way out? It's so fun playing a game that I'm really enjoying and being able to talk about nerd shit that I really enjoy as well. My friends don't want to talk about comics with me. Like, they couldn't give a fuck. They really don't even care about movies, to be honest. They're a bunch of goddamn losers. Don't talk to women, don't watch movies, don't read books. They don't do nothing. But they're my friends. They're my losers.
Vortex's shard is on its way.
They fucking play games, go to work, and jerk off. And that's all they do.
Compensation. I am closing the contract and transferring your fee.
Exactly, he just gets it. The same goes for Hickman. Both guys have a deep love for cape shit, and you can tell whenever you made. And you can tell whenever you consume something they've made. Yeah. Ooh, Takamura. Nah, damn it! I'll go collect the gift. Out of my way, hoe bag. So this car is like totaled. Nah, it is a rear engine vehicle. She's just misaligned now. So she'll be totaled here in like 100 miles. With how badly it's misaligned. Probably sooner than that. That's me, lol. I think the only reason why I even use the internet is because there's people I can talk to about nerd shit. Like... That's the thing, though. That's their only hobby, is video games. Like, they don't work out, they don't read, they don't watch movies. Like, they don't... It is just video games. Like,
My missing vehicles could be near your current position.
Kinda don't care. Also, I took the wrong exit, or whatever. But yeah, just... Oh, man. I like being able to talk about nerd shit with people, but a lot of people on the internet as well just think they're holier than thou. So I just kind of, I lurk, I read what other people have to say, and then form my own opinions based off of what I'm already thinking, and if they made any good points. Because, and this is something that has genuinely pissed off ex-girlfriends before because they don't, like, believe me whenever I say it. My thinking, I swear, is so fucking rigid. If someone makes a good argument, I don't care how dead set I was, I will just completely swap fucking tune. Like that. Just as simple as be. Plain as can be. And it's, yeah, no, you won. Like, what? You persuaded me. That was the point of this confrontation, this argumentative stance. Were you expecting neither of us to waver on our viewpoints? Because if that's what you were expecting going into this, you have a really unhealthy view on arguments and debates in general. And you should probably go to a fucking therapist, and that's coming from me. You know, like... David's jacket. Sweet.
Don't wake up.
Any gigs towards the south? No, we've... Damn. There's a Panam quest. It's why I don't participate in debates about pop culture in general. Yes, it doesn't matter if it's books, games, or movies. Nothing is above the other to me. Everything is stupid nerd shit to me. Exactly. No, none of those media is inherently better than the other. Don't get me wrong. You can still debate very much which one's better than that, but then it's still subjective. It's not objective, like, at all. But, yeah. Yeah, I want my extra grenade charge. And just faster recharging when we're out of them too. That's just whew. I've met people who consider themselves better because they read books. They're on the same level as people who read comics, and that's just how it is. Both sides are consuming a thing, and that's taking time away from better shit they could be doing. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna say it. I've read half of the Lord of the Rings books so far. Haven't... well, like, I've read The Hobbit and Fellowship of the Ring. So far, honestly, I kind of prefer the movies. Don't get me wrong, the books are really good, but I kind of prefer the movies because the actors just do such a good job in everything, portraying everything, and it's such a... I don't know, maybe I have to finish the other two books, but I really like the Lord of the Rings movies. And this is coming from someone who only watches the extended cuts of them, because I watched them the first time and now I can't watch them any other way. It just feels wrong. It feels like such an edited, cut down version of the movie, and it just feels bad. I like sitting there for 4 hours watching a singular, like, act of an epic. I'm a fucking dork. I'll admit it. Like, I'm the type of person who used to... I would watch, like, all 6 Star Wars movies on May the 4th. Or try to, at least, you know? Like, I'm that type of person. That's also, I'm a movie nut. That probably doesn't help the whole I like the Lord of the Rings movies, like, thing. That's, you know, hot take to like the Lord of the Rings movies, but I still think I prefer them to the books. I don't know. Still have to, like, fully finish the books. And also, I haven't read the books, like, 4 or 5 times. Like, I've watched the movies 4 or 5 times, so... I prefer neither. Tolkien just isn't for me. I respect the absolute fucking meteoric impact he's had on the way we tell stories, but I just can't get into it. Honestly, The Hobbit reads like a bedtime story. You can tell he wrote it for, like, his children or his grandkids or whatever.
Carol still needs
The Hobbit reads like a bedtime story, and I like it, and it gets you more accustomed to the regular Lord of the Rings trilogy, because they're a lot. They're definitely a slow burn. He's good at repeating details without repeating details, and it almost makes you want to fall asleep, kind of like a fucking bedtime story. It's almost like that's what they were meant to be or something.
Nice touch.
And it's almost like that's what he based The Hobbit off of to begin with, is a bedtime story.
I always wanted to take one of these suckers for a spin.
Which is exactly how all
I don't know, I just like anything with a good story, and you can't deny that, even if you don't like them, you can't deny that Lord of the Rings doesn't have a good story. Because it does. It has a good story. That's like, because I can 100% understand saying I don't like Star Wars. But you can't tell me the original trilogy doesn't have a good story. Yep, that's why The Hobbit is my favorite of the ones I've read. It's a cozy little adventure I can read as a side piece to my main book. Yes, honestly, I've preferred The Hobbit to Fellowship of the Ring. Like, of the ones I've read so far.
All right, let's fire her up. Hold on to your head.
Also, the Hobbit book is so much better than the movies. I will say that. Although, I do like the Hobbit movies. I don't know why they get the hate they do. Well, I do. I understand it. Like, from the nerdy fanboy point of view, I can totally understand the complaints that come with the Hobbit trilogy of movies. Fucking, oh, God.
Oh, yes!
But they're fun. They're good. They're goofy. They're fun. They're kids' movies. They feel more like...
It's not the
if I was going to introduce my, like, 6-year-old nephew to Lord of the Rings, I would show him The Hobbit before I showed him Lord of the Rings.
What do you think?
People get defensive about me thinking Tolkien is basic, but honestly, if I met the man, I knew he'd just be happy I like one of his books. Well, that, and here's the thing. Tolkien is so good, he isn't basic, he became basic.
What do you think? Impressive, huh?
Like, basic followed him.
Now I know why people call him cops.
He set the precedent for basic, is the thing.
All you have to do is jack in.
What, no knobs, buttons, blinky doodads?
No.
His writing was so fucking phenomenal. It started it started a new baseline, a new form of basic. And that's how you know you've done something like almost perfectly, to be honest.
Extra support?
I'll tell you once we're a bit further from camp. We'll practice. Okay, if you want full functionality in an engagement, you need a second person to handle sensory overload. One pilot steers, the other handles the gun. It's oddly pleasant. You'll see.
Okay. I'm assuming you're steering right now because my hands are off the fucking keyboard. I'm more than happy with gunning.
Okay.
And also, people just get defensive whenever you say, like, you don't like the same things they do, which is natural.
I'll disconnect for now.
I'll say that. It is. It's natural.
2 pilots?
You won't be steering and
but it's not like it's a personal insult to you. I can understand wanting to defend the things you like. Wanting to, well, why don't you like them? Tell me why. I want to dispute this because I do think you're wrong, and I want you to enjoy the things that I enjoy. That is a completely normal line of thinking, but it is not a personal insult when someone doesn't like the same things you like.
Okay, starting to understand what you meant.
Yeah, I appreciate the people who elaborated on that baseline more, though. I love the Witcher books to death.
Just put it through a few
that is something else I completely understand. I've never read a Witcher book,
I can see you've grown bored.
but I've heard they're awesome.
Now take her
like,
along the line of turbines.
Tolkien just did for fantasy what Dune did for sci-fi. Like that is just all it is. That is literally just what it is.
Very good. Keep her going.
Gonna fire the gun yet?
Right. Yes, that's the way to do it. Right. Excellent. Now let's do some shooting. Stop and I'll activate the system.
Aller. I am in position. I'm like sitting directly on top of the marker.
What's on the
menu? Okay.
Don't get excited.
If you do want to start reading them, I recommend starting on Last Wish. It's a prequel book taking place before the main saga. It's basically just a collection of short stories. Okay. Just Geralt traveling about and doing his thing. Nice. I'll say that's another fan base I want to get into if it wasn't as...
Practice is over.
If I didn't hate the fan base as much as I do.
Good.
Because I enjoy some of the games.
It could feel strange.
But Warhammer.
Meaning?
Vermintide 2 is genuinely like one of my favorite horde shooters of all time. Because it is very melee-centered for a horde shooter. It's very fun. It's fantasy themed. I very much like that. Darktide. Darktide is fucking awesome. I love Darktide. Can't get enough of Darktide. I can't get enough of Darktide, but like I can't get enough of Darktide, you know?
Less about thinking and more about acting on instinct.
But hot damn.
Anyone ever try getting it on in a basilisk?
Most likely. You should ask
Most of the memes are just so fucking cringe, and
Let's get back to camp.
The debates about nothingness drive me into fucking insanity. Oh my god, they added women to the Space Marines. They retconned women into the Space Marine guys. It's terrible.
They're here too, Saul.
You guys remember that shit?
Take them out and haul ass here and make yourselves useful.
We'll go straight to camp. We have to help the family.
There's no way their cars made it there, right? And what do you know? I said stealing this tank would get you guys raided. And look at this. You're getting fucking raided.
Okay, V. Let's get to work.
Yawn. There's another one of you over there?
Is everything?
Yes, you turned them to dust. Congratulations. It's time to talk.
The Witcher fan base is weird. I agree with some of their criticisms of the show. The show was just bloated. Too many characters. And their love for the games. That being said, it feels like you can't be critical of the original writing itself. Yeah. I like the show for what it was, too. Well, at least the first season. I haven't watched past that. Like, it was definitely not top of the line TV or anything, but it was fun. But the Witcher fan base, that's one I haven't interacted with a whole lot. I'd like to get into The Witcher, but man, I don't know. I've tried Witcher 3 in the past.
If I have to leave the clan, please.
Maybe I just didn't play it for long enough or something, because you know, RPGs are very much guilty of you're gonna need to put in like 5 or 6 hours before you start to have fun. Like, that is just the way RPGs are. Some of them just have a fuck ton of setup.
I was wrong.
Some of them require longer than that before you start to have fun. Cough, cough, Warframe. Cough, cough, Destiny. You never have fun in Destiny. That's the catch.
You said...
I know. But I changed my mind.
Oh, by the way, one more thing about Secret Wars. I just cracked open my physical edition and saw that there's also a faction of Hulks out in the Wastelands. They're led by an evil version of Hulk. Ooh.
Many things will have to change.
Also...
Yes, and to start with, we need to leave
since
this place.
I've watched this, I don't know if you have or not yet. What'd you think about the new Captain America movie? If you've seen it, they're called World Breakers, as they fucking should be. They're Hulks. They should always be associated with world breaking. Any kind of Hulk should be, honestly. But what did you think about the new Captain America movie? Talking about Hulks.
Will you come with me?
Because personally, the Hulk in that movie, like the Red Hulk, I fucking loved. I think the leader was definitely interesting. I still don't like that they used 2 Hulk villains for a Captain America movie, and Bruce Banner wasn't even in like a post-credit scene.
An interesting day.
But
I feel as if
I was happy with the movie. It was a little bit sloppy, but you can tell Marvel's. It's fine. It's serviceable for what it is. Yeah, it's better than the stuff they've put out, and it kind of feels like the start of an upswing for Marvel, if you feel me.
Good to know.
But I watched it, and I was like, that was good. I don't really see the need to complain with this movie, like the internet had led me to believe. And then I watched Sonic 3, and then I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why was Captain America that bad? Like, it's like I got reminded what a genuinely good movie was, like 2 days after watching it, and I was like, damn, that black superhero was a lot cooler.
To happy endings.
My problem with it is the fact that it feels more like it was supposed to be a script for a second Hulk movie.
On the other hand, though,
yeah, it really does. It feels like the script for a second Hulk movie because that could have been a movie focused a lot more on Bruce Banner.
Pan Am, what do you...
Using his mind against the leader and then having to Hulk out against the Red Hulk at the end after spending an entire movie trying to suppress the Hulk and not wanting him to come out, you know?
But I can't. Not right now.
Or him not needing to come out or something.
All right, V.
But also, like, they brought in Hulk's kid, and they did it in, like, the shittiest fucking show possible. And I really hope when they reboot Daredevil with Born Again here in, like, 5 days, I really fucking hope that Matt is able to just shit all over She-Hulk. I hope that there's, like, 2 or 3 different lines relating to him just being like, that is the worst lawyer I have ever seen. I hope I never work with her again. Like, the problem with the internet is the fact that a thing can't just be 5 out of 10 anymore. That's what a Brave New World is to me. I always go into a Marvel movie thinking it's going to be a 5 out of 10. I wouldn't even say it's like a 5 out of 10. Like, I'd say it's a good 6 out of 10. But, yeah, agreed. Nothing can be average anymore.
V, relax.
Like,
okay.
Not people's appearances, not video games, not any kind of movie or book.
Where are we?
It has to be top of the line, because people are shoveled things that are literally, like, meant for them constantly. So they're not used to taking in a new point of view and trying to critically think around a new media and that they're consuming.
You have to tell me what is happening.
And fully explore the concepts that what they're being given, like, is entailing.
Nothing. I'm fine now.
Because...
Fuck. So I can see.
Anyone who says Fight Club, like, this is a good example of this. Anyone who says Fight Club is like, yeah, this is because there's too much femininity in the world, and that's what the movie's trying to say, or this is what happens when there's too much toxic masculinity in the world, and this is what the movie's trying to say. Both of those viewpoints are fucking
they
wrong.
sometimes play those oldies on the radio.
It
Why?
is about corporate greed and consumerism at the end of the day.
He's sitting in my head.
He's
like,
what?
and even that, those are all
I
just themes that are brought
Is
up
this
within
some
the
sort of
movie.
strange metaphor?
Long story. Got a job.
I like the Marvel
fucked it
movies,
up.
but they're not my favorite
Now,
adaptations of the
Silverhand's
comics. They're kind of
personality
kneecapping
construct
themselves a
sitting
lot
in my
of the
head.
time, and they didn't have a lot of IPs when they started out.
He's not too happy
Yeah,
about
not
it
having
either.
the rights to shit
Turns
like
out
the
we don't
X-Men
really
and
mix.
stuff when starting an MCU really fucking hurts your MCU.
You are not joking.
Especially when, dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine if Marvel had the rights to like
actually.
Spider-Man and the X-Men in the year 2000?
Certainly not doing wonders for your health.
And the original X-Men movies, like X-Men X2 and X-Men The Last Stand, were in the same universe as the Tobey Maguire movies.
Really?
And then say the 05 Fantastic Four and the Silver Surfer movie. Because the scripts would be different, naturally. Maybe not drastically, but they would be a little bit different. Could you imagine if those were the building blocks we were given for the MCU?
But you're not leaving us already, are you?
Is everything okay?
Thanks. I'll stick
That
around
being
for a
said,
bit.
I do think that they're good. Martin
Make yourself
Scorsese
at
said it
home.
best, that
Remember,
they work best
our
as
offer
theme
still
park
stands.
rides. That's my favorite fucking director right there. Scorsese. Because Scorsese gets what a movie is supposed to be. Scorsese gets that movies are entertainment before they are anything else. I fucking love Scorsese. Scorsese is who, like, my film and media, like, philosophy aligns with the most, and I fucking love him for that.
If you need help, the Aldecaldos are here for you.
And that, at least, we can agree on.
If you need anything, you know where to find us.
And also, his last name is just fun to say. Scorsese.
Want me to walk with you?
It's like saying Benedict Cumberbatch. It's just, there's something about it. It's nice to say. Martin Scorsese.
I know this area. Back from the old roots.
You really safe here, though?
For now, yes. Militech does not venture this far. And our vantage points really are much better.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
About time Sleeping Beauty decided to join us. Hey there.
But, yeah. They're theme park rides. You go in and they are meant
But you know,
for like
everything here,
8
it is temporary.
to 15-year-olds. People
We will
need to
soon
get
have to
that
decide
through their
what
heads
comes
as
next.
well. You are not the target demographic. Preteens and teens are. Like, literally, anyone under the age of, like, 18 is the demographic.
V, back to what we were saying. I will not even pretend to understand. I don't think it has even sunk in yet. But I am serious. How can I help?
Don't know.
Honestly, not a clue.
But there has to be something. Someone who can...
Remember Hellman? He's the one who created the personality construct tech.
That's why you wanted to get him.
But it was a dead end.
That being said,
Now I
though,
have to
I
figure
still
out
think
where to go
Avatar
next.
2, The Way of Water is dog shit, and I don't
And
like
once you do,
anything
let
about
me
that
know.
movie, genuinely. I don't like the first Avatar movie,
This
too.
whole
I
family will
know
know.
one of the
Saul
top
was not
grosses,
joking.
one of,
You
like,
understand?
if not the top grossing movie in box offices of all time, if it's not, like, in the top 3 now or something because of Endgame or some shit like that. It's because it released alongside of 3D in a lot of theaters around the fucking country and the world, and then they re-released it in theaters for, like, 6 fucking weeks. It stayed in theaters for so goddamn long. It was longer than that. It was longer than 6 weeks. I want to say it was like 3 months Avatar stayed in theaters. Talking about the Marvel movies, though, I hope to sweet Christ that they take inspiration from Hickman's Secret Wars when they make the movies. Yes. Honestly, if they do the if they're taking inspiration from the original Secret Wars, I'm gonna have issues. The stuff he put onto the pages were made for a giant epic that the MCU can pump out. That makes me really want to. That makes me want to read Secret Wars. Because that's what they're going into next, right? Is Doomsday and then Secret Wars. Oh, our boy.
Start. I will wait where we met before.
By the stalls. Just stay out of trouble, okay?
We're going to meet with Takamura. Our lover has called us. Yep, I honestly think they could just adapt Hickman's work line for line, and I wouldn't have a problem with it. Yeah. I can't say if that's a good idea or not. You know, I haven't read those comics. And some things do work better in a comic panel than they do on screen. So I'm sure some things will naturally need to be changed, but as long as you're sticking to the source material and you understand... This is something Hollywood does not understand these days. The subtext needs to remain the same. Even if you're changing the overtext, the subtext needs to remain the same. The subtext is what makes the story good. Line delivery, badass lines, one-liners, stuff like that, cool. Yeah, they improve on the story. The subtext is what makes a story good. Like, when Quentin Tarantino says that the subtext of Reservoir Dogs is it's a father-son story. Like, yeah, it is. He doesn't want to believe the worst... He doesn't want to believe this dude's a cop. Even though he probably knows he is. But he doesn't want to believe that because he's younger than him, and he believes in him, he sees himself in him. It's a father-son story. If you were to remake Reservoir Dogs, you would need to keep some of that. And that's where a lot of things stray from, like, the original source material, where it gets bad. Because, like, the Venom movie, that is nothing like Venom. Like, basically. When it comes to origins and everything of the character. Like, it's kind of the same, but the subtext is the same. Like, both of them are losers. Both of them need each other to be better than what they are. And they have conflicting ideas on how to be better. Like, the overall themes and ideas stay the same while changing the actual work and text itself. I don't want to hype it up too much, Lamau. I read it back when I was smacked. I do think it's solid, though. Worst case scenario, just walk out of it. You walk out of it thinking it's a 7 out of 10. I mean, hey, I've enjoyed the Ultimate Comics, like, and everything so far, for the most part. Really, my one main gripe is Tony Stark's Infinity Stone Mind Child, because that pissed me off so much. You're not smarter, Tony. You literally just had a thing that literally shouldn't even be fucking possible. Like, you literally just got contrived bullshit thrown at you so you could defeat the Maker. And then he brags about it the entire time, and it makes... Oh, God. It makes me fucking hate Tony Stark. At least that version of Tony Stark. Read it back when I was smack dab new to comics, and I still thought it was great. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Typical Ultimate Universe storyline. Banger. It's just... Dude, fucking why? I do think they do the Fantastic Four good for the most part, though, in the Ultimate, like, runs. I'm not gonna lie. Sue is very much compassionate, but still just as much as in love with her work as she is with Reed, because that's who she is, you know. She is a scientist too. Johnny is very hot-headed and everything, you know, because it's hard to get Johnny wrong, let's be honest. And then the Thing is a loving, gentle giant who is a goddamn powerhouse who just bitch smacks a zombie Hulk with, like, one right hook. That shit was awesome.
You think it'll take the load?
And it makes sense that he'd be able to do that to a zombie Hulk, because a zombie Hulk really wouldn't be angry if you think about it. He'd be hungry.
Hey, Goro. Wow.
So it would be
You look like a
a
million
weaker, like, Hulk.
Is that so? That is not how I feel. I ate what
I imagine, at least. I don't know, I haven't read, like, the zombie comics or anything.
Ask the people below.
I also appreciate how dark the Ultimate Universe could be at times. I think that's what drew me to it. The Ultimates were pretty good. It drew me to it because the Maker, I had seen a little bit on him, and I was like, that's cool. That is a cool take on the character. And I do think not enough superhero media. Of course, it's becoming more mainstream and stuff nowadays. So, yeah. But not enough early 2000s, like, I should say, movies for superheroes, or even now, go deep enough into how dark some of that stuff is. Ang Lee's Hulk, I know a basic bitch answer for this, is like a fucking perfect example of actually bringing the depth and the darkness to a character to the live screen while keeping it comical.
As for the third,
it's pretty good until Captain America screamed, "Do you think the letter on my head stands for France?"
Here, close to the emergency exit we will use when all is done. From these points, you will have a clear view of the parade. But the snipers will see things even better. If they notice
I also don't like the way Tony's suit looks in the Ultimates.
This sounds dangerous. Consider that. I must leap to the
I also don't like the way his suit looks in Rivals either. I am a stickler for Tony's suits though. That is a me thing.
Is all this clear? Are you ready?
I still think Iron Man 1 has the best looking Iron Man suit.
Beyond all recognition. Yet here I am.
I know, and I thank you for this.
Thank me once it works.
And by that, I mean the Mark 1 at the beginning of the movie, baby. Let's go! Nah. It's like the Mark, what?
Stay safe, Goro.
3? 7? Something like that. I don't know, the one he's using at the end of the movie to fight Obadiah Stane. Or the Ironmonger. Also, I really hope they do bring back the Mandarin from Shang-Chi and everything as well. That movie was really good. I don't know.
I am in position. The floats have started to move. Remember to be careful or you will face Arasaka drones. I also spoke
that would be a good way to get rid of Robert Downey Jr.'s Doom if he's a Tony variant and then you have that Tony, like an evil Dr. Doom kind of Tony, fight the Mandarin over, like, control or power or whatever. I'm the opposite. It's one of my favorite picks. With that being said, you are correct about his suit in Iron Man 1 being the best. Yeah, no, it is just me being a stickler for that suit, and it is 100% nostalgia. I know it. It's just personal preference. That is all. But Iron Man, of the movies though, Iron Man 1 objectively has the best Iron Man suit. That's not even a subjective opinion, that is a hardcore fact.
It'll be beautiful. Just a juxtaposition of the masses celebrating corporate culture.
I don't like the nanotech.
Even be out here.
I don't like any of the nanotech in Marvel movies. Why the fuck does Sam need a helmet? Why the fuck does Sam need a helmet? Why the fuck does Sam need a helmet? Why? He already has a cap and he has goggles. He has a cowl and he has goggles. He has a cowl and goggles. Why the fuck would he need a flight mask? Keep bugs out of his teeth, I fucking guess. But even, like, it just, they put the mask on, they put that helmet on him just so they could get away with a black Captain America in China. 100%. 100% that's what it was. Because Disney are a bunch of bootlicking socialist friggin', my God. They want money. They just want money. They don't care who or what. They don't care about their media or how they portray it or what makes sense. They just want to make money. They want it to be sold. God damn it. I hate them. 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 Anyway.
Close. He's almost in front of you. He's watching the crowd, not his back.
Oh no, what hit him?
Can't disagree with that. I think it works for Tony, though. Him basically being the suit at the end of the movies shows how far he's come. Yeah, no, with Tony, it works. I think with Tony, it works, too. Like, I just don't like the way it looks compared to the mix of practical and special effects that we had before.
Abort. I repeat, abort. She's holding binoculars. Collect the junkie.
Goro took out the one closer.
Now you must leap to the balcony by the green arrow and take the elevator. Take the footbridge at the top to cross the street.
But no, with Tony, it does work. I don't like that they're giving it to everyone.
This is important. Oda is speaking to someone. I am linking you in. We both can listen.
Okay. My only problem with the later suits is as they overcomplicate a pretty simple design, a design they already got right in the first movie. True. True. It's either that there's too much red or too much gold, even if it's just the right amounts, they still place it in pretty weird spots. Yeah, it's like they don't know what the fuck they're trying to design.
Adam fucking
try to reach
literally okay, whenever you're cooking a meal as like a chef or something, you taste it as you go. It's something you're supposed to do. You're supposed to taste it to see if you're improving on the dish or making it worse. So why not? And hear me out here. Look at the original Iron Man suit before you put anything past fucking concept art for how it's gonna look. You compare it to the original suit and see if it looks better or worse, because every single fucking one of them just looks worse.
You can climb up from there.
Catwalk don't look too stable.
Fuck. That, I'm gonna say this too. I just don't. Chris Hemsworth does a fine job.
Told you so.
He's not Thor. Thor doesn't look like, no. Thor does not look like that. Like his final suit being a callback to his classic armor of the comics, the gold arms and biceps are solid. The problem is that they look more like muscle fibers than actual suit parts. True. And what I mean by that is, yes, he has the long, luxurious, flowing hair and like the little beard and stuff that Thor has, but Thor isn't like just muscled up beefcake. This is a man who does 3 things. Like, he kills giants, fucks women, and pisses mead. He's not built like that. I don't care if he's a god. He's built like a fucking Highlander, if anything. His chest and his arms, sure, make them ripped. But Thor doesn't have abs. That doesn't make sense for someone from Norse fucking mythology to have abs, to not have any fat on their person. Honestly, I fucking love the Rivals design for Thor. Probably one of my favorite Thor designs that Marvel has done. Because Ragnarok takes the cake. Like, honestly, for Thor designs, that's Thor. He's a bit too chunky, but that's Thor. Like, in my opinion. But Rivals does Thor right. He is big, and he's beefy, and he's not tone. Thor is muscled, but he is not toned. He shouldn't be toned. It doesn't make sense for Thor to be toned. It makes sense for him to be big and fucking bulky. He's supposed to be built like a goddamn linebacker. He is made to kill people. He should fucking resemble it. My problem with the movies is how they make him more jovial. In the comics, he's not afraid of philosophy and really think about where he's going. That too. Old spotted trench coat. That is not spotted. That is like print. Like cheetah or leopard or something. What's up with the fucking Marty McFly jacket? Whatever. I'm going back to my suit. That's not even the right suit piece. But yeah, no, even in like Earth's Mightiest Heroes, Thor... Thor isn't too jovial or anything. He's attracted to Jane because even though she is just as weak as all these other mortals that he sees, she shows the courage of a god, in like his words.
Just a few feet more and it's yours.
What did soldiers say? Target down.
Good words to hear. You will find a door to a staircase at the end of the room. It's the shortest route to the next sniper. He positioned himself.
Like, in the comics, I get why he was worthy. Not only is a smart, he's also really powerful. How a murderous man-child like MCU Thor got the hammer has to be due to nepotism. Captain America, like, if Thor was worthy at the beginning of his movie, or like at the end of his first movie, or even in like the entirety of his second movie, Captain America should have been able to lift Mjolnir when tried in Age of Ultron. He should have walked up to it and been like, what's the big fucking deal? Obviously, he wouldn't say fuck, because language, and it's Age of Ultron, you know. And he would probably use... I don't know. He probably wouldn't say much there, but having the little budge at that point, it's like, dude, Cap at this point in time is way more worthy than Thor.
Keep you posted.
Hey, it is Orage. Listen.
Compromise.
Yeah, Smasher's gonna try and control the situation.
We must hurry.
Approaching target!
Try to reach the maintenance area. You can climb up from there. And if that doesn't work, you can use the footbridge to your right. Watch out for the float jets. Unless you get cooked, I would keep my head low.
Gotta reload a little bit. MCU Thor acts more like an immature teenager version of Thor portrayed in that story. No, he really does. No, like the I want to say there's like an episode of What If or something where it literally has Thor like throwing a fucking party on Earth, like with Loki and everybody, and just things getting way out of hand and everything like that. And that feels like the MCU Thor. It didn't even really feel like they changed too much, other than yeah, he just decided he was gonna throw a party this time. One second. Thank you for your patience and cooperation. Now that and like I get he's been on Earth for a while now and he would start to learn like our language and everything, but this is thousands of years of him talking like that, or like at least 8,000 years of him talking like that. He should still be saying shit like nay pretty casually.
That would be all.
Yes, apparently. Well done.
That was not well done at all.
And that is
the Arasaka Netrunner.
BD. Whatever. I still don't understand the hacking fully.
All the networks. You must get rid of her. We'll not be able to hijack the float otherwise. She hides in an unfinished apartment building near to the second sniper's nest.
okay.
Do I have to
on my way.
backtrack? No. Okay, good. And no, like, Thor gets fed up with Hulk insulting the entire team whenever Hulk actually, like, decides to join the Avengers and everything. He's tired of the disrespect, not towards him, but towards his teammates. I met some people who don't want the Secret Wars movies to reboot the MCU. I'm the opposite. Finally having all the characters integrated into a seamless universe would be great. I think the same thing. But honestly, also worst case scenario, it's a soft reboot. I don't see them throwing away all the history just because they got some IPs back, neither do I. I was gonna say, they're probably gonna use Secret Wars as a point to see what gets the most hype when they show characters, to determine who gets their own solo movies, like, say, another Wolverine solo movie. Probably not. That probably wouldn't happen. But having Wolverine in, like, another Deadpool movie or an X-Men movie, getting what's-his-face to play Scott Summers again, actually having a proper version of Cable, I want to see the actress for Storm come back too. That she was like the perfect fucking pick for Storm. Like the one from X-Men X2, like that Storm. I want that Storm back. She was fucking perfect.
Oh shit, not good.
Especially not when we're about to go to an Arasaka Netrunner. She's gonna fuck with our chip.
Been on a while. Time for a break. Fuck!
Holy shit. Heated mantis blades? Let's go, pal.
What's the distance? Stay away from his blade. He will slice you like fish. You should have quit and left the city. You leave me no choice.
Dog, I'm kind of kicking your ass. I hate to be the one to tell you this.
Beware. He will activate camouflage. The group breaks in the light.
Thanks for giving me time to reload. I'll put my back in a corner. That's not very invisible. I'm not gonna lie to you, pimp. That is like the most visible invisibility I think I've ever seen. Why are you pulling out the Leon Kennedy special on me? I am glad that we're gonna be getting a so-called mutant saga. The X-Men have enough history to warrant their own chapter of the MCU. As an X-Men guy mainly, that makes me happy. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, I've kind of been... I have been very much on the normie train of superheroes or whatever for a long time. But after getting into more of the media, like watching the animated shows, reading comics and everything, I fucking love the X-Men. Magneto has got to be one of my favorite fucking villains of all time, and it's because I hesitate calling him a villain.
I managed to...
Don't get me wrong, some of the things he does are heinous. But also, like, he is always only fighting in the defense of his people whenever he's written well. And it just, oh, I love it. As young Magneto as well in the movies does such a good job at capturing that rage and everything. And then Gandalf
Hanako's inside.
playing old Magneto really captures that rage and just the wisdom after the rage, the calm after the storm. Not before, after. Because why create a storm when you could... I don't know, he's just... That analogy was going somewhere, I swear. I don't know, he's just more wise, he's more experienced, less letting his emotions control him, but still very much in being controlled by his emotions. That's fair. I got into Marvel through X-Men. I'm always the type of guy who recommends that a person should start with a single team or character whenever you start with comics. Mine was X-Men. No, with comics, for me, I guess it was The Maker, or the Fantastic Four, more or less. Movies, though, like,
it's now or never.
Obviously, like, the Sam Raimi, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy. Like, I grew up with that, you know. That and the 2005 Fantastic Four movie. I didn't care much for Christian Bale's Batman movies until I was a little bit older, naturally. They're a bit more grounded, a little less superhero-y. They're meant for an older audience.
Shit!
He shot her.
Well, now we're
Yep.
really fucked.
Yeah, he did.
We couldn't trust him. What happened to keeping him on his leash? We'd best delta the fuck out of here.
Why do that?
You have no right to keep us here.
Do-do-do. But no, like, especially after watching, what is it, like, X-Men 97
For now. Lost your fucking mind.
on Disney Plus? That show's fucking awesome.
Where are you?
Dude. No, like the Nolan Batman movies, same. But sweet Jesus, there's a lot wrong with that version. The main thing is that he kills people. He kills people a lot. Yeah. And that is Batman's thing. He's not supposed to kill people. I will say this, though, and I have an issue with this in superhero media. Not every superhero is Batman. Not every superhero has a no-killing rule. Thor has no fucking problem killing, for example. Hulk has no fucking problem killing, for example. Bruce does. Hulk doesn't. God, I love X-Men 97. Same. It was just so fucking good. Dude, oh my god. Okay, think about this from my point of view, alright? I'm gonna see if I can't find a clip. But the only thing I've ever seen of Cyclops before X-Men 97 is the X-Men movies. So, whenever this fight scene,
Madison?
I think this is the right one.
God. I'm like a little shaky.
Kate Spade, New York.
Yeah, that's true. I'm good with that, to be honest. I actually like that there are superheroes who have that fuck around and find out mentality. Exactly. But, like, having John Walker, oh, he's terrible. I think John Walker did nothing wrong. Don't get me started on how dirty they did Scott. Scott and Hank Pym deserve so much better. So did Janet and Hope. All of them did. But this was the first time I had ever seen Cyclops really fight, because you don't get to see that a lot in the original X-Men. Just that opening sequence right there before anything else happens. Oh, it's so fucking good. Like, holy shit. I really hope, whenever he gets added to Rivals, if he does get added to Rivals, that he has, like, the ability, you know, this may not register with you guys or whatever, but in, like, Black Ops 1, 2, whatever, if you shoot, like, the ray gun or the Mustang and Sally's or, like, the ray gun Mark II and you jump backwards, it actually does have a little bit of movement that knocks you backwards, so it makes you go faster. I hope Cyclops has something like that, actually using the concussive force from his beams for movement. I hope he has some shit like that. Also, the series got his I-beams correctly. Most people think they're laser beams when they're not. They don't shoot heat. They're basically pure beams of pure kinetic force. That's exactly what I just, like, mentioned. Yes, the concussive force. They are physical force. Ah, yes. Like, oh my god. I really hope he has some shit like that. And also, this may be a little bit of wishful thinking, But I hope whenever he pops his ult, he just takes off his sunglasses and says some shit like, Ion Laser Core, engaged. Howdy, what's happened since you denied Panam? Takamura just shot a bitch. That's what just happened. I need him and Rogue and Rivals. And then we got started talking about Marvel and X-Men. And we just watched a clip from X-Men 97 of Cyclops kicking some ass. 900 meters away. I think this is a job for the Mercmobile. Oh, you're in deep to the story now? People gush over a lot of Marvel women, but Rogue has been forgotten. She's such a cool character. As a Southern man, god damn, I love Rogue. Like, holy shit. I love Rogue. Morph is a character that's honestly been forgotten about too. And that's because of the X-Men movies. Mystique kind of took his role. So they didn't really need Morph. I'll tell you what character I really need in Rivals, either Nightcrawler or Gambit. Dude, I would love to be a little German boy talking about Catholicism while I just dominate the back line. That would be so cool. Oh, and then his ultimate, if he was like a DPS, you could have him like literally just grab someone, teleport into the air, and just drop them for like a massive fall damage, and then teleport back down to them so you could like follow up. Or you could do it with a group of people. You could take a bunch of people in the air, like everyone around you in a radius, and just teleport them into the air and cause them to take fall damage. And that way characters like Scarlet Witch and stuff like that, Iron Man, people who have slow falls, or just straight up flight, would also have like counterplay to it or something. Or, I don't know, have him be able to still combo them in the air, because he is a teleporter. Summer event in Marvel Rivals, give me Rogue bikini skin and my life is yours. NetEase, give me a Rogue bikini skin and my life is yours. We are confirmed getting Gambit. Banger idea. Dude, I have some banger ideas for Rivals. Like, I genuinely do. Characters like Ultron, Doom, Kang, Thanos. Oh, I didn't even realize what was going on. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Hold on. Characters like that are they're cosmic threats essentially. Hela 2 even. I feel like we need a mode where you can like be an overpowered version of that character against 4 people. Like 4 actual people who are on a team trying to stop you. 4 is just whatever. You didn't knock the correct amount of times? How many times do I need to knock? NetEase, give me Kitty Pryde as a strategist, and my life is yours. Dude, I can't wait for Emma Frost to be put in the game, and then there's fucking Cloak and Dagger, Invisible Woman, and Emma Frost, all just blonde white bitches in the back line, and I can't tell who's who. Because they're gonna give Emma Frost some kind of white and blue attire, so none of them are like any kind of at a glance you can tell them apart. The only time I can tell if it's an Invisible Woman or a Cloak and Dagger if they're using default skins is when abilities get used. If they're both on the same team. I have to look at their primary fire or look at their abilities getting used. I have to see if like that white bitch's projectile doesn't come speeding back at her or not. If it doesn't, I'm like, cool, she's gonna go incognito here in a moment and just disappear. Or she's gonna go invisible and disappear and run away. I could see them giving her a more red and white color scheme. Yeah. To be fair, Dagger's color scheme is mostly white. It's just for some reason they decided to go with mainly white for the Fantastic Four as well. Honestly, I think the first family skin should be their defaults. I think they should have like darker colorings, like the black and blue, like maybe for recolorings. I can't tell Dagger and Invisible Woman apart at all, bro. She said that before in the comics. Also, she's a member of the Hellfire Club, and they could go with that angle. True. And honestly, with the way everything is done, it's not like they can't pull any variant of a character they want, you know? Because or is it just two timelines converging is what's going on? Or isn't it multiple? I'm not real sure on the Marvel Rivals lore. There's a lot of it, and I haven't read a lot of it. Out the way, bitch. Or they just give her, exactly what she's wearing the first time you see her in X-Men First Class. That exact outfit. I want her in that. That's exactly what we need. No, that would be a paid for skin. People would buy that. NetEase adds Spider-Man 2099 as a backlining duelist and My Life Is Yours. That would be, yeah, because while you could go the easy route of just giving Spider-Man different suits and everything, you know. Knock 4 times.
Okay, come inside, quick. I feared they had caught you.
Now are you gonna tell me what the fuck you were thinking?
I used a sedative. She tried to enable her tracker. I had no choice.
Okay, so you didn't just shoot
Are you
her.
mad? Wait.
Yeah, I am
I was
mad.
there that night.
You completely kind of went off script.
I saw Saburo Arasaka die. He wasn't poisoned. That's a lie your brother made up and spread. Yorinobu is the murderer.
You must be mad to think I will listen to such nonsense.
Mad? Got no idea, lady. Got a voice in my head, see? An engram. One of your personality constructs.
Engram.
But yeah, no, I would
Yeah.
love to see like
Stole the relic Yorinobu
the
tried to peddle off
Falcon,
on
Spider
Netwatch. While I was
2099.
making my escape, I got a bullet to the relic safe.
You know, Miguel O'Hara
Now, the damn
and
thing's killing me.
fucking
I
Miles
gotta
Morales
stop it.
both, I feel like should be their own characters. They've got
Proof
unique enough
crime
abilities
your
to
brother
Spider-Man, especially with Penny
We
being
can
in the
confirm
game.
every word he speaks. If only you will help him with the
And
relic.
also, the same dude who wrote Welcome to the Black Parade created Penny Parker, and I want you all to know that. Gerard Way. Yeah, anyway. You could have a team up with Doctor Strange, where he jumps through a portal with a dash and tackles someone. Claw-like attack webs and invis. He can make portals that were a mix between magic and strange.
Did you hear that? Go and check.
I could also see him having like Rocket's wall climbing instead of Spider-Man's, to where he just straight up is always sprinting on a wall, but can still go in like any direction.
Feeling about this.
Ooh. Or you could make Spider 2099 another like spider tank. I know we already have 2 spider tanks, but he's a vampire, so you could work with the lifesteal mechanic there. Or you could make him another like Mr. Fantastic, where he is a duelist, but he's more tanky. He's a brawler, he's a bruiser in like Smite terms. Yeah, I know about that. Gerard Way also recently did a run on Doom Patrol that's decent. His Umbrella Academy series is fine too. Oh, he did Umbrella Academy? Nice. And he did a run on Doom Patrol. Cool. The only thing I've seen on Doom Patrol is the little bit they were in Teen Titans, like the original, like, animated Teen Titans, and the first 3 seasons of the Doom Patrol show with fucking Brendan Fraser and what's her name? April Bowlby. God damn. Yeah, no, and after watching that show, honestly, I don't think I've ever had a celebrity crush before. Okay, I take that back. Annabeth from Percy Jackson, Alexandra Daddario, because she's got pretty eyes. She's got really pretty eyes. But April Bowlby, the chick who plays Rita Farr, oh my god, she's just actually, like, perfect. Fuck me. Like, oh my god. That, whew. That's a bitch who can knock you off your feet just by standing. She literally wears just a sack in one episode, and I don't mean that in, like, a derogatory sense or anything. She's like, she's not in control of her emotions, so she goops out. She's, you know, puddly, so they have her in a sack. That is what Crazy Jane is carrying her around in. So whenever she finally unmorphs herself, she uses the, like, bag strap or whatever. She just kind of ties it around the back of her neck, and she wears the sack as a dress. And she's still, like, the hottest character in the entire fucking scene. And Crazy Jane is right there. And Crazy Jane isn't bad looking at all. Diane Guerrero? I think her name is. Something like that. I don't know. Still. What if his ult was a mask pull-off where he started sprinting incredibly fast and anyone he ran into was tackled, similar to the Winter Soldier? Yes. If it killed, he could chain them and get faster. Yes. Yes. This. Yes, exactly that. Oh my god. Have it to where it drains them of, like, half their HP just right there on the spot really quickly, and they can't be healed during it. Like, not like as soon as your animation's done or whatever. I wouldn't know exact damage values, but make it to where whenever you're in that animation with them, like, they can't be healed. You can be damaged, sure, but you're getting, like, the, you know, your health stealing off of them during that time. So you just grab onto them, you suck them dry, and then you throw them, they can start being healed again, but you're able to follow up. Your team's able to follow up. You're able to take a key figure out of the fight for a couple seconds with essentially a stun. So you're able to, like, grab onto their shield tank or one of their supports or something. And so your team gets an opening as a damage. That would be fucking sick. Play his theme while it's going on. No ult voice line. Oh my, just to hear the... That would be so good. Yes, dude. I have good ideas for rivals. This guy, fucking Titus over here. God damn. Yeah, he did. He wrote the original Umbrella Academy comic. Neat. He originally wanted to do comics before he went into music. He's just as much of a comics guy as me, if more so. Yeah. I remember knowing that much, but, like, it still just blows my mind that, like, he is that successful in that field still. If you want some solid knowledge on comics, I recommend both Comic Tropes and Cartoonist Kayfabe. Did a bunch of short interviews, including one with Gerard Way. He knows his shit. Okay. Imagine you're in the back line and you just hear his theme and fear runs down your spine. Exactly. No, that's exactly what I was thinking was I'm sitting there, you know, just healing my team. I'm maybe playing some Adam Warlock or something, you know, because I like Adam. He's basically a damage with support abilities, especially after he got buffed. But playing some Adam or something, and just, man, we're taking this point a little easy. We're pushing through, and then you just hear the doo-doo, and you just shit your pants. Because you think you're about to just be fucking grabbed. It would be like hearing the Payday 2, like, cloaker noise. You would hear that shit, and it would be a fight or flight response in your actual fucking body.
Last chance to get the fuck out of here.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Forget him, guys.
We've got a
Toast.
city to
Unless
burn.
you want to wind up like him.
What if it was proximity and got louder as he got closer to you? Oh. I'm pretty sure a lot of ult lines are designed like that in Rivals. Because, like, if you go through a strange portal, like, away from the enemy team, and use your Scarlet Witch ult through the portal, because you're technically, like, back at your spawn or their spawn or whatever, and they're on the point, they don't hear the pure chaos, and then you go back through the portal, and they never heard the line. They just get the exclamation mark or whatever of you coming through the portal. And it makes the ult a lot deadlier. And also, I like the buff Scarlet Witch got this season, or this half of the season. That's another one I feel like definitely a step in the right direction, but probably not enough. She probably needs like 25, 50 more health on it, on the overhealth, but nothing too crazy. It's still a really good ult. It's a good zoning ult. She gets it pretty fast. Like, I wouldn't... Honestly, I would be hesitant to tweak it any further right now. I understand them trying to not over-tune that ult.
Think they make these motels especially for royal fuck-ups like us?
Cartoonist Kayfabe did a bunch of interviews with some of the greats of comics. Okay. Also, it was run by actual industry veterans who've done both writing and drawing. Fuck yeah. What if his passive was he could build up momentum and lost it if he got hit?
Somebody going there sleeps in the damn city. What good's a motel in the middle of nowhere?
Good question.
I'll tell
Johnny.
You. Ooh. You could have Miles be the spider support. Think, he could have invisibility, like Invisible Woman. Not necessarily like Invisible Woman's, make his more on like a... I don't know, maybe a quicker heal for himself, but he can't go invisible as long because he has better movement or something because he's a Spider-Man, you know? And then make it to where he uses his Venom powers and everything to heal allies and damage enemies. One of the hosts died due to a tragic situation, so they haven't done a lot of stuff recently, but their old interviews are still up. Damn, that sucks. You could have saved Takamura, by the way. No!
Saying random shit ain't gonna help anyone.
Oh well. NPC doesn't affect my life.
Tables have turned.
Johnny, for crying
now
out.
we're the ones sitting around waiting for Sokka assault squads to storm in. Anyone knocks, blast the fucking door. No warning. Not keen on us ending up like Takamura. Hear that?
Car.
At this hour, in this place?
Probably looking for some strange.
Fuck. Just one? Finger on the trig, V.
I hope it's someone I recognize so I can shoot them in the face.
Not a word.
I have a message for V. Are you asleep? Time to wake up.
No. I don't trust you.
I know you're in there.
She'll go away eventually.
Time to wake up.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll go away.
I know you're in there.
Sounds like this dialogue's looping.
Are you asleep?
Don't touch that door.
I don't want to, Johnny. The game is making me.
I know you're in there.
Finally. Ugh. That on the wall, is that blood?
Yeah. Knocked the last star off this dump. So, you were saying, got a message?
Sitting right here.
Hey, why would I camp the door with this shotgun, by the way, whenever I have guts?
We'll start soon.
Been playing Fallout New Vegas. Got the Ranger's revolver and the antimatter rifle. Game didn't respect games, so I killed the Legion. I killed Mr. House, and are doing Yes Man ending. I do the Yes Man ending basically every time I play New Vegas. Dude, the Legion are a piece of shit. The NCR make me want to pay taxes, and Mr. House is a dick.
Or a proxy.
If anyone's gonna be a dick and roll a strip, it's gonna be me, not him. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby.
Make one thing clear. I still think you are mad, but...
Hanako. That you?
But I can fool myself no longer. I believe you.
It's a damn shame you didn't believe me earlier. Goro might have still been alive had you.
If you invoke his
Tried to do the
name,
Legion ending first run, but I hated them, so I killed them all and did the NCR ending. See,
that demands respect.
I don't like the NCR at all. They're a bunch of incompetent dumbasses spread too thin with sticks up their asses about anyone who isn't in the NCR, and they make me want to pay taxes. Arguably just as bad as slavery.
Decided already. Is that it? You're in no position to set conditions.
Arguably just as bad as slavery.
Obliged you to cooperate.
Have to send a swarm of proxies to do that. This here, talking, is because you're alone.
Marvel games.
You don't have
Give me
anyone else
Marvel
to
Ultimate
turn to.
Alliance 4, and my life is yours.
This is true. So what are your terms?
Want to know everything you know about Mikoshi.
As long as Respawn lets me gamble with Grease in the next Jedi game,
one of my
all will
father's
be
flagship
fine.
projects. A data fortress with servers situated on orbital
Also,
stations
that's another game
all around Earth.
I want to come out already.
Think of it as an archive of personality.
Whatever's coming after Jedi
digitized
Survivor.
psyches.
Try a prison.
Because I want to say they're supposed to be making another one.
In any case, that is not where you will find salvation.
And the last one was really
Not without
good.
extensive
And
knowledge of the relic
man,
and
I just,
construct creation procedure.
you know, at this point, like Cal's a Jedi Knight, I want to get to Jedi Master with him. You know, because that's what it is. You're
Think sooner or later
You're
the
going
engram
from
will completely consume me.
Padawan to
Process
Knight,
can't be stopped.
from Knight to Master,
Surprisingly
and I'm assuming in the next
conclusion
game
for
you
a
would be
man
going
of
from
science.
Master to
At
Grandmaster.
the very least, I got my hands on the relic schematics.
Well, the Legion couldn't run the
Detailed
Mojave, it would
information
collapse
about its
quickly.
inner
The
workings. Project Tech
NCR are
documentation.
spread too thin, but the Mojave could last
useful.
under them. Caesar controls all of Arizona. Why would the Legion controlling the Mojave make it collapse? He already controls all of Arizona. Did Arizona collapse or something? Is that something I don't know about? But the NCR is spread too thin, but the Mojave could last under them? No, they couldn't. They're spread way too thin to be doing anything about anybody's problems, and they would be overruled by, honestly, like, if they were in charge of the entire Mojave, the dudes, or the super mutants from the goddamn Mountain Lodge or whatever, could come down and take over the strip. Like, especially if Mr. House's robots and everything weren't there. Well, with Mr. House's robots, yeah, the NCR, I guess, they could get a foothold and everything if you were to give them the robots and not just destroy them or whatever. Yeah, I could see that working. But also, like, taxes. Raw! So someone's gonna revolt eventually. Mr. House New Vegas would probably go wrong, and he's a dick. Yeah. Yes, man, it would go wrong, but I'm running it, so it's great. Honestly, anyway, pimps, I gotta go. You got me wanting to read some old Marvel favorites, so I'm probably gonna go do that. It's been fun. I'll see you guys later. Okay, this stream's probably gonna end after we're done with this mission anyway. I hope in the second season of the Fallout show, the Courier is just in control of the strip, and everything has gone to shit. Everyone's dead. He's the last one alive. It is just like him and all of those robots. That would be awesome. It's probably not what they're gonna do, but
by the back door.
just this, like, completely silent fucking psychopath and his army of robots.
The Cunningham?
The very same who invented Soul. That's about the extent of what we've... What now?
Let
Can
us
she
meet
see
in
him?
person. At Embers, in the city center. It is... Just remember one. From now on, we both must exercise extreme
proxy?
caution.
Like from The Force Unleashed? Are you gonna, like, phase out into a robot? They lost Arizona to the NCR, and after Caesar dies, they were crumbling with no structure, a slave rebellion, and running on only a military without the men to control the Mojave. Yeah, but if... They would rally behind you. That's the way I see it if you side with the Legion.
Well, that's my job done.
Know what?
What?
Think I'd have rather had a wave of Sokka elites barge in here.
We got what we wanted.
Fuck.
Come on, think about it. Yesterday, Hanako was living in a world that was completely... What she got on her hands now? A foreign... It's why she sent a proxy.
Uh-huh. Clink.
What? Did you say clink?
Mm-hmm. Sound of her attaching her leash.
I hate NVIDIA broadcast. This dog shit didn't need to be updated. It worked fine before it got updated, but no, we're gonna change things for the sake of change, not to change them to improve them. Why would we? Why would we? I was talking like that whole time. Play the Caesar Legion ending cutscene. What does it say? I have no idea. What does it say? It's probably something along the lines of everything crumples, and they don't give a shit about your leadership or something. If I had to guess. But, I don't know. How long have I not been talking for? I don't know what it says, play it for real. Okay. I think my NVIDIA broadcast is working again, though, real quick. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Alright. All quests very evil karma or very good karma? I think if they were gonna follow him, it would be because he had good karma, right? Let's see both. Dude, that's like 16 fucking minutes of other people's well, I guess it's just video game cutscenes.
So you must be the courier the reports mentioned. Pass this message on to your commander. Hoover Dam will not fall while I still draw breath.
Okay, I don't care about this dialogue. I care about...
And so the courier who had cheated death in the cemetery outside Good Springs cheated death once again. And the Mojave Wasteland was forever changed.
Yo, what's up, Team Killer?
Caesar's
Legion with good karma seems so strange.
The Legion pushed the NCR out of New Vegas entirely, driving them back to the Mojave Outpost. The Legion occupied all major locations, enslaving much of the population and peacefully lording over the rest. Under the Legion's banner, civilization, unforgiving as it was, finally came to the Mojave Wasteland. Though the courier herself was just and forthright in her dealings throughout the wasteland, she helped the Legion achieve victory.
And this is a female courier,
Caesar
too.
honored her with a golden coin, minted in celebration of her contributions, and distributed.
I wonder how they're going to
throughout
react
the
to that.
wasteland.
Tabitha and Rhonda went east, through Caesar's land. Occasionally, tales of their exploits found their way back west, though few believed them. Eventually, the stories concerning
I'm looking
the
at
duo
this
were
right now,
collected
and I've played the game
and
before, and
proved
I'm
to be
having
quite
trouble
popular with
believing that
children.
this exists.
Invigorated
I don't
by
blame
his
them.
travels with the courier, Raul once more took up his guns in memory of his lost Rafaela. Soon after, the Mojave was filled with tales of the ghost vaquero who hunts down those who prey on the weak.
Cautious after the Boomers' display of power at Hoover Dam, Caesar chose to leave the Boomers alone. The Boomers remained isolated, but
Oh
have
man,
been
I wonder
seen
who the
flying over
Floponomics
Mojave
guy
Desert
is in
from
your
time to
recommended.
time.
During the fight for
So
Hoover
basically
Dam,
the entire
Brotherhood
Mojave
took
is enslaved.
Helios
Yeah,
1,
but civilization
inflicting
comes.
heavy damage on retreating NCR forces. But it was a Pyrrhic victory. Once the strip was secured, Caesar's forces overwhelmed.
Oh, what's up,
and
AJ? I didn't
eventually
even realize you were
routed
here,
the
too.
Brotherhood from Helios 1 and Hidden Valley.
The peace with NCR served to ease Veronica's worries about the Brotherhood's immediate future. Still, a distance had arisen between her and her fellow members that would never be bridged. She began secluding herself in crumbling libraries of the old world, learning of promising technologies.
Civilization, the Mojave is just a slave camp.
Their leaders.
Some of those people deserve to be enslaved. I'm not saying people in our world deserve to be enslaved, but some of the pieces of shit that you come across in, like, the Fallout games, slavery is not the worst thing I could imagine being done to them. Spawning with no introduction is my specialty. Is that why neither of your parents showed up for your birth?
Destroyed by the courier. The fiends scattered throughout the wasteland. Without the organization of Motor Runner, Cook, Violet, and Driver Nephi, they were easy prey.
After the Legion's victory, Caesar, out of a strange respect for his old fellows, allowed the followers safe passage out of the wasteland. Reluctantly, the followers accepted the
Damn,
offer
that's crazy,
and
but
abandoned
yeah.
Old Mormon Fort to the Legion.
The Legion, preoccupied with its acquisition of New Vegas, scarcely
I
took
saw my
notice of the
chance
town
for a
of
Phineas and
Goodsprings.
Ferb reference, and I took
Many
it.
locals moved on, fearful of Caesar's long shadow. Only the old and the stubborn remained.
The slaughter of the Van Graffs and the Crimson Caravan caused no end of trouble for NCR back west.
Yeah, I just did that on
Already
stream.
struggling, NCR's supply line suffered further.
It's literally
as the two
known that the
caravans withdrew
Legion
support
non-consensually
until the massacre
fandangled
in the
women
east
and worked
was
others to
resolved.
death.
Cass lived to see the mark of
Yeah.
the Legion on Hoover Dam.
Guess what every civilization is built on? So if you're going to start a civilization at its foundation, what you're going to have to do. It is an ugly and harsh truth, but it is a truth nonetheless.
Uncertain of what lay next for the West,
Not the non-consensually fandangling women part, but you're going to have to work some people to death. I would like to preface that. I am not saying that the foundation of every civilization is not built upon sticking it to a woman when she doesn't want you to. No means no. But working people to death. That part, basically, not even basically, every civilization is built off of. Every single one of us. Every single modern civilization is built off of that. It is a stepping stone you have to move past.
she remained silent. As the Legion marched west, she found it difficult to see the dam as...
The very good NCR ending. Yeah, because we basically get the gist here. 20 fucking minutes?
It's best not to keep the general waiting.
What the dude, this is like 15 minutes of actual
Well, you
fucking
took your seat
gameplay. Jesus Christ, man.
And so the courier who had cheated
Talking about
death in the cemetery outside
goddamn
Goodsprings
milking watch
cheated
time.
death
Holy
once
shit.
again, and the Mojave Wasteland was forever changed. The new California Republic celebrated its second victory.
Yeah, I
at
just did
Hoover
that
Dam,
again on stream.
establishing definitive control over the entire Mojave Wasteland. Soon after, they negotiated terms to annex the Strip, Freeside, and many surrounding communities. The Mojave Wasteland, at long last, had entirely fallen under the NCR's banner. The courier, fair and even-handed in his dealings throughout the wasteland, was honored by the NCR for his support of the military at Hoover Dam. He was presented with the Golden Branch, the highest civilian decoration given by the Republic.
Tabitha and Rhonda went east, through Caesar's land. Occasionally,
Wait, so
tales
what
of
happened? Hold on, I
forever
wasn't paying
changed.
attention.
The new California Republic celebrated its second victory at Hoover Dam, establishing definitive control over the entire Mojave Wasteland.
Definitive control.
Soon after, they negotiated terms to annex the Strip, Freeside, and many surrounding communities. The Mojave Wasteland, at long last, had entirely fallen under the NCR's banner. The courier...
Okay. So they're working everybody to death by stealing from the jobs they already do. I will still never understand how the Legion would ever get farther into California, even with winning the dam. Well, it's a source of power. That's literally it. It's electricity, water. Like, that is... The dam represents civilization itself. Like, in The Last of Us, one of the first civilizations that's rebuilt after everything happens is because of a hydroelectric dam. What I don't like about either of these endings is that you never get a cool role, like Pronounce Me Veteran Ranger. Literally, like, dude, give me the title of Caesar. Have the people vote me as president of the NCR for all the good I've done, because most of the NCR are soldiers and would know my tales of fucking, like... I know this is nitpicking and New Vegas is awesome, but, like... Maybe the other endings would contend with me more than Yes Man's if I was put in charge of something. More of the whole, so they have guys with sports gear and machetes, and they're taking on guys who beat the Enclave, really. Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong. I really can't dispute that. The only real reason the Legion stands as good a chance against the NCR as they do here, if I'm not mistaken, is because the NCR is so far like east and being spread thin, trying to get out of California, right? I actually really like that you don't get too much status for the Legion and NCR ending. That's fair. I mean, it would take away from the purpose of doing things just to better the world. That's fair. I always hate the player becomes the leader of everything trope. Yeah. And Bethesda falls into that trap a lot, so Obsidian not doing it. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair take. Looking at you, Skyrim. Yeah, the Yes Man ending to me will always be my favorite. So trying to find ways to make the other ones more appealing to me. You just kind of, I don't know, something my brain does, I guess. Yeah. We only have one main story mission left. But we've got a bunch of side stuff to do. We haven't, like... Oh, man. Do we do this now? You guys want to do this now? About how long is this mission? Am I going to be here for like the next 2 fucking hours? Imagine an army of soldiers ready to die in power armor with laser weaponry and machetes. Yeah. Do the ending. I want to see your reaction. Okay. As long as this mission's not like 2 hours fucking long. It's like 40 minutes? Okay. I can do 40 minutes. I could do like an hour even. But like as long as it's not another 2 fucking hours.
What's up? Got a few more words about the porcelain cunt?
Yeah, I can see how they win the Mojave itself. I just can't see them actually beating the NCR on home turf. Yeah, I wouldn't see that either, honestly. I could see them, like, you know, Colorado, Utah, Arizona, Nevada, like all that. Like those, like the quad, the whatever that's fucking called, where all 4 of those states meet. If that's, I'm pretty sure that's those states. Like all 4 of those states, sure, I could see like the Legion controlling them. But the Legion being like, yeah, no, we're a lot more accustomed to the deserts and the ranges and not having water and things like that.
That smells.
I don't know. I feel like that kind of terrain, something about it. I don't know. It could help give a bullshit reason as to why they could hold a foothold there, or why they could have a hold. Yeah, I think the NCR would eventually take it back. That's why NCR is a better ending for the Mojave. Nah, the Yes Man ending's the best. I burn it all to the fucking ground once the game's done.
Old hotel, the Pistis Sophie.
I imagine the Brotherhood and the NCR make an alliance to liberate the Mojave.
Wanted to show you something.
I don't see the Brotherhood, like, making an alliance with anyone. They do have the 4 corners at the time of the game. It's literally just called the 4 corners. They do have the 4 corners?
You took over.
Couldn't just leave you there, could I?
Nice to be behind the wheel again.
Honestly,
I mean, like, control over all of those
like
states
in my life.
that, like, make up the 4 corners.
Did you want to pop the pill?
Coolie or chrome. If I'd wanted full
East Coast
control,
Brotherhood
I'd
maybe,
taken it
West,
already.
but West Coast no.
Lots earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I meant East Coast.
Think I woke up, derailed your plan in the nick of time.
And I think fear of death's got you spewing misdirected anger.
Yeah, East Coast Brotherhood, maybe. West Coast Brotherhood, yeah. The West Coast Brotherhood doesn't fucking exist. Like,
climb through the
not
window.
after I'm
Can
done with
manage
them.
that, I think.
Arizona is the Legion's capital, and there are a few throwaway lines for the other ones. Well, I know, like...
You wanted to know
Colorado,
why I
they
brought you
kind
here.
of they have a
There's hidey
presence
hole
in, but
where
they
I'm
don't
standing.
control it.
Open it. Empty it.
Kind of like New Mexico, or not New Vegas. Don't know why I said New Mexico. But they have a hold there. They're not like in full control, if I'm not mistaken.
These yours?
They were. Belong to you.
Flop, what did you say about what I said about the Fallout show earlier when your mic broke? What was that? What did get said?
Let's get out of here.
Why are you giving me these?
Imagine we're deployed together, fighting in a war. Would you take a bullet for me?
What if they made him like a...
I would.
Yeah, I'd take a bullet for you, Johnny.
Tags belong to a man who sacrificed his life for mine in Mexico.
But,
I'm thinking about our predicament.
like a man who's done all of these horrendous actions and caused the strip to crumble around him, and he regrets it, but there's nothing he can do to fix it, because everyone's already gone. The only reason he's alive is because of the Securitrons.
Yeah. Thanks.
And the fact that he's, you know, the courier and everything.
Seriously considering Haneko's offer?
Maybe have him getting old and about to get in the,
Got a better idea?
Maybe have him getting old and he wants to face a natural ending, but Yes Man, because he wouldn't have anyone to follow, wants him to get in, like, Mr. House's old container.
Gone, tossed into the wind as mulch.
Imagine the courier being the main villain in New Vegas. He is whenever I play the game.
That your dying wish. Revenge.
It's more than that. And I'll need you to take Rogue with you. It's important.
Bro, if I ever got superpowers, I would be a villain. Like, I want to make that clear. I would not be a good I made my fucking character Barney Stinson. I am not a good man. Like... the main villain in New Vegas, I mean the Fallout show, that would be cool.
Not sure Rogue's a sentimental
I do like that thought. I do think they're gonna go with Mr. House, you know, because of everything they set up at the end of season 1. But I think not having the courier mentioned or shown at all would be terrible. I think that would be bad.
Steer the ship for a bit.
I'm not at all.
Even ooh. Hear me out here. The courier's role in Fallout Season 2 is David Hasselhoff's role in the SpongeBob movie. He is the random-ass card that gets thrown in whenever all hope seems lost. This overpowered, godlike figure coming in out of nowhere to save the day.
Excited about this plan. Realize that, right?
Just gonna have a quick chat.
They may have lost part of it, but I'm pretty sure Phoenix is still theirs. I think I'm a bit rusty on my New Vegas lore. I definitely am. I never knew everything about it, so... Like the Ghoul and Lucy evading the Securitrons.
The truth. See if she's willing.
I think a mention would be fine, but I don't want them to make the courier an actual character in the show.
All I gotta do is mention Smasher. Serve him up on a platter. Muse over the old days. Easy.
I understand that point of view. I mean, he is supposed to be your character and everything, and it would take away from, like, the roleplay, like, aspect of New Vegas, but also...
Appreciate it, thanks.
I feel like there's a way you could do it.
Promise,
that,
you won't regret this.
Feeling better. Should get going.
I feel like having him still just kind of being a wandering figure, being a courier, having him come in out of nowhere, just kind of drop a line or something, and then just leave. Literally just like this piece of random throwaway old wise guy advice. Like some old man wisdom that helps one of the characters along.
Good place to die.
Just not today.
That I feel like that honestly would probably be perfect scenario. Cause Or having another character mention running into the courier. Like, yeah, just let us know that he exists in the world, but don't ruin him. You know, don't give us too much. Leave us wanting more, not less. Because I do think just completely avoiding the courier altogether is also a mistake. He is an essential part to what makes New Vegas and the outcome of New Vegas what it is. And it is said that the show takes place after New Vegas, I believe. Like 15 years or so after. So, yeah. Lucy and the ghoul are being surrounded by Deathclaws. Boom, a bullet flies. Ooh, yeah. Like the ghoul and Lucy evading the Securitrons. Yes. Lucy and the ghoul are being surrounded by Deathclaws. Boom, a bullet flies through its head. 3 more drop dead. The ghoul looks at the bullets with the name Courier on them, and he's never heard of again. Or they explore a vault or outpost and it's completely destroyed by the courier. It takes place after everything, the show. Yeah. Show takes place after 4 as well. Okay, well, nothing important happens in 4, so I don't give a fuck. No, that's just... Oh, 4 is dog shit. Oh, 4 is such dog shit. Yeah. But, yeah, just something like that. Not even, it doesn't even say courier. It just says C.6. Like on one of the bullets. Or like C #6. Something like that for courier 6. And maybe not just do it for Lucy and the ghoul. Maybe not have it be a one-off thing. Maybe have him save each one of them, like, individually, and then he never shows up again. Maybe he's just like this, he is a side character that doesn't say anything, he's just kind of wandering around, just kind of doing the survivor shit of, I killed a rad roach, gonna cook the meat, you know, like, just kind of currying things, doing his thing. He doesn't speak, it doesn't... But have him be a presence that the viewers are aware of at the beginning of the episode. Have it open with him or something, you know? Never really show his face or anything like that. Just kind of over the shoulder, behind the back shots of him at a campfire. Shit like that. Him carrying a package, walking around. Maybe have, like, Johnny Guitar, yeah, I don't know, some other New Vegas song. Like, it's something like that. And then it's, he comes, you see, like, all those other things that hint at it, that character was the courier, and then that character's just never brought up or mentioned again. Which is a weird part to me, since they confirm that it is the Prydwen and not a different ship. Like, oh, the East Brotherhood got such cool tech and the Institute's gone. Other than the Prydwen being in the show and all, which implies Maxon is there too. Like, oh, yeah, but we got a different elder, that old guy, true. God, please no Johnny Guitar, I will actually crash out. But yeah, you get my point. Something, a song from New Vegas, though. Like, man. I got Spurs. Jingle, jangle, jingle. As he's just walking along, doing all these things. Whatever, have him do 2 or 3 things, and then it cuts back to your regularly scheduled program. I think something like that could be cool. And have it be like the penultimate episode of the season. Alright. Episode 1 opens with Big Iron playing, and we see a new See a new veteran ranger's glowing eyes in the dark and him taking out several bandits with a VAT sequence, and then it cuts. This is also something
God,
I can do.
I feel sick.
Yeah.
Don't like this at all. This porcelain bitch is the worst kind of news.
But having the NCR Ranger veteran armor, I feel like that's essential. That would be essential to his design. Don't show his face ever, make him a Mandalorian character. Doesn't talk, doesn't show his face. That way you can still play the game and interpret him any way you want to. He at that point is off on a side quest. He's post-gaming, you know?
You have come.
So what he's doing shouldn't really be important. It should just kind of coincide with the story.
Before we discuss
You feel me?
details, I feel I owe you an explanation. I must tell you why I changed my mind and wish to help.
Because, again, I do feel like just leaving him out entirely is a missed opportunity and a mistake. The courier is too important to what happens in the Mojave for him to just be completely left out of it.
All the board members knew. Not one
See, that would be
soul
fine. I think I
even
just don't want
slightly interested in the
them
matter
to make a
believed in
canon
the
courier thing.
Details were
Yeah,
different.
he doesn't need to be a full-on character. He needs to be the ghost of a character. He needs to be a shadow of a shadow. He needs to be a silhouette. He needs to be a mysterious figure. Like the wizard in Barry. There's this dude in a black morph suit that shows up inside of Sally's house after Barry and Sally have gone... Sorry for spoilers, by the way, if you haven't finished Barry or watched it or anything, or if you care. But after Barry and Sally have gone into their own form of witness protection, because Barry didn't actually do the witness protection. And it's never explicitly said who he is or anything. A lot of people interpret it as a manifestation of Sally's guilt and everything. Some people interpret it as a part of, like, all the, because the truck definitely hits the house in that episode. That is something that's real, but that's the guy's truck from work, and it's like, well, was that one of the guy's friends? Was that, like, her subconscious, like, the manifestation of her guilt? Like, he needs to be an enigma. He needs to be a mystery. And then in the final episode, where I'm guessing they meet Yes Man or Mr. House, they recount their experience with the courier, and we see flashbacks of this. Yeah, or like, yeah, I almost lost... so you've been in control of the strip for how long? And then Mr. House says something along the lines of, this many years, and I almost lost control once. Yeah, and, you know, says something about the courier. Having a canon ending for New Vegas is already bad enough. Yeah. But also, I'm gonna be real. I don't look at the Fallout show as canon. I don't look at any of the Fallout medias as canon. I think they're all within their own canon, is kind of my headcanon, is the way I run with it. All the games are so separate from one another and made by such different developers that each and every one of them honestly has its own story to tell, and whether or not you want them to fit in the same world or not, that's up to you. It's not a thing that is necessary for me. Having a TV show canon, and then having what happens in the I hate in a video broadcast. Yeah, I know it's having problems again. We're done with NVIDIA for the rest of the stream. I'm not going to open it back up. You guys can deal with barely hearing my fan in the background. But having a canon ending for New Vegas is already bad enough. I don't care too much about the world's canon as long as the game has a good story. Yeah, did you guys hear my spiel on that? Every one of the Fallout games is so different. Honestly, their canons, whatever. Each game has its own canon, is the way it fucking feels. So the show having its own canon isn't entirely alien to me. But they could kind of treat, the ghoul is previously known post-game courier, and when they find something the ghoul recognizes something about it, fucking courier. Like, I can hear Walton Goggins delivering a line like that, fucking courier. Like, that just, they could kind of treat the courier like Boba in The Mandalorian, just with nothing too important, just a badass scene. If they treat him like Boba in The Mandalorian, there's gonna be fucking issues. No, there's gonna be fucking issues. That's just, nah. No. That is not Boba Fett. That Boba Fett talks way too damn much.
Inconsistent.
You knew.
They get some things right, but that Boba Fett talks way too damn much.
Suddenly sprout a conscience just yesterday?
My father had flaws. I know.
Especially if that's the baseline you want for, like, the courier. Nah, the courier needs to talk less than that. The courier needs to have zero speaking lines.
Ordered it without a thought to mercy.
Everything the courier conveys, if he communicates with everyone, with anyone, should be through body language.
Ends ever justified means. Saburo Arasaka has always valued just one thing.
Because he is a silent protagonist. Like, you hear the voice you want.
Power.
Family. Our family. I was to be its heart. To uphold life. Ensure continuity. Stability. Never to oppose it.
Huh. Guess your Nova's instructions were a little different.
So what I meant by that is like the last scene of Boba
and
what with the whole just annihilates the squad and disappears, sorry. Okay, yeah, something like that I could get behind. Yes. But I was thinking like the first time you really see Boba and everything in The Mandalorian, and I'm just like, dude, no. No, what are you on? You thought that was a good... What? No. Get out of here. Get out of my fucking chat. It's like... Fake fan... No. Nah,
He is family. I do not
I'm fucking with you.
To understand.
I swear if the courier isn't wearing the Ranger veteran armor and isn't using a revolver, there's gonna be problems.
It is difficult.
Should have made the scene I was thinking of more clear. Yeah, you're good, man.
He's your brother.
I don't like a lot of The Mandalorian past season 1.
Let's say I get that. What changed your
Season
mind?
1's about like the only good season of The Mandalorian, if you ask me.
Security protocol.
They should have kept it as a western. It should have been an episodic western, and they should have left Baby Yoda in the fucking dust and not tried to latch onto him for marketing purposes. In fact, he never really should have been brought into the show.
Nobu was just plain willing to sacrifice
He should have, if he was in the show,
My father
he
was
should have
right
only
about
been
my
in
brother.
season 1. I've only seen
never
season
cared
1 of
for
The
us.
Mandalorian. Good, don't watch
I
any
was
more of it.
brought up to
That's
be
it.
the
Don't watch
heart
any
of
more.
the
The
family.
show actually got canceled after
It
that,
is time for
and
the
the fact that I'm
Arasakas to
mentioning
listen to
seasons
their
past
heart.
season 1 is
It
propaganda.
will bring justice. Did you bring Soul Killer, as we agreed you
Finger
would?
on the trigger. Don't say a word.
Take me for a fool. Think I'd fall for that? Got plans to walk out of here alive.
Season 2 I think was fine, not great,
Had I
but
any ill intentions,
fine. Season 3
I would
was
have
bad
chosen a
though.
side far
Season
more
2 was
discreet
just...
than this. We are
You
here
could tell the
because I
show
know
had
how to
already
save
jumped
your
the
life.
shark with season 2,
I
and that's
can
what I didn't
lead
like
you
about
to
season
Mikoshi.
2.
Meaning? Mikoshi don't
It was
exist
you
in
could
real
tell
space.
the show had already run out of ideas
Yet
because
his
they were
access
being
points
forced
do,
into Baby
and
Yoda
one is very near.
instead
Where?
of being a proper episodic
Here
western.
in Night City, beneath Arasaka Tower.
I don't really watch anything new that Disney makes about Star Wars other than the Tales of the Jedi and Sith.
Wanna leave?
Rogue One is genuinely my favorite Star Wars movie. I think Rogue One is the best Star Wars movie. But, you know, that's...
This is gonna be a disaster.
Sit.
I'm
We
glad
have
Kathleen
little time.
Kennedy is fucking retiring.
Sure know how to prick up my ears. Go on, talk.
I've seen Rogue One, it's super
My
good, but
brother.
episode 3 is my
catch a
favorite.
whiff
That's
of
fair.
that, smells
Epis
like shit.
My
Careful
favorites,
not to step.
and
He must.
call me basic, I don't give a damn. In order, from 3 to 1, my top 3 Star Wars movies are Revenge of the Sith, A New Hope, and Rogue One. If I had to pick any Star Wars movies to rewatch right now, those 3 would be my first choices.
Be made to take responsibility for his deeds.
Just say it. Be easier that way.
I want him punished.
Still vague. You want him dead.
I want the Arasaka Corporation to know the truth.
How you plan to do this?
Yorinobu,
花子様、そろそろご自宅にお戻りいただいて。
すぐに済むわ。Yorinobu will soon call a meeting of the board. Representatives of all factions are expected to attend.
From clips I've seen, I don't like that scene where Yoda has to pick to enroll in Luke's academy or go back to Mandalorian, because the whole point of Luke is Jedi should have
And
attachments.
you will testify against my brother.
From clips I've seen, I don't like that scene where Yoda has to pick to enroll in Luke's academy or go back to the Mandalorian, because the whole point of Luke as a Jedi, the whole point of Luke is Jedi should have attachments and be human. Grogu, not Yoda. I put together who you meant like halfway through. Yeah, like the point of Luke is not to cut yourself off from emotions, because cutting yourself off from emotions is what caused the Jedi to be blind to something like the Sith's overhaul in the first, like, uprising in the first place. They should be open to their emotions, but they shouldn't let them control them, like the Sith do. I'd have to go with Empire, Return of the Jedi, and my favorite is Revenge of the Sith. You know what? That's fair. That's strong. So, based off of this, I'm going to assume you first saw Star Wars when you were younger. Like, less than 12 years old. Accurate, yay or nay? Like the original trilogy. Younger than 12 years old when you saw it. Yes, but I did see the originals first. You want to know how I knew that? Anyone who says Return of the Jedi is within their top 3 favorite Star Wars movies saw the Ewoks before they were 12 years old. That's just how it is. You do not like Return of the Jedi that much if you saw the Ewoks at a later point. I'm not saying they're bad. It's just something that you love a lot more as a kid. I still really like the Ewoks.
Mind if I'm straight
Fucking Wicket in
Get rid of Yorinobu.
in the Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Fucking love that guy. Wicket's awesome.
Offers intriguing. Need to think about it.
Naturally. But think quickly. Yorinobu is on high alert after the parade. He may harbor suspicions.
We're getting the fuck out of here.
Are you well?
Those things downright scare me now.
It's just
It scares me whenever you're able to see the actor's face through the mouth. Like their eyes or whatever. That's what scares me. I saw the original trilogy with my dad when I was a kid, loved episode 5 to bits, and then I rewatched all of Star Wars and the prequels, saw episode 7 and 8 of the sequels, and couldn't bring myself to see episode 9. Yeah. They were feral. Now, I may be called... I need to stop pausing the game and actually play it. I may be called a bit of a heretic for this. I didn't see any Star Wars movies until I was 9 years old, and I had to do it on my own fruition. Like, I had to buy a DVD Blu-ray set of the original trilogy to watch. I got into Star Wars because of the Lego Star Wars video games.
I warned you.
Those were my first pieces of Star Wars media, and that's what got me addicted to the Star Wars story.
I'm showing you what it's like to feel fucking
I also play a shit ton of the original Lego Star Wars on my 2DS. Love that game.
But you've insisted I'm not giving a shit.
The original Lego Star Wars or Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Those are two different games. Because there was Lego Star Wars, and then Lego Star Wars 2, which Lego Star Wars 2 was the prequels, Lego Star Wars was the original movies, and if you did all of the bonus level, or if you got like True Jedi on all the levels in 2, then you would be able to play through A New Hope as well. Then there was the Complete Saga, which had all 6 movies, and then there was Lego Star Wars 3, which was the Clone Wars, and then there's the Skywalker Saga. Just Lego Star Wars, the first one, so just the original 3 movies. That's cool as fuck. I just have to ask, because I've heard people say the original Lego Star Wars talking about the Complete Saga, and whenever they're just trying to differentiate from the Skywalker Saga. My dad is a big Star Wars and Lord of the Rings guy, so I was introduced to them early on. My grandpa and my older brother really like Star Wars, and my mom is a huge Lord of the Rings person, but I didn't watch Lord of the Rings until the past, 3 or 4 years. I think they're better than Star Wars, by the way. I've grew up with Star Wars my entire life. I watched Lord of the Rings the past 3 or 4 years. There's no nostalgia tied to it. Lord of the Rings is better. It's better storytelling. It just is. From just a movie point of view, not which one I like more, because I like Star Wars more. Yeah, I like Star Wars more. Lord of the Rings is better. I hate saying that. It hurts me saying that, but Lord of the Rings is better. My dad was a huge Star Wars fan. He saw episode 6 in the theaters. Oh yeah, absolutely adore Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. My dad doesn't like anything fucking fantasy. My dad is ugh. Dude, my dad has the worst fucking taste in movies known to man. I swear to God. He wanted to watch a movie the other day, and you want to know what he put on? You want to know what he put on? Black Widow. Because he's a fucking 40-year-old divorced man who wants to watch Scarlett Johansson twirl her legs around. That is the only reason he put on Black Widow, which, I guess fair enough, but, dude, go to your room. Go watch a chick do that without her pants on. You have Google on your phone. My dad does not have good taste in movies.
Fancy scheme.
Fuck off. I haven't agreed to anything
But
yet.
I know you
Absolutely adore Lord of the Rings and Hobbit, while the books for Hobbit.
She met you face to face. She revealed.
I think I said this a while ago. The Hobbit movies are meant for kids. They are meant for people probably 8 to 12 years old. The Hobbit movies are meant for kids. And it's because the Hobbit book is more meant for kids. The Lord of the Rings trilogy, whether the books or the movies, are more centered for adults or young adults. The Hobbit is a kid's tale. The movies, don't get me wrong, it's really not good. They're not awesome movies, but they're good. They're not great, they're good. I should put it that way. They're not great, they're good, they're entertaining. They're good 6, 7 out of 10s. But the thing is, Lord of the Ring movies are 9.8s out of 10s all the way around, and The Two Towers is a 10 out of 10. That's just the way I feel on it. And it's the same thing with the Star Wars prequels. The prequels aren't as good as the originals, but they're still fun. They're still good. There's still a lot to enjoy there. I was rewatching the first Iron Man with my dad and he fell asleep, bro. Like, that film is 90% action. It literally starts with him drinking and then getting bombed.
Not gonna be able to pry yourself.
But no, it's literally just not even. Don't get me wrong, he falls asleep just about as much as any other person's dad does during a movie. But it's the fact that he insists on watching a shitty movie and then falls asleep during it.
You checking out again?
Like, he's the type of guy. He is the audience that Netflix like mass produces their fucking like Netflix originals for, because he will shamelessly consume all of them and not give a second thought about what he's watching. Like, he is that kind of audience. It's like my least favorite thing about the man. My dad was arguing with me that the sequels are really good. Okay. This video. Take 11 minutes of your dad's time. Like, or fuck, this one will probably be better. Even. But just looking at this singular fucking fight scene. Okay, you can argue The Force Awakens could have set up something good, but they ruined it. All the setups they tried, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, no, The Force Awakens is the only sequel that's good. Like, that's the only good sequel. But literally compare this fight scene to any other Star Wars fight scene. And I mean any. Clone Wars, fucking any animated series ever. And this is the worst one. She literally kicks one person and 3 people go backwards. This fight scene is so abysmal and abhorrent. And shows just how much care was put into it. It was put into the movie. The only good thing about that scene was like the wordplay with Snoke and Kylo's mind, but even then it's like, well, if that's a clone of Palpatine, he would be able to see exactly what Kylo's doing, and he wouldn't allow Kylo to do that in the first place. And there's just so many fucking plot holes.
What?
Finally introduce the main villain who seems cool, easily lifting Rey, kill him off with a cheap move, and then have the worst first choreography of the history of cinema. She also teams up with Kylo. Kylo Ren's like the only good fucking character in the sequels. And then the hyperspace bullshit at the end. Okay, ramming through their ships at hyperspeed was a cool scene. I'll give them that. Leia didn't need to be the one to do it or whatever. No, Leia wasn't even the one to do it. Or what's her nuts didn't need to be the one to do it. Leia should have been the one to do it. She shouldn't have got flown out into space. Leia should have been like, no, you guys go. My time is coming. I can feel it. And then if you wanted to show her connection with the Force, instead of, like, say, having her float back into the spaceship, have her drop out of her robes and everything, have her just disappear, Obi-Wan style, right before the collision with the other ships.
Then you shoved my patient at the time off the table and demanded you be treated immediately. Tell him it was your guardian.
Also, shouldn't the guards have sided with Kylo? Like, if they won and killed Kylo, then who's gonna lead the army then? He literally he has a whole group of knights named after him. The Knights of Ren. I agree.
I know.
Like, it's cool and I can understand why it will work, but you're telling me they didn't consider that at literally any other point in Star Wars?
How bad we talk?
Well, 100% they probably did, but it's probably never come down to that in a situation that we've seen, I guess.
All right.
Because it's usually a war being fought, not a rebellion.
I'll try. I think I'm getting some feeling back.
Oh, also not to mention 4 guards die to the air in that fight scene. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Another victory for the history books. Well, but I can tell.
How much longer?
You tell.
Looking at you, not long at all. Next attack, you won't be able to crawl back here. You'll flatline in some back alley.
Okay.
This is your last chance to take
All of that
matters
film
into
is
your
just
own
cheap
hands.
plot twists that make
Understand?
no sense and are just cheap shock factor. Yep.
know.
And then they try and throw politics into it too, and it's just like, dude.
Do it now.
What? I don't give a fuck
Now, see that
about these
setup over
horses
there?
or whatever you're trying to free.
Yeah. What about
The most unimportant character I've ever met
the
who
last
stops
of
Finn
those
from
pseudo
doing something that would have actually been meaningful and cool in the story and impactful.
Want to give in to the voices in your head? Go ahead.
Banger, we're so back. Reread Secret Wars. Reread Secret Wars and made progress with the Dexter books. Like Morgan? I remember reading Dearly Demented Dexter.
Over there too.
I think that's the only one of those I read.
Managed to walk those
Horrible
few
director, good
yards to the
actors.
table.
Yeah, no.
Rest'll be up to you.
No, and you can honestly, looking at any other Oscar Isaac performance, he is such a phenomenal fucking actor. Miguel O'Hara in Across the Spider-Verse. Fucking Moon Knight, to name 2 of them. Because I don't care what your fucking feelings are on the Moon Knight show. If you're like, oh, well, it's not faithful to the comics, whatever. Moon Knight has been up, down, left, right, and center. There is no being faithful to the comics with Moon Knight anymore, for one. And for 2, Oscar Isaac does an amazing fucking job portraying 2 different characters, and then pulling out the fucking Spanish for Jake Lockley at the very end. That shit's awesome. He does an amazing job in that role. He breaks down and acts so well with all of that. Daisy Ridley. Daisy Ridley is not a bad actress at all. She's very attractive too. But then she's just handed everything.
Can't thank you enough.
Over and over again. We don't actually see her train ever. She learns a Jedi mind trick by like fucking necessity, I guess. And then it's like she does all of her training off screen. And you know there's supposed to be like, what, is it like 3+ years in between Empire and Return of the Jedi? And it's like 7 months or so for the entire sequel trilogy, or like a year or some shit like that. The point is, one of them's supposed to happen over like, one trilogy happens over like 8 or 9 years, is supposed to, and the other one happens within a span of like 1 or 2.
If you don't want to decide here, I know a much better place.
Yeah, I'm currently on Dearly Devoted Dexter. Both of them are pretty solid. Also, yeah, Oscar Isaac killed it. I had my problems with the show, but I kept wanting to watch it because of him. Exactly. The worst part is, like, you're telling me the same guy who directed that awful movie also directed Ozymandias and Breaking Bad, really?
You'll see.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you have a studio breathing down your neck, telling you exactly what the fuck to do. Because Rian Johnson also did the Knives Out movies. Rian Johnson's not a terrible fucking director, but that movie will always stay in his career because people associate his face with The Last Jedi now. Episode 7, not the best, but man, this might have some potential. Episode 8, horrible. But it had some potential to fix itself in 9. 9? What the fuck? Yeah, 9 just went straight off the deep end. Just full fucking sin. Never even hinted at Palpatine before that. If they would have hinted with post-credit scenes or even anything like that, dialogue, something hinted at it, it would have felt just 10 times more natural. But they never did it. Not once. So, they could have just given us films of Legend comics, but no, we had this horse shit.
Come on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, I said as long as this mission isn't like 2 hours, with how much I'm pausing and talking, we're gonna make it a fucking 2-hour mission. I need to just play. I am still gonna talk to you guys, but I need to continue to play the game. I need to stop pausing it, play, and talk. Ryan Johnson is a solid director. They didn't even have to do a whole lot for the movie to be good, and yet somehow managed to fuck up. Just reveal that Rey is a Palpatine, and that's why Snoke ruined the journey of Anakin and Luke, etc. Yep. And that's why Snoke needs her or something. Yeah.
Your gang Chumba's on the
Sequels completely ruin the originals, ruin the journey of Anakin and Luke, etc. Well, yeah, because Anakin is the chosen one. That is confirmed. Everything you do in Star Wars has to center around Anakin or Luke in some way, shape, or form. If you're gonna be telling, like, a story within that time period, anywhere close to that time period where either of those characters are alive, it has to relate back to them somehow. Otherwise, it's not important. And guess what? She doesn't relate back to them hardly at fucking all. And every way she does relate back to them is so forced and shoveled down your throat that it makes you want to throw up in the theater. And not because of stale popcorn or over buttery goodness.
Life wasn't easy for my Jackie, but
just be like me, pimps. Make up your own headcanon for the sake of your own sanity. Worked wonders for me when Suicide Squad...
that's more like it.
When Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League came out. I need to stop pausing it. For something like the Suicide Squad to kill the Justice League, I feel like there's something a lot of people completely look past. For things like that to happen, and for Deadpool to kill the Marvel Universe to happen, dumb shit needs to take place. It is not going to be a good story that is told. It is going to be a fun one. Also, Batman fanboys. Fucking, dude. He's not an immortal god. He doesn't know everything. He is a man. He very much has the fucking the same weaknesses any man does.
Be a legend in this city.
He has blind spots in his information, just like every fucking man would. Batman usually has time to make up for his blind spots, though, is the thing. He has time to come back and work around the problems that presented themselves the first time. Whenever he doesn't get that chance to learn from his mistakes and get his prep time, Batman doesn't work.
Pills can wait.
No, not really my style. Goodbyes.
And we got it revealed that game wasn't canon. Yeah,
come a long way.
That game wasn't. Let's be honest.
Just think,
what the fuck about that game was going to be canon anyway? Like
He tried to kill me.
I never looked at it as canon to begin with.
Exactly what I mean. Here we are now, together, soaking in this vista of Night City.
Rey is literally a scavenger and instantly becomes a master level Jedi in the span of a year. Yeah, it's not right. Cal Kestis, it's taken him like 5 to get from like actual training and relearning that training to what? Master at the end of the second game?
Fine. But it'll be their lives weighing heavy.
You're telling me that Batman couldn't make my dad return with the milk? Well, how long's your dad been gone? I'm sure he's had plenty of prep time.
Well, you'll have your own soul on your conscience.
I think it's worth taking a chance in Arasaka.
No, but that's the thing. Harley has information that Batman doesn't have, and it makes sense because it's not like Harley's dumb either. She's just insane. And Batman at that point in the Arkham games has treated Harley like a non-threat. He doesn't take her seriously.
Yeah, just don't freak out.
Honestly, couldn't give a gnat's shit. Got a feeling you're
fucking god, Batman Glazers. If he had prep time, though.
I won't be
brother, I beg, don't go with the devil ending.
Last ride this. If it don't work out, just want to be there for it. Where? see you inside Mikoshi.
Don't work with
Johnny?
Arasaka, please.
Okay, just me now.
So we call Panam then. Did you work with them? I was talking to you guys. I was clicking through dialogue. If I'm being honest. It doesn't look like it because it looks like I can accept. It looks like that's accepting the offer.
V?
Hey, Panam.
Do you know what time it is?
I know, but
Do you know what time it
Need your
is?
help.
She says, looking like
you owe me a
that.
favor.
What's so damn
That is
urgent
not a
I couldn't
woman who
wait
just
until
woke up.
morning?
Need a way into Arasaka Tower now.
Sorry, what?
I'm serious.
Breaking
Whole
my
thing with
suspension
Johnny,
of
I don't do
disbelief.
something soon. I'm done. Gone.
Slow down. First, why Arasaka Tower?
The tech. Underneath that tower, they got an access.
He didn't do
point
Rogue
to-
Quest when he got into Act 3.
well,
He went straight to this mission.
Odd as it sounds, a prison of souls.
A prison of souls?
Again, I don't want to do absolutely everything my first playthrough. It's an RPG.
That's its name. Only place Johnny and I can disentangle.
And I feel like
good. It's my last chance.
going on 25 hours now is enough time for the first playthrough. Because again, leave them wanting more, not less. If I finish the
About the
game
gist
now,
of it,
I'm
yeah.
still going to want to play the game more. If I do everything,
okay.
I'm not going to want to play the game more.
Vic's clinic.
The Ripper? Right. I know.
I do prefer the secret ending for this game, as you and Johnny storming Arasaka
Give it a
solo.
shot,
That's
sure.
fucking cool. By the way, there's a secret ending where just you and Johnny go straight through Arasaka main gate by yourself, and then no spoil. Okay. Well, see, that's something that now I want to do. I want to play through the game again and have a good relationship with Johnny, so I can do that. Also, did it like? Feels like it fucking reset my field of view. This does not feel like 100 FOV. At JPEG, let's party like it's 2023. How the fuck is this one kid doing this? God, you just feel awesome in that ending? Okay.
Or...
Yeah, it's me.
So, what now?
Waiting for my driver.
Come inside. We'll wait together.
I don't want to talk to you. I'd rather just wait for my car. I'd rather go drive and meet Panam somewhere. I don't know. You are kind of my type, though. You're a lot more my type than Panam is.
Mind if I
You know
give
what? Never
a
mind.
reading?
Sure.
Sure, why not?
Some believe uncertainty is an
I'll give you a
evil
heads
that
up
should
and
be
say that you don't have to
dispelled
start a whole new game
through
for the other two endings. This game gives you the
Others
opportunity to
claim
load back a
it's
save file
change that
before
is
you went to
evil.
go Arasaka.
But
Okay.
that isn't true either.
I still want to try out
Every
other
minute
builds
of
and stuff
every
too,
day, we
so I
each
probably
become
will just create a
someone
new
new.
game at some point.
We shouldn't fear change itself, but only who we might change into. Knowing one's path is most important. I devised this layout especially for you and Johnny. Your future is his future, and vice versa.
Well, let's do it.
I'm ready.
We'll start with you, V. The Fool.
What a surprise.
Yeah, not really.
Let's dig deeper to find its meaning here. The Fool symbolizes the start of a journey, the announcement of something new. It's the inner child, curious of the world, but also naive and reckless.
Also, it's misinformation. You need good Johnny friendship for the secret ending. You just have to do one specific dialogue section in a mission. Huh. Good to know. I'll have to actually, like, look into that then.
Sounds a lot like the V I first met.
Without trying to spoil the secret ending for
magician.
myself.
A person of great talent and charisma. A leader.
Sounds like Johnny.
The card is reversed. That can mean a tendency toward addiction, mental instability.
Okay.
Definitely Johnny.
He is one great disturbance.
The final cards are about your futures. The lovers.
Something that doesn't give me the chills. Finally.
Balance, friendship, love.
Yeah, that's true. Since you
That
haven't
can
done those
also
missions, you
mean
can still get the
difficult
secret
choices
ending
ahead.
once you're done here.
Ain't that the truth? Okay. And Johnny's?
The moon.
Well, it doesn't sound too bad, right?
I don't know, V.
The moon, that's the end of
The
day.
moon is mystery.
No? Okay. That's my ride. Could you be...
I think that's for you.
Yep. No mistaking that ride ever.
Is there a romance option for Misty? This is the only, like...
Hey.
Man, it's good to see your face.
Jesus, you really do look terrible.
Maybe I've
feel
turned around.
worse.
Maybe all it took was some
We
black
have best
lipstick and some eyeliner. But maybe I've changed my point of view on things.
Come on, everybody's waiting at camp.
Look out for yourself.
You basically, after the proxy talk, can go to Rogue and let Johnny take over your body to meet with Rogue, and you guys search for Smasher as Rogue is on revenge. Don't find him. You get Johnny's Porsche. Ooh, and his gun is in that mission. No, Misty was Jackie's girl. Damn. Good on Jackie, though. Go to an oil field where you do a dialogue sequence for the ending. Okay.
You feeling okay?
Kind of wish Misty had more side quests in this game. She's one of my favorite characters in this game, mostly because she's just warm and chill. That's exactly... It's exactly why I asked if there was a romance option for her. Panama's hot-headed, arrogant, talks a lot, like... doing the right thing, but doing the wrong thing for the right reasons, she annoys me. She very much reminds me of myself, and I don't like it. Especially the arrogant and talks a lot part. Misty, on the other hand, seemed very warm, calm, inviting. That is like the exact opposite of me. I am not warm or calm. Maybe I'm a little bit inviting. I'm pretty social. But, like, yeah. Opposites attract.
You passed out. We couldn't shake you awake. It sure does seem like you're...
If you want a warm and chill female V and Judy is the next best thing, okay. That's something else I'll keep in mind for the next playthrough.
She's off debating Saul. You need help. That's clear. They sat right down to figure out how we might do that. Come on. I'll take you to see him.
Also, she will chat with you about anything, no judgment.
Talk that there's a war coming.
Afraid I don't got
Wish I had anyone like that in my life.
Looks like we don't have one neither. The whole clan.
I mean,
knows
in the
we set
game.
out tomorrow.
They know why, what our aim is.
Judy is another romance I don't like. Johnny described as the type of person who will be shocked that she broke a bone or two because she jumped out of a window. Wish she could romance Adam
They only know
Smasher.
as much as they need to know.
I want to see how he
aims to
got the
help
name
you out.
Smasher.
Solid salt. Do not go muddying the waters. Not now.
We're sending this clan.
I'd spend many long nights bent over a table for that,
And yet you
for that
seem to think
romance
you can change
option.
something by chewing me out like you usually do. V, finally.
How's your
I like Judy, but she gets a lot of people hurt or killed because she doesn't understand how Night City works. Yeah. Well, I like Panam too, but Saul is obviously a better leader, and she needs to learn how to take a back seat. That is my issue with Panam. She does not know how to take a back seat.
Cooking up a plan.
Also an issue I have. So it is very much just, she reminds me too much of myself. I would never be able to fuck myself, even if I had boobs and was a hot Latina.
We'll dig a tunnel.
All the romances have flaws because they're human, that's the thing. Yeah, no, it's just her flaws and mine line up really well, and we both can't be the problem.
I see Night Corps building a new maglev line in the area. Granted, it's guarded by Militech, but they're nothing we can't handle.
Friends with Panam, though? I fuck with that. Me and Panam would be good friends.
They're using one of
But
Nightcorp's
like
servers. Only
honestly,
need a few minutes
she's
to get
basically
that
a
distance.
lesbian in my eyes. We're too much alike.
Once we're in, we'll have to improvise. Guards, security measures, the fastest way into Mikoshi. We'll take things as they come and hope.
But no, the fact that I can sit here and say that
Any thoughts?
this character and me have similar
Sounds doable
traits
in theory
is
to me. No
I will
compelling
say that
ideas?
is a
Then let's get prepping.
that just goes to show how good the writing in this game is.
The only way to determine if this plan holds
It'll
water.
prove full of holes no matter what we turn up, Saul. I can tell you that already. But what's the alternative? To call off the assault? To let him die?
Pan Am is right.
Who is your
We have to
favorite
accept
Cyberpunk
these risks,
character,
come
Flop?
what may. That much we owe you.
I wanna
talk to her brothers and
I see more of Johnny
Get a
because
drone
I really
buzzing
didn't
over that
do
site.
as
I'll
much
check
of that
with
as I
Mitch.
wanted
I
to
think I
this
know how to even
playthrough.
the odds against Militech.
But
Come find us later. I'll leave you with
probably Takamura.
Just no making decisions without me.
With the little I've seen of Misty, she's in the
Anything
running
else you
though.
need?
I'm not gonna lie. I could
Need a
chill with
decent
Misty.
neck
She actually
connection.
feels like a real person. All the
Someone
other
I know can
romances
help us
always
get
feel
into
so
Mikoshi.
needlessly dramatic in
might
terms
that
of
be?
what storylines they get.
Alt.
Okay,
She's
that's
it's
fair enough.
an AI from past the Black Wall.
Are you fully present up there? Why in hell would an AI help us break into Mikoshi?
I'll ask
Takamura
her
is a
to.
lad.
Nicely.
He is. He's cool. I like him.
Maybe.
He's cool. He knows what he wants. He's out to get shit done. I respect
You know
that.
what? Fine. We're up to our balls in dung anyway.
I mean,
Might
it's
as
still
well
on the
go
table after this. You could do Carrie's
Find
quest
Dakota.
line. You could
She'll
reform
get you
Johnny's
geared
band
up.
for a final
No questions
concert,
asked.
and you help him fix things with Rogue. Dude, we are going on 5 hours. I am
Thanks,
not
Saul.
doing that after
Thank
this.
me once we get out of Mikoshi alive and in one piece.
I'm not. I've been talking a long time. Like, I can feel my throat starting to get sore. That is not happening. I may not be sick anymore, but I still got a little bit of congestion and everything. Still working past it, you know. So
Fellas,
talking for as much as I do does not help. I'm not playing more past this mission. I'm just not. I'm sorry.
Lo and behold.
I'll probably stream this game sometime more in the future if you
In
guys want me
theory,
to, but
we fitted an afterburner and a multi-RPG launcher up top.
ironically,
We also
River seems to have the
scooped out
least
about
dramatic
60%
storyline,
of
even if
its total
underdeveloped
mass.
feeling.
Beautiful, isn't she? You'll take the wheel
Another
with Pan
little
Am
note
riding
there.
shotgun.
John Yapster. Yeah, that's me.
Afterburner. Standard nitro or military grade?
Standard couldn't move this baby an inch.
So, nitrous oxide. Injection into military. Gotta run.
I can just talk to her here, right? Or is she, like, over here? I don't want to talk to Mitch. Mitch is boring. No, she's over there. Okay. Gotta try the DLC in future. It's so good, and I guarantee you'll cry from the endings. Floponomics, more like yaponomics. He got me. He got me, guys. Yeah. You got me. Like,
Hey, Dakota.
Shamai, brother of the backers. What is it you need?
Need a strong rig for little John to
that's what I do. I
Okay,
talk.
get in.
I yap.
Ice-filled tub. Favorite bit. Carol, here to help Dakota?
Evidently, I'm here to help you today. You good to go?
Can't say how long this is gonna take. Whatever happens, stay cool, alright?
Even if you look like you're about to flatline?
DLC question. Oh, at JPEG, did you kill or spare?
Alright.
You know what I'm
time to
talking about.
move.
Kill or let suffer. We love a yapper,
Follow
though.
the vectors, brother.
I mean, I get along really well with my type of women because my type of women are quiet and shy usually because they're they're the exact opposite of me, you know. I like my introverts, so I feel like the yapping has gotten me far in some relationships. I'm not gonna lie.
You come alone.
I don't know if he'll cry, to be honest. I love Phantom Liberty to bits, but a lot of the content in this game bets on the fact that you'll want to see more of the characters. There's a reason why there's so much dialogue and character moments.
He is buried deeper.
Once I get more into the game and learn more about it and play it some on my own without talking to you guys, so I do connect more with the characters and whatnot. Because right now, I could give a fuck about the characters in the game. You guys are the characters that I'm trying to connect with right now. You guys are what's taking most of my interest, if I'm being just 100% real. I much prefer the dialogue options that I'm choosing with my chat over the ones in-game.
I do not aim to back out.
I like to yap, game and movie stuff. Same here. Same here, brother. Flop just wants a woman who will listen to him.
To observe the two
Just want anybody who will listen to me, honestly. I don't care what's in your pants. I care what's in your soul.
Don't got a lot of time left.
You truly believe time to be your greatest
But, you know, whatever. I'm a loser who doesn't make money, so I don't get
two
anybody.
states of being separated by death.
Matter of perspective. Think what you will, but seems to me
I always betray you know who? Okay. The 2 men, 1 women conversation was crazy.
Believe you cheated death. It is death that has
I mean, it was crazy because you compared the Devil's Three-Way to non-consensually fandangling someone in a prison environment.
In Mikoshi.
That's what really made it crazy.
In all likelihood, the sole moment of your life when you feel the true weight of your existence. A burden for which you cannot prepare.
I'll make it through.
While Mikoshi will not.
Constructs imprisoned there. Gonna set them free?
They will be integrated with me.
Wasting time talking. Let's just do this.
There. I sent a program to your Netrunner shard. Once inside Mikoshi, use it.
Yeah, I only ever betrayed the other person for the rewards. Wasn't worth it. I forgot about that.
What am I supposed to do with the shard?
You must slot it into an access point. I will take care of the rest.
Okay.
This meeting will not be our last, should you succeed.
We got him back.
Carol, the shard!
Relax, child. You barely jacked in when your temperature went skyward to almost 105.
The tech started acting as if infected. No.
We're all happy to be the Sam to Flop's Frodo.
What happened?
You guys, the characters I want to get invested in. Rizonomics.
Your frontal lobe was seconds away from blowing out
genuinely,
your ears, babe.
like,
I could just as well have popped a bullet
sorry
in
to
your head.
everyone else here, but
sure
like,
you're all right?
JPEG, the past few streams, you've been a consistent fucking chatter, and like, you've been second only to Krakenbender, and it's a shame he hasn't been here, really, the past couple of streams. Love that guy.
Wrote some soft to one of the shards.
Like, you guys
Please.
probably give me some of the
We're
most interesting
surrounded
conversations whenever
Even
I
if
do
something
stream.
punched through, I can
Titus as well. Every time I stream Fallout or like an RPG or something, you seem to be there. You're fucking awesome, man. You always have so much information about the games, and if you
Thanks,
don't,
Dakota.
it's...
Don't thank me.
If you don't.
Find Saul.
Have you ever not had information about a game I was like playing while streaming? I don't think so. Like, and then AJ, I mean, I guess you're okay.
So, you wanted a word?
Hop up here.
We going somewhere?
All right, V.
Like,
It's a simple matter.
no, genuinely, I want to learn more
all
about
of us
you
standing
guys than I do these guys, because these people aren't real.
Speak for yourself, Saul.
These people have faces, and you guys are words on a screen, but you guys are more real. You guys are actually real. You guys are...
Hey, ask Panam.
Yeah.
She knows.
It's about time we fix that.
I think Jackie would be a good romance. He is a nice guy who can forgive and forget. No harm, no foul. He's a big, chill dude.
Means this family will go to hell and back.
I'd get big and chill with his dude, if you know what I'm saying. Bet I'm just happy to chat with someone who actually seems to like the stuff he talks about.
Thanks for everything.
I can't talk about stuff I don't like.
You into that Mikoshi.
Like, if I'm not interested in the game, if I'm not interested in whatever I'm doing, it's like I clam up. I don't know what it is. I really need to get tested for autism, man. Like, I don't know why I wasn't when I was younger, to be honest.
You've been a de facto member of this family.
I don't know, maybe if it was more of a commonplace thing then, I probably would have been. But like that and my parents having like fucking 5 kids,
Saul's right.
and I was just like
I mean, let's
smarter,
face it,
I guess,
my life was in a
than the
million
other ones. It wasn't too big of a deal. I guess they
Sometimes
didn't
it's
see
only
anything
that
too different with me,
together again.
which, hey, my parents didn't see anything
All right,
like
fam,
different
listen
about
up.
me.
Today we
That's
celebrate,
awesome.
but
That's
tomorrow
cool.
is shaping
But
up to
also
be
they
a
were
hell
having
of a
so
day.
much of their own. Man, now I'm going into my own shit. No, you guys don't. I'm not gonna trauma dump on my chat. All right. There's so much trauma there to unpack. I really need to be tested though. That moral of the story.
Could have given me a heads up about this.
I'm John Knowledge and John Out of Pocket. True. Huh? What was going on? I went to get more food. Yeah, no. That's how I got into this guy as a streamer, Jedi Survivor stream. He was actually invested in the chat and was funny and knew what he was talking about. I
miss this, you know.
I try to know what I'm talking about because I don't like sounding like a dumbass. I hate hearing people whenever they sound like a dumbass. It gives me such bad secondhand embarrassment. I hate being that guy. And if I ever am that guy, please just let me know. Like, for real, let me know.
So you are where you need to be.
I don't want to be that guy.
If you want to talk.
As a person who has a bit of the tism, it's probably just because you know what you like. Far Cry Horizon, I can see that. Yeah. Oh. Okay, there's not just that. It's like it's not just the only being able to talk about what I like. It's also the fact that like I'm a picky eater. And it's not because my parents like gave up on me or anything. They were trying to get me to try new foods all the way until I was like 12. And it's the texture when something hits my tongue or my teeth that makes me like, it gags me. A lot of foods. I didn't think I liked meat for the longest time because of like the way my mom cooked. Because it was just tough and gamey, like more so than like my teeth and everything were used to.
Hardly
like,
anyone ever does.
I guess.
The day you get your
And I still only eat 5 or 6 foods because of it.
You'll be staring this
I'm really good with like
to
math
give her a
and
whirl?
stuff in school, and always suffered a little more in English because I could always, I always did better with the "this is the answer" than the subject of bullcrap should not control my grade. Woman,
I'm game.
Because every English teacher is a woman. Flop, yeah, I'm the blandest eater ever. Like, don't get me wrong, I like an okay amount of food, but most of the time, I eat maybe 3 or 4 things most of the time. Like, don't get me wrong, I make sure it's all the nutrients and everything I need. I get my fair amount of vitamins and everything like that. I mean,
I've got
shit.
green across the board. Good
Kind of
side.
lactose intolerant, but I still down milk
Bobby
like a
said there's a
motherfucker because it has
scrapyard
vitamin
east of
A
camp.
and vitamin D in it.
Perfect spot for a
And
little
milk is
target
just fucking awesome. As
Now
someone who
let's
is
check
lactose
Bobby's
intolerant,
little
seeing
find.
like lactose tolerant people be like, no, I don't like milk. You fucking disgust me. I don't know. I've also been told I don't know, rigid thinking and I don't see the point in a lot of holidays, and I don't like them.
Let's head back.
I'll have to check before tomorrow.
Christmas
if
is
her
like my
guts are
least
tight
favorite
and
holiday.
firm. Something just don't sound right to my ear.
And that also just could be family drama,
Are we
subconscious
heading
crap. I don't know. I probably just need to get tested. Like, if we're being for real.
I'll take her now. I get picky about parking.
Honestly, with the way I was going about it, I was going to crash this fucking tent. It's a good thing you took over. I was going to correct you on that every English teacher is a woman, but then I realized you're not wrong. All 3 of my English teachers were women. Dude, every English teacher I've ever had, and I've went to 7 different schools, was a woman. Flop, see, I liked English because I could be invested as a kid who could just write whatever I wanted, and then I enjoyed.
It's not a matter of nerves.
And that I enjoyed, and then
Not
I just
anymore.
passively absorbed English writing
Don't
skills,
you want
leading to
one?
me getting A's. Grammar and stuff like that, being able to pick apart a sentence was never my issue. It was writing, like, not argumentative essays, not 5-paragraph essays. I was always good with those. It was just like when you're younger and they're like write a story, and it's like I don't even know where to start because I would get so hyper fixated on trying to write a good story that it was like I didn't even realize like, hey, this is for a grade or anything. Like and then I wouldn't like basically write anything. I don't know. I'm a lot better with pragmatic logistical thinking.
After a dozen sessions, something. Let's get back to the
I don't care, Mitch. Mitch is probably one of my least favorite characters. Probably because I never listen when he speaks and he has a terrible haircut. Is that fair? I feel like that's fair.
Darn.
Also, first impressions are really important to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Any
for your thoughts?
I don't know, there's a few things that I've heard over the past few years and everything, and like this isn't even the first time I've thought this. Like back when I was probably 13 and watched the Temple Grandin movie for the first time. If I was 13, I can't really remember. I remember thinking, damn, I kind of think like that. And I don't even know if Temple Grandin is like a good example of autism based off of the movie or anything.
I can feel it. But they still believe
yeah, I get what you mean, like being overwhelmed and trying to write a Marvel level story and just writing something basic, and you get caught up in writing a complex, deep story when English just wants you to write something basic with the skills they taught you applied. Yeah.
It's not the responsibility.
Mitch should have died instead of Scorpion.
I'm just looking at this with a cool head.
You're not wrong. I never really wasn't invested in English class. I learned how to speak decent English by the time I was 9. My spelling has issues here and there.
I'm not a miracle,
but I can speak fluent
I'm
English.
scared to the bone something will go wrong. That everyone will...
Also, YouTube butchers my spelling even more. That is not just a you thing. Every motherfucker that comes in this chat has spelling issues, and it is YouTube. 100%.
Don't distinguish
Their chat is terrible. You know the heart thing right there on the chat? It used to be like directly on the chat to where I couldn't even read. Like if you were the most recent message, I couldn't read. Like the last fifth probably of the messages because a big ass heart was blocking it just in front of the goddamn text.
All the fucking time.
My only reasoning for that is I like Scorpion's voice actor.
Time to
get over here. Wrong Scorpion. No. Like, I remember in my first year of high school trying to write a super deep story, and I got like a C because I spent too long trying to make a good story that I forgot about anything they wanted me to include. Yeah, no, I remember one time, me and my friend Cody, you guys may have seen him in videos, Mud Fence.
Alright, let's go before our
if not, whatever. But me and him, we had a speech project together. And it was, we were supposed to make a video... We were supposed to make a commercial to sell a product that we invented. And we invented the Cana Handsome. The Cano Handsome, which I still have in my room, was essentially just a spray-on beard. So like how women could do makeup and everything, you know, because a good beard is makeup for a guy. That's what that is. It covers up your shitty chin, like... Go looking at Rhett from Good Mythical Morning without his beard, and you'll see exactly what I mean. A beard is makeup. Like, and we didn't include half of what was in the fucking rubric for what was in the commercial, but we made a commercial. Like, including, like, you know, him walking off at the end, you know, proud and happy with his new... paper beard that was taped to his face, and I start listing off the side effects, and the last one is death, and Cody just falls face first in the middle of this empty ass high school hallway. And dude, you could hear the classroom like next to us that we were filming beside talking, and then Cody hits the floor and it is dead fucking quiet. Because this is like a 6'4", 190-pound man just falling face first on the ground, not catching himself or anything. Homie was committed to the bit, and it is honestly still one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen.
The plan is simple.
It's a really, really shitty video.
1,
Like, don't get me wrong, I would never show that to anyone ever in my life. The production quality is so low and everything. But to me and him, it is just like the funniest thing in the world. And the English teacher liked that we actually made more of a commercial, even if we ignored the rubric. And we made her actually, like, laugh with our presentation and everything, so she was like, whatever, you guys get a B. I'm not giving you an A, because you ignored everything I said, basically, but you get a B.
This valley leads to the site. I doubt they'll be expecting
It's the same guy for Charles and Red Dead? Fuck yeah, that guy is a good voice actor.
Time is of the essence.
Marshal Commander Cody of the 7th Sky Corps Legion. I don't think it's that Cody. See, that's good because you're engaging your audience with your product. If I was a finance teacher, I would have given you guys an A. It was just for speech. For like
it won't stall them for long.
Let's hope it
oral communication, I guess. I had to look up Rhett without a beard. Jesus Christ, he looks like Pro Jared. See what I mean?
Night Corp is using Militech for security.
Like,
I guarantee you
beards are makeup for guys.
Our drones will match theirs. Teddy will be on the lookout to raise the red flag.
Ah. This looks like it's going to be a fun place to punch my way through. A couple of turrets to the left of the bridge, to the left and right. Cool. So we come up far side there where those turrets are. Rip one turret off.
Construction site's
maybe
walled in. Our Panzer's gun big enough for that gate?
You bet.
Oh, we have a tank. That's right.
Sounds good so far. What else?
Once you're inside, you'll need to reach the circ and get it to do your bidding.
A good beard can make almost any man look good. Unless you're a twink with a beard, you just look weird. And even then, I feel like you could rock like a chin strap and like a light mustache, you know? Maybe like a stubble of kinds.
Do we expect anyone to crash our party?
Like if you've got a darker hair color, kind of like that supernatural stubble, you know? I feel like you could work with that.
We still have some time left.
See, as a bit of a fruity guy, I cannot stand facial hair on myself. See, that...
I think I've seen enough.
This guy is exactly what I mean. No, not being able to tolerate facial hair on yourself, I understand. Like, I fully get that. I am not in that camp.
You ready?
Don't get me wrong. Like... Here. Gotta prove a point real quick. And then it's also using fucking NVIDIA, because why wouldn't it be? I'm not in that camp. I don't have the best facial hair, but I'm not in that camp. See, as a male myself, as soon as a friend of mine thinks about growing a beard, I go, do it, thank me later.
Okay, let's move.
Yeah. There's a ghost on my screen. Yeah, I know. Dark room, pale as shit person, only lit by their computer monitor. I'm whiter than an Irish Catholic's ass, dude. Believe me, I'm aware. I know, my skin tone resembles two rabbits fucking in a snowstorm in a wool sock.
Now that's the sight to behold. And only this desert expanse can rival the star-studded void that hangs over our heads.
You dare challenge me for the whitest man alive? No, because I act too ghetto to be the whitest man alive.
Is everybody reading loud and clear?
I grew up in the South, and if I wasn't streaming, I definitely use words that are not appropriate for every audience.
Did you fire up that drone?
It's just... No, I have black friends that act whiter than I do. I'm definitely not the whitest man alive.
Turn your vehicles around.
Get dicey.
At JPEG, I'm friends with a lot of femboys, so I've never said that. Friends or friends with femboys? Sorry, pimps, I'm a European, so I win the widest man alive competition by
Your
default.
turn, Bobby. Do you remember the jammer?
I'm mostly Irish, and I stay inside all day.
Check. Nitro injector clear. Launcher's also green. We're good to go.
Then let the fun begin.
I have 2 ginger sisters. Like, I know I'm not white, but I am pretty
All
white.
the circuitry is dead.
I stand a chance. I may not be the whitest man alive, but I'm like probably top 1,000, you know? I'm at least a Grandmaster Whitey.
You got it? Can you put it out? Get the fuck out if not.
Christ, people, where are you? I'm out here by the pamphlet.
Is this that
What's the hold up?
Okay, I can't swap weapons.
A minute. Fire's under control. Switching to emergency power. A couple of systems will be analog, but she should be mobile.
Oh, okay, this is like Battlefield. I actually have to unscope. My friend group consists of fat black people, a tall Mexican, and 2 skinny white dudes. Then I have side friends who are femboys. So, side friends, by that you mean side pieces, huh?
That's a mistake. We need more time, Bobby. Can you hold them off? Do I have a choice? Look after yourself. Oh, Bobby's got this.
I'm fully European. If I were to take a DNA test, it would just say 100% colonizer / salesman. Fair enough.
Bobby! Jesus Christ, Bobby! Bobby, do you read? We have to go. I'm sorry, Mitch. We can't afford to stop. Not now. Shit.
The Panzer V.
And then myself, who's a Giga Chad, I'm like 6'8", toned and buff. Sure you are, bub.
Anything.
You're definitely not 5'2", 170 pounds, and none of it's muscle. And the only place you can grow facial hair is on your neck.
No more mistakes. Not a one. We're damned.
If any of that was accurate, I am sorry. Not because I said it, but because of your position. Next stream, we're forcing you to play Marvel Rivals. Dude, I swear, every time I stream it because someone else wants me to stream it, it doesn't work. Like, I swear. I stream it on my own fruition, and it's like, yeah, guys, we'll play some Marvel Rivals. We'll be good enough for you.
Good work. Go right through the gate, V.
And other times it's just like, nah. Nah, pimp. You're gonna deal with 500 MS for no fucking reason.
She's dying like I said she would. Propulsion, weapon systems, launchers, all falling like dominoes.
Is there anything you can do about it?
I'll try. Either I do this, or this rattletrap will really be scrap. You get out. Help our folks.
Oh, thank God.
We'll provide cover. Just hurry, all right?
One of my grandparents on my dad's side was European from England, and he was a Nike human rights guy who made sure Hong Kong's factories were good. Hell yeah. Got married to an Asian woman who had my dad.
You know.
None. I'm sorry, man.
We have to keep moving.
Is this... I don't want these shitty ass weapons they keep giving me. I want my gorilla arms.
To arms!
What's up?
Brace yourselves.
What, my 20 muscle can't lift that? Come on. Stupid. What's up? Grasshopper fucker.
Are you two all right?
Right as rain. Okay, it's our turn now.
V, watch them, all right?
Copy that.
There's likely a control room upstairs. We can link remotely to the circ from there.
Alright, well, come on. Let's go.
That's a mistake.
So I have Asian in me, but I'm European? Okay. 4 is always your fist slot, by the way? Oh, okay. I've literally just been using the scroll wheel.
What about security protocols?
Like, TF2 has taught me, hey, there's 3 weapons. Scroll wheel.
It's not a space station. It's a dumb big-ass drill.
Because if I want my shotgun, boom. If I want my sniper, boom.
Aiming to bore through to Arasaka Tower. This will take some time. V, we'll need you to cover us.
I just gotta remember which way to scroll my wheel. And then I can just muscle memory it. And if the game does it well, then, which this game doesn't, by the way, what should happen is whenever I scroll down, because, well, actually, yeah, no, never mind. No, this game is good about it. Never mind, I got confused for a second. Yeah, I scroll down, never mind, it just what the fuck? Come on, I'm trying to prove a point here. Whatever.
Coming from the right.
Whatever. I don't know a whole lot about my lineage, and I don't really care. All I know is that the people around me are good people. That's all I need. People around me aren't. Glad you got that going for you, though. Yeah, I know, scroll wheel. I was mostly just saying you don't need to worry about unequip them things. Okay. My older brother is convicted for robbing a store via gun, so I can't relate. I don't think anyone in my life's quite that bad. So never mind, maybe I do got decent people in my life. I don't know. My mom did tell me to never come back after I moved out of her house, so.
Damn it, left side too. Carol, Mitch, how much longer? 27%. That's a mistake. You'll regret. Just like that.
Bro, guys, the enemies have been alerted. A body was found.
I see more drones on the road to the construction site. Standard corpo security, nothing we haven't seen before.
Coming down the road. I've got the drone watching them. It's a damn combat area. We won't stand a chance without a Panther.
Doing my best. Mitch, do you read? The navigation module is damaged. Can I cut it?
Yes, cut it. She'll be fine without it.
Eradicated.
AV! Goddamn AV inbound!
Oh, AV? AV. AV inbound. That's not confusing at all. By the way, Flop, I've been wanting to pick your brain about something. You seem to be decently into Call of Duty. Why do you like it? I honestly don't get why the franchise is so popular. Zombies. Zombies. I used to play World at War with my mom and my older brother. Played Black Ops 2 a lot, mainly for the zombies. I went back and played Black Ops 1 because of how much I enjoyed Black Ops 2. And Black Ops 3. It is zombies. I like Call of Duty because of zombies, not because of any other reason.
What do we do now?
Most of my family have criminal records. It's kind of norm. Actually, that's just my dad's side. My mother's side are just a bunch of stuck-up rich people who are racist. I like your mom's side of people. They're exactly the kind of people I would beat up in this game. Zombie Easter egg at JPEG. Zombies Easter eggs in early game story. Yeah, the earlier Call of Duty campaigns are actually very fun. World at War is like probably one of the best war campaigns of any shooter, because you really see the brutality of World War I or of World War II in that game. Like,
brace yourselves.
getting jumped by bonsai fighters and everything. Look at me! Look at me as I tear out your spine! Yeah, counter me, dickhead.
But I think it worked. The love of scratch
Uh,
some life in her.
your mic is bugging, by the way.
We're back.
That one might be on your side, Frog. It's fine for me. Oh, weird. Okay. Seems fair. Okay, good. I was just... I didn't talk. I was locked in there for a second. That's what you were... my mic is probably not the best. I mean, NVIDIA's not wanting to work right now. For some reason, my internet is shitting its pants, and there's a fan going. So, it's just... seems fair. It's just somehow people keep being optimistic about the next yearly title like clockwork. A week after it's out, there are videos bitching about it. The cycle repeats. I haven't been hyped for a Call of Duty game since Black Ops 4. And I was disappointed with that one. And I've never gotten hyped about a Call of Duty game since. Black Ops 3 was the last time I actually felt joy during a DLC cycle of a Call of Duty game. Yeah. Cyberpunk could have been so much better if we could have gotten actual body prosthetics like full metal arms or a neck prosthesis.
Inside me.
That would be cool. I would like to have 2 Johnny Silverhands.
We're moving on. We'll try to buy you as much time as
after you beat the game, you can get a key card to Adam Smasher's little armory, which has a really good shotgun, but also a laptop and a chair, which means this guy sat down and did paperwork, lol.
the military. We have to.
I mean, yeah.
Reaches the others.
Well, why wouldn't he do paperwork? It works for a corp.
We'll handle them.
Listen, we just hit Night Corp ice. Carol's cutting through. It's slow work, but it'll get done.
Armor? Is that what you call that?
Just planted firm on the land and secured tight. We're trying to figure out where to place the charges, but we need more time.
There's no thumb twiddling going on here. We'll buy you as much time as we can.
There's no thumb twiddling in Cyberpunk.
That's
Come
what I call
on.
a true war. Mitch, is everything all right?
Impressive rumble, yeah, but all seems good.
We're hit! Holy shit! We did it! They're smoldering wrecks. We did that!
Saul, Mitch, head back your way.
Good work, but we've got a minor hitch. After that display, you can be sure there's a place for you in the Panzer Boy ranks.
We'll need to split up.
Saul's right. Carol, you and Cassidy keep us secure here. You got
Ooh.
it. Mitch, you're coming with us.
I like how the
time to lose
vibe
then.
immediately
Let's go.
changed.
Okay. I'm putting it on autopilot and disconnecting.
Okay.
Is everything all right? You seem quiet.
Sorry, I don't know what to talk about. My chat's gone quiet. Like, we're at the end of the game.
Never a good idea.
It wasn't your idea.
I can't believe it.
Whose then?
Mine. It was my damned idea. I'm responsible for it.
And if you'd known how this would turn out?
I'd do it all over again. For anyone in the clan. Saul told me you brought in some help from Mikoshi. Someone from the outside.
Mm-hmm. Alt.
And who is that?
An AI.
Alt's an AI. Roguish.
You're getting help from an AI? Well, nothing can surprise me now.
Only one capable of breaking into Arasaka's systems.
And we wouldn't get into Mikoshi without her?
Nope.
Well, we sure as hell wouldn't get out.
You trust her? This Alt?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, she'll help us. Why? Something got you worried?
I trust you. That's all I'll say. By extension, I trust this Alt won't pull any rugs out from under us.
Things will work out. They gotta. Come too far for him not to.
Well, okay. Shit. What fucks with me is the fact that you could get Johnny's arm before all the updates. During one of his side quests, the game would randomly reward you with a piece of junk you could equip as a cosmetic.
How much farther to our
Shit's about to get cool. Damn, it was a holographic version of Johnny's arm. It was apparently a glitch. I honestly don't get why they patched it out.
Shit. Do you see them? I think something's wrong.
Doesn't it still do that in Don't Fear the Reaper? And in Rogue's Ending?
You should be used to this by now, Saul. Things rarely go as planned.
We have no idea what's waiting for us inside.
How the fuck did you guys get here before us?
Carol and the rest. Militech's all rattled up. Cut them off. They won't last long on that site.
Jesus Christ.
I'm taking the Panzer. They need all the help they can get.
Are you out of your mind? The answer is no.
Okay, cool. That means I won't use it anymore.
Without frying that gonk brain of yours.
Actually, whenever Johnny is taken over your body or in tune with it, you get the arm. Oh.
Saul, are you on board with this?
That's cool.
V, someone make him see reason.
Mitch is right. The three of us have still got a decent shot. But without him, they've got none.
You're sure about this?
Saul, we're talking goddamn suicide.
Look out for yourselves.
They'll kill you.
I'll catch you later.
I don't know why we couldn't have gotten it post-ending as a reward for Don't Fear the Reaper. I'm assuming Don't Fear the Reaper is a mission.
Carol, I'm heading your way. Hang in there. You'll owe me a
It does allow you to wear it during certain story sections. That's when you're fused with Johnny, though. The glitch allowed you to wear that holographic arm whenever.
Let's go.
Yeah, but I want 2 Johnny Gorilla hands. You know what I'm saying? I want Johnny Silverhand in my head, and I want to be Johnny Gorilla Hands. I guess I kind of have turned myself into Johnny Gorilla Hands, haven't I?
Mitch?
JPEG should have been the reward for Don't Fear the Reaper.
Be careful, please.
I can handle myself.
Well, is JPEG one of your femboy like friends? Huh?
All right, here we go. Pitch out.
Please, no more cock-ups, please. Jack in and start her up.
If you didn't want any more cock-ups, you shouldn't have worn those jeans.
Bypassing should override the emergency system shutdown.
Moment of truth. Here it goes.
Got her in manual mode. Good.
Also, could have given us a buff Johnny's pistol with V carved in it.
Don't worry.
That could have been cool. I'm happy with the weapons I have, honestly. I could not be more happy with the weapons we are rocking.
Fuck. I think it.
I really like the sniper we got. Guts was a good shout. I've been fucking loving Guts ever since I got it. And gorilla arms, baby. Ugh. Next playthrough, I won't focus so much on muscle, so I actually use different things other than just gorilla arms.
No, Pan Am.
I'm here.
Don't Fear the Reaper is the name of the secret ending. Fucking sick ending, by the way. Ah, okay.
Pan Am. For a sec, I thought you'd...
It's okay.
That's a badass name for a quest like that if you guys are just bum rushing a place like this.
Any word from Mitch?
Still nothing.
Or
could be a problem with the comms.
Arasaka Tower?
Come on.
If you're just bum rushing into there, that'd be cool.
What's this?
Seismic damage.
Trying to make new
You're designed to protect buildings. That's a mistake. You'll regret.
Hi. 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 Hi.
Slick move, V. Nice
Thanks.
work.
I know. Right hook of the century over here. Able to knock out fucking robots. They don't even have a skull to collide with their brain to make them go unconscious or anything. And I still managed to knock them the fuck out. I'm just that badass. I still love how by the end of the game, V is finally considered a Night City legend. Good, my street cred is through the fucking roof.
Q-bomb left a huge crater.
Then, isn't this place positively saturated with radiation?
Everything's saturated with radiation.
Great.
Relic malfunction. God damn it, Johnny. Not now.
He's having another seizure. V, are you okay? Hey!
You should try out a Netrunner build next run. I planned on it.
Under control.
I want to try actually hacking things.
Anyone know where we are?
If we look around, we'll find
It's called
out.
that because you're not
something there.
fearing the fucking
The guards need our
Reaper,
attention
like you by yourself and just running straight into Arasaka Tower. Yeah. The Malorian is still the best weapon in the game for me, just in terms of animation and the quality of model. It's still it.
Silently if you can. Not one bit. Attack! Shit, we've been made. Let's get them.
If you want things done quietly, you do not send me in first. Okay? You think you would have learned that through the course of the game. My all-time favorite weapon will always be the Errata and the BBC 9000. Is the BBC 9000 the lightsaber dildo?
They have a whole unit there.
The whole building's on high alert. Their systems must have picked up the vibrations from the drill.
Fuck!
What now? Alt shard. Need a port to jack.
Like going for a nut runner
Give
build,
me
but
one
sweet
more
G's
second.
it really only becomes something you can rely on exclusively in the mid to end game. Okay. So what I'm hearing is I want to make like
This goddamn lockdown first.
I want to do like a cool build and then throw intelligence on top of it. Would that be cool, intelligence, and then a little bit of tech? I would disagree because early on, if you just get monowire and contagion, you can sweep through all early game. True, I do want to try out the monowire.
Well, that's that.
The monowire did seem interesting. Okay, we're in the security room, right? Oh.
Got Netrunner sights on us.
We good now? Oh, this is the... Oh, okay, never mind. Sup, dingle dicks?
I'm out of ammo! Not me. I deserve to live.
It's clobbering time.
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm here. Alt. The shard's in.
Yes.
I recommend going for a Netrunner build as a final build. My favorite build, though, would be a stealth Netrunner using the DLC suppressed handgun and throwing knives. Ooh. Sweep through a whole building with the Arasaka Mark V throwing knives.
Thank you, Alt.
Damn. Okay.
We good?
Honestly, with how much I'm enjoying this game, if I'm still enjoying it as much after I beat it the second time, I probably will get the DLC. Because this game is awesome. And with as much as I want to do a Netrunner build, part of me still wants to continue this one too. And taking this into the DLC was just, gorilla arms. Oh, hello.
Saul?
I feel it too. Something's amiss.
It's the hush.
Does anyone else have the chills?
Oh, okay, yeah, we put the card in and they're good now. They're chill. They're just chill like that. Black? That's the worst color there is.
They probably didn't.
No offense. Oh, none taken. I get it all the time.
Gotta remember what mercy is, to show any.
The monowire is the Netrunner arm prosthetic, so yeah, works out. Yeah.
I think this is it.
Can I force this open?
A few steps is all that separates you from the Koshi.
We're with you. At the very end. The Aldecalos always keep their word.
It can't be much further.
We have the roof past the partition. Then we'll be at the core.
Gonna puke?
You're not gonna puke on me. Not now. Alright, get in here. The monowire is made specifically to support a Netrunner build. As its own thing, it's fine, but coupled with the rewards you get for doing finishers, it's a must-have. Okay. And I'm assuming it's probably not a blunt or a sharp weapon. It's probably its own thing in the, like, intelligence tree. Or is it one of the two?
You can do
Is
this.
it considered a blunt or a sharp weapon? Is that Atom fucking Smasher? Okay, I take it back. Everything I've said about him, I take it back. I mean, I can't take him, and we're gonna run now. Fuck. Never mind. You're all mine, big boy. Come here. Oh, damn. Maybe I should have taken that thing that makes me immune to knockdowns and everything while I have a Berserk active.
You spared, so very human and disgusting. Mercy is disgusting.
I agree. Now get down here so I can show you absolutely none of it. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, I need to dodge that. Flop, I would say start a new playthrough if you end up getting the DLC because it's got so many new guns. It's a game changer. Okay. Like I went a stealth build just because of the stealth pistol in that. Okay. Does he know? Flop doesn't know. Apparently I don't know. I could respec, I guess, trade a point out so I don't get knocked down during my... Is it adrenaline? I think it's adrenaline that makes it to where I can't get knocked down. Is that what that skill is? It's like blinds, stuns. Night City Boogeyman, fucking Atom Smash. Oh, I have to sit through all this shit again? That's what I didn't know?
It's the hush.
Code black! Everyone, run! I'll cover you!
That's all.
I think this is it. We made it.
Yep, totally, V. We made it. Is its own thing technically. It's the only whip type weapon in the game, if I remember correctly. Okay.
It can't be much further, can it?
And its perks are found in the intelligence tree. So yeah, it is made specifically for a Netrunner build. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. Fucking meat.
All the Goldos!
Fuck.
Hold!
Come on, Lipstick!
You won't leave here alive.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Are you built to endure? Come here. You spared. So very human and disgusting. Mercy is disgusting.
Yep, let's go, big boy. I know them rockets are coming now.
If you wish.
Heads up, reloading.
Retreat is no option.
Retreat is no option. He said hiding up there like a pussy.
Where is Rogue?
Uh-oh. Oh my god, I healed just in time there. Okay.
I will rip your mind from your skull.
I see a sniper. Careful.
There will be nothing left.
You're not Adam Smasher.
Retreat is no option.
Sniper on the loose.
God, there are snipers. What's up, Adam? What's the matter? Someone getting baited for cooldowns?
Sniper. Careful.
What's up, dickhead? Come on. What? You're not gonna let me get my health back or anything? Oh, man. Come on. Come on, guy. You're stronger than that.
Come on, V.
Is this a pain? Forgotten the sensation.
Their defenses are breached. The path to the core lies open. But we
I got his access card. Yippee.
Adam Smasher. I remember you. Promised to kill Silverhand once.
Hold on. I need to read. This guy is canon, has a Berserker and Sandy Viston. Damn. In canon, this guy basically has everything. One of his armors, the Oni armor, is basically invincible. Well, so much for that. I just beat him up with my bare fucking hands. He is a high-functioning cyber psycho. Like, he was already such a psycho that he could continue to work as a cyber psycho. Finish him. Silverhand sends his regards.
Johnny? He's here with us. Now, he can't talk, but I can feel him under my skin.
What the fuck are you talking about?
In the end, got you. Silverhand triumphs.
That was so satisfying. Get shit on, Smasher.
I'll make it.
Will you? Imagine how terrifying this would be. You're strongest man in the world and have never been hurt, and you fight this random street kid and he starts talking to you about his schizophrenia after beating the shit out of you.
Lean on me.
The fuck does Johnny Silverhand have to do with any of this? Do you even know who you're fucking talking to? Gets his head blown off. I'm going to jock you up. I mean, the canon reason why this fight is so easy is because by the end of the game, V is canonically the strongest character in Night City. I know people are going to mention Morgan Blackhand, but... How? How is V the strongest character in Night City? If you know your lore, you know Morgan is nothing to V at this point. No, I want to know more, because I haven't paid attention enough. How am I the strongest motherfucker in Night City? How does that make any sense? Adam Smasher seems like he'd be able to fucking, like, grab me and just, like, twist me into a pretzel. V has literally got almost infinite cyberware tolerance. Oh, okay. So I go full cyber without being psycho. I just die slowly. He has plot armor, is able to go berserk as much as he wants or use any sandy as much as he wants. Is able to wield any gun. Fair enough. I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense why Salvador's the strongest piece of shit in Borderlands 2, but here we are.
Let us go then, you and I. When the evening is spread out against the sky.
My Johnny?
Like a patient etherized upon a table. Let us go.
Am I still me?
Through certain half-deserted streets. The muttering retreats.
Smasher has one thing going for him, and it's experience in cyberware. V literally excels in everything at max level. Huh. So me having 20 body does actually mean I'm like an 800-pound gorilla.
To lead you to an overwhelming
Yep, also because V is just that desperate to survive at this point. All other people who went up against Smasher had something to lose. V at this point has basically nothing. True. You ever heard the saying, never pick a fight with a man who has nothing to lose? I'm gonna show you just how much you have to lose. Lilith, kill the Vault Hunter. Yeah, he literally only lives to reach Mikoshi. Damn. And you're the one man protecting it. Oh, what's up, Johnny?
It worked. I'm gonna fucking live.
Gotta admit, you cobbled together a good plan.
Been my curse and my nightmare, Johnny. But I do owe you one thing. Day to day, with Silverhand by my side, I learned to kick down barriers. Now, nothing can hold me back. I can feel it.
Is that so? Meaning you've made a decision?
Smasher has several suits and it takes 3 weeks every time he wants to switch in canon. Because so much shit just has to be replaced. Is that supposed to follow Johnny?
Johnny, not gonna lie. You best prepare your ass for the fucking kick of the century. Got no idea where you'll land after it, but sure hope it'll be far away from me. Alt? Alt? You here?
Haven't caught on yet, have you?
We're trapped in here.
What do you mean?
Alt's already split us. Once you jacked into Mikoshi, she lit you up with Soul Killer.
Your output don't fuck around.
I am not his girlfriend.
You real? You hit me with Soul Killer? Without asking?
It was the only way I could fulfill your request.
Fair enough.
Fuck. I'd have liked a warning at least.
Been a construct for just a few minutes and already no one gives a damn what you want. Welcome to the club, V.
So, yeah, okay,
so that's
damn.
Really it. We're done. You kept your word.
You can find another one in his armory and another one on the Cyberpunk show. It's cool.
Alt? What?
The body is a key factor in this transaction. DNA reconfiguration by the relic has progressed too far. Added to aggressive, invasive medications, the body's immune system attacking its own neurons.
Christ, will you just skip to the end?
After I transfer your construct into your body, you will die. It is inevitable. It is imminent.
Fuck.
Fuck.
You shall live for about 6 months. Perhaps somewhat more.
No. There's gotta be something.
I don't know why that was
Your
just...
body will see you as an intruder.
But it's my body.
The biochip's nanites have altered it permanently.
Seeing this is really interesting. I always have 70% of my relationship filled out with Johnny. So seeing someone treat Johnny like shit is weird.
There's nothing to talk about. I've had enough of this. Of everything.
I kind of wanted to have the reluctant...
Because we're sticking to the plan. I'm going with Alt fuck knows where. You're keeping your body.
Where's she even gonna take you?
Beyond the Black Wall. To become part of her. Whatever the hell that means.
chance. Is there really no other way?
As I said, Johnny can retain the body, remain there, while you come with me.
Same in all my runs, me and Johnny are homies. I realize that in that talk, it's Johnny saying skip to the shit if you have good rep.
For folks like us, wrong city. Wrong.
And if you have good rep,
He had the right to make a choice.
I realize that in that talk, it's Johnny saying skip to the shit if you have good rep, and it's you if you don't. You can give the body to Johnny, I always do that.
Cross it and permanently sever the connection with your body. The path to your body passes through that mortal well.
Yeah, the body's Johnny's. Honestly, I'm done with it at this point. I had my fun with gorilla arms.
Johnny. Not so for you. Alt.
Johnny's got more of a connection with this world than I do.
Turning your back on the problem again?
Nope, just turning my back on a dickhead who won't get out of my head. You're a terrorist, Johnny. Have fun. It's the evilest thing I could do is let a terrorist loose back on the world.
What? A little guilt creeps in and that's that? Gonna just roll over instead of fighting for what's yours?
No, I'm not.
Yourself
Dude, you could cause way more havoc than I ever could, Johnny.
You're loyal, grant you that.
I'm...
But damn it, are you tense? Haven't changed a bit.
I'm giving you the chance to have this goated fucking vessel to cause as much destruction out there as you want. Do with it what you will. I don't, because Johnny wants you to live as he knows by the end he's lived his life. I think letting him live on in your body goes against his wishes and makes him feel bad as you sacrificing yourself. Don't do it, Flop. I don't care. Johnny gets one last chance to tell the people he likes goodbye. The people he loves. I didn't build relationships with anyone here. Well, the body was made to accommodate Johnny, so his remaining days is basically just the next 90 years. Okay. I mean, if he wants it to end sooner than that, he can man the fuck up and put a bullet in his mouth. Or whatever the fuck Johnny told me to do near the beginning of the game. Put some lead in your mouth and pull the trigger.
Gotta say, update's quite an improvement.
No, that's both of our voices on top of each other. Damn. So that's the end of the game. Johnny gets our body. Damn. That was good. Like, honestly, for me getting the bad ending, that was a lot more... That was a lot better than I thought it would be. That was a small, nice post-game sequence. Motherfucker. Okay. I still look like Barney.
Shit, gotta pack too. And I gotta stop talking.
The closest thing to a good ending is in the DLC. Well, I mean...
Got a bit of time. Think I'll manage to
I
swing
just had a
by
shitty relationship with Johnny and I didn't even get the secret ending. Just assumed it was the bad one.
Not much, but I'm all right with that. Gonna need a ride. Steve. Gotta talk to Steve.
Who is it? What do you want?
Relax. It's me, Steve.
Did the other thing, you and Panam would have left Night City and lived as nomads? Ah. Also, this really isn't the bad ending, honestly. It's just a different one. Sure, you didn't max out your relationship with Johnny, but the only bad endings are the ones where you kill yourself or side with Arasaka. Oh, okay.
My mom wigs out when I don't tell her I'm leaving. But it's not
Well,
like
I
she
wasn't
knew
real.
when
I wasn't a
tried to warn
corpo
her.
swine. Good ending.
You ready? Hey, so when I play a lot, my fingers hurt. What do I do to stop them?
You don't. Metal strings cut into your fingertips, make them sore. Just how it is.
Oh.
Don't worry. Play long enough and you'll get calluses. Start hitting
What do you
those-
think you're doing, you little shit?
Going out.
Where?
Fuck's.
Okay.
Inside. Now, you shit.
Hey, relax. Why so tense? Steve's helping me out. He'll be back in 2 hours, tops. Chief.
I decide when the punk comes, goes, what he does, not you.
Trying to
won't
equip
come back
weapons right now.
empty-handed.
2 hours. And you hand me those eddies soon as you come through the door.
All right, Dad.
Who the hell's that? Who the fuck knows? Another tramp? All look the same to me.
Don't have to pay me, you know.
I know, but dear Dad's gonna want those eggs.
Sure he is, but I know how to cobble some together myself.
Now he bangs on that
Hop
damn
in.
guitar all night and day. Better whip that boy in line.
I really want to beat the shit out of his dad. Why couldn't I have guts there? Or my, what is it, the 05? Are you just gonna look at me?
Promise you won't tell?
You gonna drive?
Merc's honor.
Mrs. Juarez pays me to clean her place, but I don't gotta do anything. It's already clean. Thinks she's lonely. Just wants someone to talk to.
Could very well be true.
Where to?
Time machine.
Nice! Saw Carrie Uridine there once.
You a fan?
Of the legend? Course I am. Why? Aren't you?
Not my style.
Let's just say I'm not his biggest fan.
How come?
Always seemed hung up on money, fame, other stuff. Never given enough love to
I consider this as a good ending since Johnny gets to live the rest of his days, yeah? Good ending is really up to the player, though. Also, you can give the body to Johnny in the secret ending. I consider that to be my favorite ending. Nobody goes down with you except for yourself. It's
I'm
fair
gonna be a
enough.
musician someday,
Noble
too.
sacrifice.
Gotta start scribing songs then. You'll get good.
So
with
flop,
practice,
what's the
like
flop
anything
meter?
else worth doing.
Like, how floppy am I right now? Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even at a half chub. But no, honestly, this
Lyrics don't come
game...
easy, though. I come up with anything. Seems like it's already been done, or it just sounds stupid. Kinda don't really know what to write about.
Right for the
Right
people.
That's most important.
You mean
But no,
masses?
first
No,
playthrough
not
of the
really.
game,
Don't
super
write to
fun,
be
super
liked.
addictive.
Write
Didn't
to
even
be
have to really
understood
pay attention to the story. Understood a good chunk of
Keep it
it. I
simple.
probably would have understood a lot
Shouldn't
more of
ever
it and
be
got a lot
too
of
heady.
lot more attached to the
You
characters
can't
if I
write
wasn't
just
talking
for
to you guys
yourself.
as much.
Why not?
8 out of 10.
For you, is it? It's your gift to others.
Are you giving the game's story out of 10 and the game's gameplay out of 10? Story out of 10? I can't say. I have not paid attention enough, dog. Like, that is just, I have paid more attention to you guys. Gameplay, though, 9 out of 10. Oh, I love this ending. I always play as female V, not gonna lie. Johnny living in a body that's female has to be a trip for him. You know the first thing he did was like, honka honka. That's just guy's natural instinct. Okay. I think Johnny's pervert ass would love it. Lol. He probably would. He'd probably immediately, slip his ship in the port, if you know what I'm saying.
We have arrived.
Preem, hang here a minute.
Nah, I'm coming.
I think every guy would instantly look at their female parts. I'm pretty sure if a female got in a guy's body too, the first thing she would do is like, okay, now how easy is it to helicopter? Or she'd try and like stack donuts on it, or like fruit roll up it. She'd do some shit like that.
Feast your eyes.
So anyway, I'm plugging this thing into the flop meter. I'm getting a 60 out of 100 overall. Not a flaccid flop, but not a chub either.
I want something solid and true.
What? And they're not?
No offense, but I'm looking for a real instrument. And willing to pay real money.
Oh, should have said so. Come on, let's go out back.
Honestly, on something called the flop meter, do you think a higher score would be better or worse? Because if it's only got a 1 out of 100 on a flop meter, would that mean it did good?
Whoa!
To the
Fucking
right
awesome.
and left, the latest chromatics and Hendersons.
Ooh.
Vintage axes in the back.
May I?
Of course. Strum away.
I like the color on this one.
Day ever.
I'ma let you two play around in here alone. Else those savages out front will clean out half the store.
I do know how to play guitar, so like, tuning is very much important. They don't always keep them tuned in store. Oh, fuck yeah.
Never ever heard anyone play Silverhand like that.
Other than Silverhand.
You know, I read he never took any lessons. Choom was totally self-taught, made up his own style. How do you do that? I mean, sounds
I would
just like
give this game a 10 out of 10 for everything after having 1,200 hours on it. That's fair enough. The only thing I'd like is the last update is customizable HUD colors. I vastly prefer Johnny's HUD colors over these. That's fair. Yeah, that would be nice if this update was the final one. Currently, Zero Dev's working on Cyberpunk. Womp womp. Don't they? Are they making another game or something though?
And you're like,
because honestly, with how well this one did, because this game had a rocky launch and people still fucking love it. Like this game had a really rocky launch and people still fucking love it. People were still playing it through the launch. Okay, good, they are.
Right. Choom, you're
Honestly,
a bigger Psycho
I'm
fan
playing
than
that
I
one
am.
too. If it's anywhere
Still
near as
haven't
good as this
explained
one,
how you do it.
Don't worry
I'm
about
playing that one
Just
too.
come up with your own style, and all you need for that is practice.
And talent.
Talent you got.
Really? You think so?
I just don't say things I don't think are true. Not anymore.
Best day ever. Fuck. My hands
it's
are
currently
shaking.
going under Project Orion. Okay. We don't know much of the details yet, but we know that the dev team who fixed this game did the 2.0 patch and made the DLC are leading the project. Okay.
Rockers are rebels. They always speak their minds. Tried once with my dad, you know.
I understand why they wouldn't want to have the same team that initially did the game with how much it was delayed and how buggy it was and everything.
I don't understand.
Want to be a real rebel,
But also, like, I don't know. I wasn't behind the scenes. I have no idea what the fuck was going on there.
Made from the punches life throws at them. The punches they take.
You know, you're weird. But I like you anyway.
Let's pay. Delta out of here.
Nah, should just hand him that guitar, take that one. Trust me, we're rich enough. We'll get them both.
I'll take it.
And excellent choice. Glad to see she'll be in.
Isn't the actual subtitle it's just code name as far as I understand? Oh, like
No thanks.
Blue Moon or Harvest Moon or whatever it was for Return of the Jedi, something like that.
See ya.
Yeah, made the DLC as assistant game director for this game now. Oh, okay. Wasn't really the first dev team's fault. It was rushed deadlines and demanding management. That checks out. That's honestly, when people shit on, like, say the animation in Invincible, that's the first thing I think of is they're meeting deadlines. The fight scenes still look good. And then it's people complaining that whenever, like, Mark flies, he doesn't really move his body, and it's like, well, Mark doesn't have to. If you paid attention during Season 1, they create force off of anything.
Where to?
Like, he doesn't need to fly like Superman if he doesn't want to. He could stay in the same position and just kind of move. Like, Viltrumites are described as having Gmod movement.
There'll be another war?
Won't be another
like, they
war,
literally
don't
no
worry.
clip.
Arasaka's a lot weaker than they let on.
Project Orion has a lot to live up to in my mind. This is my favorite game, both in terms of story and gameplay. I can't understate how good this game is. I like Invincible animation, honestly, because it's not so flashy that some fights I get confused what's going on. That is one thing where, like, yeah, no, some shows and everything, especially animated shows, they go way over the top, and it's just, it's hard to keep track of what's going on. In Invincible, that's never the case. You know exactly what's happening during a fight.
You know what? You're right.
All the fight scenes are so just well animated and everything.
No, I have.
Speaking of which, we get a new episode of Invincible in like
time to just sit down and watch.
6 hours and 15 minutes.
Just sped right by. Passed underfoot, overhead.
JPEG, considering the Phantom Liberty team are leading, I think it's gonna be better.
Gonna write a song about it?
Maybe.
Hope so.
Nice pendant.
Man.
Looks good on you.
I want to play Phantom Liberty too.
Not actually mine.
So whose is it?
Belonged to a guy I knew. Crazy as fuck. And now I'm here, in his place.
He dead?
This piece of lead killed him.
What are you gonna do with it?
Put it back where it belongs.
So we're going to V's grave. The only concern I have is the map, because if they don't use Night City, it won't feel like Cyberpunk, because Cyberpunk is Night City. The game relies on its map.
No, wait here, okay? Won't be long.
Okay.
Good thing I'm just like a rich motherfucker. I guess they expect you to be that way at the end of the game.
Oh, V. Thanks for... Well, for everything.
Damn, we've been going on 6 hours now. Yeah, no, he said I had one final mission left, and then I got yapping in the middle of it and everything, and yeah. But if they reuse Night City and don't change it enough, that is a worry. I mean, yeah. But there's always the how far in the past or the future compared to this are they gonna do it and shit like that, I guess. So there still is, like, room to change things. Because like Dead Island 2, it takes place, like, what, so many years after the first game, so the mutation has gotten stronger and better at fighting, like, people.
Where to now?
Me? Nowhere. But you'd better get home, Steve. Thanks.
The person you just, visited, he died a while ago?
I'm hoping for the same map, but set in the past or future, so it's heavily different. Yeah.
You miss him?
Also, yeah, what Frog said is true. While we do know the general state of the world in Cyberpunk, both the original Tabletop and Cyberpunk 2077 take place entirely in Night City.
But now I only
so yeah, you wouldn't be able to do anywhere else. Hoping Orion is a sequel. We already know a shit ton about the world before this one. Yeah, building on everything that they've laid out here would be good.
Stop the bus! Hey! Get off! Wait! The guitar! You forgot your guitar!
No, I didn't.
That's why we didn't buy 2.
Haven't forgotten a thing. Never will.
Damn. You said Phantom Liberty would make me... This shit's sad. They have a far different Night City set in the future with new areas and districts that were built? Okay. Anyways, get your ass on that bus. Solid first playthrough. Going with the melee shotgun build is always valid. Happy I caught a lot of this. I'm happy you were here for it, man. I hope you come around for future streams and stuff, too. Hope I was entertaining enough for it to not just be Cyberpunk that you enjoyed. Also, have we had blue eyelashes this entire time? Phantom Liberty is 10 times sadder than this ending-wise. Well, it's not even, like, sad. It's, like, melancholy. It's just, it's bittersweet. And that's what really, like... Rizonomics. Dude, if you want me to kiss you, just say it already. Like, come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Avy, I know you're a free bird and all, and you're gonna do what you want when you want. But you could at
You'll
least
see
let
once you
me
finish
know
Phantom
you're
Liberty,
alive,
bro.
you know?
I trust I
don't wanna
will.
say anything, but you missed your last checkup. And like I told you a million times, just call when you can, okay? See ya.
See ya, Victor. I like Victor. Victor was good. Victor was a good part of this game.
Hey, V. I was just wondering how you've been. Haven't heard from you in a while. Still living large in Night City?
Also, yeah, I watched your Resident Evil streams, and I'll tune in for whatever else you decide to do. Anyways, I gotta head out, pimps. Alright, man. I'll catch you later. I don't know which Resident Evil streams you watch, but, like, awesome.
Like quicksand. The more you try to get out, the more it pulls you in. Once you're up to your knees, you're never...
Either way, it was probably Resident Evil 4, and I love that game. Prefer the original, but I love that game. Either way. Did you know Victor was a no-chrome boxer before he became a Ripper Doc? So Victor's a badass. Damn.
V, hey. Christ, that run we did. My heart's still pounding. The pack of nomads versus Arasaka. Oh, I mean, the odds were totally stacked against us. I didn't know if we'd get out alive. But hey, we made it. And you know why? Because you were the one leading the charge, V. The craziest, baddest merc from Pacific.
Cool, Mitch. I don't care.
I don't know what you're up to right now, what your plans are. But just remember, we'd walk through hell and back with you, brother, anytime. Until next time, eh? Take care.
Gotta hand it to you, V. I'm impressed. When you told me you were gonna go after
Another cool hint is at the start of the game, Misty says to Jackie, avoid reds, and then you meet Dexter, Red Jacket, Maelstrom, Red Eyes, Johnny Silverhead, red
Curious
glasses,
to see what else you've got in ya. If you're looking for your next job, you know where to find me.
Arasaka, Red Neon. Poetic. Kind of like how anytime yellow is in Breaking Bad, it's usually representative of meth.
Hey, V?
Or how like the only character associated with purple is Hank's wife.
Well, I was wondering how you were
Marie.
doing, so I laid out a quick tarot and... Oh dear. The Hanged Man, the Magician, the Star. Those are not good cards, V. They're really bad. There's something like death, but not quite. Take care of yourself, okay? I hope to hear from you soon.
Is that it? And then there's music, okay. You better do a Phantom Liberty run. Probably will. Honestly, with how much I enjoyed this game, I probably will. It is definitely, like, on the table. But, anyway. Thank you all so much for watching. I love this game. I'm gonna head out now. Glad you enjoyed my favorite game. Oh, you got a good taste in games. We'll probably play it more in the future. But if you guys have enjoyed, as always, you know, like, comment, subscribe, all that good shit. I'll catch you guys later. Bye.